A resolute expression hardens his features. A faded scar tells tales of past battles, etched deeply. He rises, sword drawn, a formidable presence against the monstrous foe. The air crackles with conflict. He stands ready, a silhouette against the chaos of war. Over a long span of time, a voice whispers, a colossal beast with fiery eyes looms, a symbol of endless strife. There were countless tribulations, it recalls. He plunges into the fray, a lone warrior amidst a surging horde. And countless wars. The memory lingers. A hero, imbued with surging power, charges forward. Their determination burns bright, ready for any challenge. Amidst the clash, a hero battles a monstrous adversary. And countless heroes were born, the voice states. Through fiery devastation, a figure sprints with purpose. I always existed at the center of it all. His armored boot crushes a broken arrow beneath. I existed as the magic sword Grewhorn, he states. On a barren, snowy plain, he confronts a distant fortress. And now, the words hang in cold air. A monstrous silhouette, eyes burning red, emanates a terrifying aura. Its power surges, threatening the land. Our hero leaps, sword cutting through the air, striking at the colossal foe. His attack is precise. The blade connects, a powerful impact against the monster's hide. Sparks fly from the collision. The massive creature roars in fury, crimson energy erupting. Its eyes glow with destructive power. He lands, surrounded by the enemy's oppressive aura. His gaze remains fixed, unwavering, ready. His eyes glow with an intense, vibrant blue. Not as a sword, but as a knight I stand. Fully transformed, he stands resolute, blue energy swirling. A new chapter begins, a powerful existence. He charges forward, a streak of brilliant blue light. The ground shatters beneath his powerful, swift strides. His luminous blue eye holds a universe of resolve. It reflects the coming storm, unwavering, focused. A serious expression settles on his face, framed by swirling energy. The moment of truth draws closer. The figure blows a war horn, its sound piercing the silence. Only the dawn charge echoes out. He raises the ancient war horn to his lips, a solemn ritual. Its call prepares all for the coming battle. The deep, resonant sound of the horn fills the cold air. It signals the start of an epic confrontation. Other knights stand ready, their faces grim but determined. They await the command, united in their purpose. Female warriors, equally resolute, grip their blades tightly. Their unwavering resolve matches their male counterparts. Our hero smiles, a confident glint in his blue eyes. He is ready, his power radiating. The vast army moves forward, a tide of blue energy. Their collective force prepares for imminent impact. A message flashes across his vision. War initiated, playing 4 seasons poem of winter. He leads the charge, his army surging behind him. Blue energy emanates from every warrior's form. He stomps the frozen ground, shattering ice with his force. The world trembles beneath his presence. With his army at his back, he leads the charge forward. Their collective might is a force. A golden sword hilt gleams, a relic of time gone by. The ancient heroes now forgotten. Our hero gazes at his sword, a faint smile on his lips. His connection to the blade. A knight battles a towering monster, striking with precision. The clash of steel echoes loud. Another knight engages a monstrous foe, their blade flashing. They move with skill, a deadly dance. A lone knight confronts a multitude of enemies head-on. All were my friends, teachers, and disciples. Our hero fights with fierce intensity, enveloped in blue energy. His movements are fluid, his power vast. A knight faces a monstrous axe-wielder, undeterred by its might. For their myths all stemmed from me. His face, now bearing a fresh scar, shows raw determination. He pushes forward, embodying ancient strength. A knight clashes with a monster, surrounded by a crimson aura. The battle rages, a spectacle of power. Another warrior engages a formidable creature, their weapon flashing. The conflict intensifies with every blow. Our hero looks up, engulfed by a menacing red glow. In this era of tribulation that has arrived, a colossal monster roars, its red eyes burning with rage. Its form radiates overwhelming, destructive force. He faces the towering monster, a resolute figure against the chaos. His stance is firm, ready. The monster's grotesque face contorts in a snarl of fury. Its primal rage is palpable, terrifying. Our hero, empowered by blue energy, prepares his attack. His determination is absolute, resolve unbreakable. He swings his glowing sword, a brilliant arc of light. The power behind his strike is immense. His sword connects with the monster, a powerful, decisive blow. "We shall," he declares. He stands atop a hill, witnessing a breathtaking sunrise. Golden light paints the sky full of hope. A faint smile graces his lips as he watches the dawn. A new day brings new possibilities. His gaze holds a quiet confidence, bathed in the morning light. Hope dawns anew with the sunrise. A sword stands embedded in a serene green field. "Become a myth once again." The words resound. A glowing, ethereal figure, possibly a deity or spirit, with flowing hair and intricate patterns, appears against a dark background. A sharp, radiant sword descends from the ethereal being. Two armored figures wield similar glowing swords below. The sword is held by an armored warrior, its blade catching the light. Golden details adorn the hilt. A rugged, blonde-haired warrior in dark, ornate armor, a red scarf draped around his neck, holds the sword. A massive, dark claw slashes down, throwing a knight back. A monstrous, wolf-like creature snarls in the foreground. A skeletal figure with a horned helmet attacks. The blonde warrior blocks with his glowing sword, energy shimmering. The warrior's hand grips the sword hilt tightly. Blue energy pulses around the blade, reflecting his determined expression. A close-up on the warrior's intense, battle-worn face. He screams, blue eyes focused, surrounded by glowing energy. A dark, swirling energy explosion with hints of red and white. The impact creates sharp, dynamic lines. Close-up on the warrior's face, sweat and grime visible. He coughs, eyes wide with pain. The sword's hilt glows with a blue gem. The armored hand grips it. Sparks of light emanate. The warrior kneels on a desolate, rocky landscape, his sword plunged into the ground. Blue energy swirls around him. A massive, dark dragon with sharp scales and a glowing red eye looms over the kneeling warrior. Blue energy surrounds them. The dragon's face fills the frame, eyes glowing with malevolent pink energy. Its mouth is open, radiating power. The warrior stands, grim-faced and determined, holding his sword. Pink energy pulses around him, clashing with blue, a powerful clash of energies. Pink and blue light explode outwards as the warrior and dragon exchange blows. The sword is wielded with immense force, blue energy trailing behind it. The armored hand grips firmly. The warrior stands amidst swirling pink and blue energy, his body radiating power. He is ready for the final confrontation. A close-up on the warrior's face, a fierce grin on his lips, blue eyes burning with resolve. The warrior charges forward, sword extended, blue energy surging around him. His expression is intense, focused. The dragon is struck by a powerful blue energy blast, its body contorting in pain. The attack is overwhelming. A close-up on a plump, blonde-haired prince, his face contorted in a scream of fury and entitlement. He holds the sword. The prince swings the sword wildly, while a guard in the foreground tries to intervene. Other guards are visible. A close-up on the prince's angry, shouting face. He holds the sword, demanding respect and power. The sword hilt is held by the prince's hand. Drops of sweat roll down the blade. A purple aura emanates from the sword's hilt. The prince's hand is still on it. The prince kneels, panting and sweating as if trying to force something. The sword resists his grasp. A close-up on the prince's face, sweat dripping, jaw clenched. He struggles, frustrated by the sword's inaction. Prince, enraged, holds the sword high, screaming in defiance. He demands its power, his face contorted. A close-up on the prince's wide-open mouth, shouting. His anger and frustration are palpable, echoing through the hall. The prince swings the sword aggressively, forcing the guards to cower. He ignores their warnings, consumed by rage. Our prince runs forward, his back to the viewer, still holding the sword. Guards scatter. The prince, mid-swing, twists his body, his face still enraged. He expects to strike down those who defy him. Our prince lies on the ground, the sword embedded in his back. His eyes are wide. A guard, hand raised, stares in horror at the scene. Blood splatters on his armor, reflecting the chaos. A maid, her hands clasped, looks on in terror. Her eyes are wide, witnessing the unexpected and violent turn. A close-up on the maid's horrified face, hands covering her mouth. Her eyes are wide with shock. The prince lies face down, the sword still in his back. Guards kneel, shouting for a physician, their faces urgent. The maid rushes away, her skirt billowing. She is likely seeking help or fleeing the horrifying scene. The prince lies unconscious, blood staining his clothes. The sword, still embedded, gleams ominously, having delivered judgment. A close-up on the prince's unconscious face, blood on his cheek. The sword remains, a stark reminder. A close-up of a tear rolling down the sword's blade, symbolizing its internal conflict or distress. The prince, now awake, sits on a pile of gold coins, greedily clutching one. He embodies arrogance and avarice. A maid covers her mouth in surprise, talking to another servant. They discuss the prince's changed behavior. The prince, now inhabited by the sword's consciousness, sits on a throne, looking thoughtful and slightly disgusted. Our prince on the throne crosses his arms, looking annoyed. He questions the timing of his father's visit. A stern-faced knight stands behind the maid, who smiles nervously. The knight's presence suggests authority and warning. The king's teacher, an older man with white hair and a beard, looks displeased. He senses the prince's unchanged temper. The prince looks confused, tilting his head. He does not recognize the king's teacher, a consequence of memory loss. The king's teacher and the prince are in the same room. The teacher looks at him, a close-up on the prince's eye, wide with surprise and curiosity. He perceives something new about the situation. The king enters the room, flanked by armored guards. He is a regal figure, commanding attention with his presence. The king, a blonde-haired man with a beard and a crown, looks sternly at the prince. The prince lies in bed, attended by a physician. The room is opulent, reflecting his royal status. Our prince sits up in bed, looking away from the physician. He appears uncomfortable or perhaps feigning. The king's teacher, now speaking to the king, suggests the prince's memory loss is a convenient development. The prince looks worried, his face slightly contorted. He reacts to the king's words about his past. The king stands, addressing the prince. He speaks of making wrong choices and learning from mistakes. The king's face is stern and unforgiving. He states that the prince has forgotten everything, making no progress. The teacher looks at the king with concern. The king looks directly at the prince, who is listening. The queen, a beautiful woman with dark hair and a crown, embraces the prince. She looks relieved amidst white flowers, a close-up on the queen's gentle, smiling face. She expresses happiness that the prince has opened his eyes. The prince looks away, uncomfortable with the queen's affection. The sword, now in his body, feels burdened. Our prince lies on the ground, the sword still in his back, illuminated by a spotlight, a close-up on the sword's determined profile. He resolves to live well, honoring the dead prince's share. The prince sits on the throne, looking directly at the viewer with a stern, resolute expression. He is ready. Our prince smiles confidently, clenching his fist. He feels capable of raising many kids. The prince stands up from the throne, sword in hand. He prepares to forge a mana heart. Blue energy swirls around the prince's chest, where a glowing blue flame appears. He concentrates on forming his mana heart. The prince kneels, clutching his chest in pain. The blue energy disperses, indicating a failure in forming the heart. Our prince is engulfed in blue energy, his face strained with effort. He attempts to forge the heart. A close-up on the prince's face, teeth clenched, eyes wide with frustration. He struggles against his body's limitations. The prince is still engulfed in blue energy, his hands clasped as he tries to control it. His expression is intense. Our prince collapses to his knees, head bowed, defeated. The blue energy has completely dispersed. The prince lies on the ground, his face contorted in a scream of disbelief and frustration. He questions his body's weakness. Our prince kneels again, blue energy sparking around him, a new attempt. He refuses to give up. The prince clutches his chest in pain once more, the blue energy dispersing. The body still rejects the mana. A close-up on the prince's frustrated face, sweat dripping. His body is simply not capable of accepting the mana. The prince is once again engulfed in blue energy, attempting to forge the mana heart. His determination is unwavering. A close-up on the prince's face, teeth clenched in a grimace of effort. He pushes his body to its limits. The prince, still enveloped in blue energy, tries to control the surging power with his hands. He screams in exertion. Our prince collapses, lying face down on the ground, exhausted. The blue energy has vanished again. The prince lies on the ground, screaming in frustration and disbelief. He cannot comprehend why his body is so weak. Our prince remains collapsed, head down on the floor. He is utterly spent, unable to overcome his body's limitations. The prince lies on the ground, screaming in sheer frustration. His efforts to cultivate mana are repeatedly thwarted. Our guy struggles, pinned down by an unseen force, his face contorted in pain and frustration. He curses his current feeble body. He kneels alone in a spotlight, wishing for his powerful original form. With his true strength, he could easily fix this weakness. A servant approaches cautiously, interrupting his despair. He apologizes for the intrusion, holding a tray. The servant presents a cup of restorative medicine, sent directly from the queen. Our guy stares at it, surprised. The anxious servant explains the medicine's benefits, urging him to drink it. She hopes he will consider the queen's feelings. Enraged, our guy violently throws the cup, splashing liquid everywhere. He refuses any medicine, just like last time. But then, he notices something extraordinary about the medicine. A faint blue glow emanates from the spilled liquid. Our guy grabs another cup, gulping down the glowing medicine. The servant watches, astonished by his sudden change of heart. He finishes the entire cup, mana swirling visibly around him. A determined expression settles on his face. The servant stands frozen, a mix of shock and relief washing over her. She cannot believe he actually drank it. He demands more, his voice firm and commanding. The servant quickly complies, fetching another cup of the mana-infused liquid. Days later, he meditates intensely, surrounded by swirling blue mana. He is diligently absorbing the restorative energy. His eyes glow with fierce determination, focused entirely on the mana within. He pushes his new body to its limits. The servant approaches again, surprised by his request. He asks for more of the mana-infused medicine. He points, his gaze unwavering, demanding more. He needs every drop of that potent restorative to achieve his goal. A few days pass, and he continuously gathers mana. A glowing blue orb forms in his palm, pulsing with raw energy. He grins, his eyes hidden by shadows, a confident smirk spreading across his face. The culmination of his efforts is near. With a surge of power, he creates a mana heart in his hands. He proudly declares his success, radiating blue energy. He recalls his past, having done this countless times before. Creating a mana heart was second nature, but then he gasps. A sudden, agonizing pain grips him. He clutches his chest, realizing this process is different, more intense than he remembered. He flashes back to his past self, engulfed in pain. His insides burn, his chest feels like it's about to explode. He remembers the truth of mana heart creation. It was always meant to be painful, a test of endurance and resolve. He pushes through the agony, refusing to lose consciousness. Mana backflow would be catastrophic, a fate worse than this pain. Mana explodes around him in bursts of red and blue. He screams, enduring the intense, overwhelming power surging within. Sweat beads on his face, his teeth gritted in agony. He fights to maintain control over the chaotic mana. He focuses, commanding the wild mana to coalesce. Slowly, carefully, he guides the energy to permeate his new heart. Blue mana swirls around him, responding to his will. He continues to concentrate, shaping the raw energy into a stable form. His eyes, sharp and intense, reflect his unwavering focus. He is on the verge of completing his arduous task. A soft glow emanates from his chest as he gasps. He finally created his own mana heart. This mana heart is his alone, not for anyone else. He forged it for himself, a testament to his new power. Overjoyed, he shouts his triumph, radiant with blue energy. The mana heart is complete, a new beginning for him. He feels the power surging through his body, a golden glow surrounding him. His mana heart is undeniably real. A subtle shift occurs, catching his attention. He looks down, curious about the unexpected development unfolding before him. A golden status window appears, declaring, "Mana heart has been created." He stares, utterly bewildered by the message. He examines the translucent window, his expression a mix of surprise and confusion. This system is completely new to him. More notifications flood his vision, describing unstable connections and limited authorities. He exclaims in disbelief, utterly shocked. He looks out the window, his vision suddenly clearer. The third eye authority allows him to see with enhanced perception. He hears faint whispers from outside the door. The third ear authority grants him amplified hearing, revealing distant conversations. A sudden, sharp pain seizes his head. He clutches it, groaning in discomfort as his new abilities overwhelm him. He realizes the severe limitations of his new powers. His mana is depleted, forcing the termination of his abilities. In a chibai moment, he laments his lost senses. His once absolute perception is now just a faint echo, severely restricted. His stomach growls loudly, interrupting his thoughts. He declares his hunger, a basic human need he must now address. A servant rushes in, promising food immediately. He resolves to adapt to this human body, focusing on its fundamental needs. The queen enters, beaming with maternal pride. She praises him for drinking all the medicine she sent. She affectionately pinches his chubby cheeks, urging him to value his body. A stern-looking man watches from the side. She asks if he recognizes the imposing man. He stands tall, a sword at his hip, his face scarred and serious. He shakes his head, unable to recall the man. The queen explains that he has lost his memory. She turns to the man, her brother, requesting his help. After all, he is his one and only nephew. The man smiles darkly, noting our guy's apparent dislike. He recognizes the queen's brother, now his uncle. Our guy glares, ready to set boundaries. He wants to make his position clear to this arrogant man. The man states his limited assistance. He will only help remove some of his nephew's flab. Our guy gasps, shocked by the man's bluntness. He stares, speechless, at the unexpected and insulting offer. The man continues sternly. He offers no more, warning against useless expectations. His gaze is piercing and unyielding. Our guy is sent flying by an invisible force, landing hard. He cries out in pain, utterly overwhelmed. The man looms over him, declaring his absolute control. Every action, even breathing, now requires his permission. The man smirks, his eyes cold and mocking. He tells our guy to abandon any hope of being treated like a prince. Our guy looks up, determined. The man offers a shred of swordsmanship, but our guy scoffs internally at the insult. He stands, facing his uncle, challenging his authority. He notes the fat trembling, his uncle's subtle resentment. He proposes a bet. Within half a year, he will earn his uncle's acknowledgement. He vows to break his arrogant demeanor. He lays out the terms. Failure means obedience, but success grants him a wish from his uncle. The uncle finds the proposition interesting, accepting it readily. He anticipates some entertainment from his nephew's challenge. Our guy stands resolute, ready for the challenge. His gaze is firm, reflecting his unwavering determination to succeed. He begins to run, mana swirling around his body. He acknowledges his current physical limitations but pushes forward. Mana gathers around his body, preparing for intense exertion. He begins his rigorous training, fueled by newfound resolve. He sprints, mana blazing around him. His primary goal is to burn off the excess fat using his inner energy. His uncle watches, surprised by the sudden burst of mana. He wonders if his nephew is actually doing something. Our guy continues his training, mana swirling. His uncle observes intently, a flicker of intrigue in his eyes. Blue mana radiates from our guy as he pushes himself. He is actively using his mana to transform his body. The uncle is utterly shocked, recognizing the phenomenon. He demands to know if his nephew created a mana heart. Our guy smirks, confirming his success. He created the mana heart just a short while ago. He holds out his hand, displaying the glowing mana heart. He asks if his uncle regrets making their bet now. The uncle stares, speechless, at the mana heart. His expression is a mix of disbelief and profound shock. The uncle demands to know why he created it. He then presses for where our guy learned such a technique. Our guy looks confused, sensing his uncle's misunderstanding. He wonders if his uncle truly doesn't grasp what a mana heart is. The uncle explodes in anger, revealing the truth. A mana heart is a crude technique, only learned by low-level mercenaries. Our guy is completely dumbfounded, his world shattering. He stares in utter disbelief, utterly shocked by the revelation. The young man gazes ahead, his expression heavy with concern. He truly believes an era is drawing to a close now. The older man dismisses the manhwa, calling it a crude technique. Only low-level mercenaries still use it, he claims. The young man reacts with shock, questioning the older man's words. The older man merely smiles, offering a demonstration. The older man instructs him to watch closely. Mana flows around his hand, beginning to form a luminous, ethereal ring. A focused shot reveals the mana swirling within his eye, taking the distinct shape of a radiant, glowing ring. With a powerful surge, the mana solidifies into a formidable sword of light. The young man watches, captivated by the display. Powerful mana chains surge forth, striking the solid mana sword. With a brilliant flash, the sword shatters into fragments. The older man explains mana chains can shatter sword energy. They are also much easier and more stable than mana hearts. He continues, detailing how even powerful families fell to ruin. Now, no one attempts to use the outdated mana heart anymore. The young man reads a book titled Mana Chain Basic Theory. He acknowledges that times have truly changed indeed. The text explains mages utilize circles, while knights weave intricate chains. Both methods serve to efficiently gather mana. A knight stands ready, mana chains swirling around him. This new technique allows for powerful and stable mana gathering. A knight's power is measured by their woven chains. Stages progress from single chain, then double chain, and beyond. The stages continue, advancing to triple chain, quad chain, and finally the formidable pentachain. Each level brings immense power. The young man, though still somewhat skeptical, admits the new theory isn't entirely nonsensical. He considers its implications. He sees the name Altringen in the book. It feels familiar, stirring a distant memory within him, a name from the past. A figure from the past declares his name, Ernest Altringen. He seeks to challenge anyone who claims the title Sword Saint. Our guy remembers a mysterious individual from long ago. This person used strange arts, defying both swordsmanship and magic. He realizes why Altringen's name felt so familiar. The memory of that encounter now clicks into place. His expression shifts to curiosity as he wonders about Altringen's fate. What became of that powerful, enigmatic individual? In a grand hall, our guy stretches, preparing himself. Two armored guards stand silently, observing his movements with keen eyes. The older man questions our guy, asking if he read the book. He also implies our guy should understand the situation now. The older man asserts our guy must grasp the situation. He then mocks him, highlighting the foolishness of his choices. Our guy responds simply, a confident smirk playing on his lips. He appears unfazed by the older man's condescending remarks. He confidently states that he feels no regret. He believes his decisions are sound, despite all the criticism. The older man, clearly exasperated, questions our guy's understanding. Is he in denial or simply failing to comprehend? He demonstrates with a glowing hand, explaining that mana hearts differ. There's a crucial distinction in their inherent power levels. Our guy's body glows intensely with mana as the older man asks. He challenges him. Have you ever heard of difference in class? The older man looks taken aback by our guy's power. He previously dismissed his methods as mere nonsense, but now he reconsiders. He warns our guy about mercenaries who delude themselves. They think they are heroes from centuries past, clinging to old ways. The older man stares down, posing a grim question. He asks if our guy knows the fate of all those who clung to the past. A flashback shows a fierce battle as he explains their downfall. All of them failed, unable to even surpass 2 rings. The older man challenges him, if you are truly different, prove it. He dares our guy to defeat a double-chain knight. He then offers to become our guy's guardian, as per his mother's request. A sly smile plays on the older man's lips. Our guy responds with a provocative smile, questioning the older man's guardianship. He expresses doubt about its benefit for him. The older man glares at our guy, his composure cracking. The surrounding guards stand ready, anticipating the impending confrontation. The older man's foot glows with mana as he stomps. He demands, Did you just question my qualifications as a guardian? He reveals his true identity amidst a surge of mana. He is a count, commander of the Northern Army and a powerful figure. He continues, revealing he is also master of the Black Lancers. He is one of the 5 silver lions serving His Majesty. The shadowy figure is revealed as one who has woven 4 rings. He is a formidable quad-chain knight, a master of mana. The older man's face is stern as he states his name. He is Vale Balorhard, a name that carries significant weight. Our guy, glowing with determination, faces the challenge. He asks if these formidable titles are sufficient qualification for their duel. A knight's swift swing cuts through the air. The blade gleams, ready to strike with precise and deadly force. The older man expertly parries our guy's attack. His defense is flawless, demonstrating superior skill and anticipation. A confident smile graces the older man's face. Our guy, however, struggles to keep up, clearly being outmatched in the fight. Our guy collapses onto the ground, utterly exhausted. The battle has taken its toll, leaving him defeated and spent. The older man looks down at our guy, his expression calm. He declares the duel finished, saying, "That will be all for today." Our guy rests his head heavily on the table, groaning in pain. The aftermath of the intense battle leaves him completely drained. He stares blankly, realizing the severity of the fight. "I nearly died." He whispers, the ordeal still fresh in his mind. The older man mocks his determination and ambition. He claims our guy would be lucky to defeat even a single chain knight. Our guy walks slowly down a grand hallway, his spirit crushed. His earlier confidence has completely vanished, replaced by defeat. He pauses, looking tired and surprised by an unexpected sight. His eyes widen slightly, indicating a new development. The royal physician bows respectfully, stating he awaited our guy. Our guy, surprised, recognizes the physician's presence there. The physician expresses humility, but our guy remains confused. He questions why the royal physician is present in his chambers. The physician explains the queen ordered healing magic for him. He extends a glowing hand, motioning our guy to follow. Our guy vehemently refuses the healing, shouting his protests. He desperately tries to escape the physician's insistent ministrations. He glares angrily at the physician, resisting his help. He believes accepting healing would invalidate his painful struggles today. Our guy stands with his guardian as the 3rd prince arrives. The prince enters the room, calling out for our guy. The 3rd prince enters the room, his eyes scanning. He calls out, "Brother, are you here?" Seeking our guy's presence. The 3rd prince smiles confidently, his demeanor composed. He looks around, clearly seeking our guy in the room. Our guy sits at a table, eating his meal with annoyance. He glances up, clearly bothered by the prince's arrival. He chews slowly, his expression shifting to surprise. Something catches his attention, momentarily distracting him from his meal. His guardian explains the arrival of the 3rd prince. Our guy reacts with disbelief. "That guy?" Wondering why he's here. The 3rd prince approaches, noting our guy's accident. He remarks that our guy looks better than he had anticipated. Our guy continues eating, a look of utter disgust on his face. He responds with a sarcastic, "What a shame." The 3rd prince's expression turns serious and intense. His eyes gleam with a focused, almost predatory, intent now. Our guy mutters a sarcastic retort, still eating. He calls the prince a fool for his previous actions involving a sword. The prince shares interesting news he's heard. He asks if our guy made a bet with the formidable Count Balorhard. The prince smiles slyly, revealing details of the bet. He mentions a duel, specifically against a double-chain knight. Our guy's confident demeanor falters, replaced by worry. He starts to respond, "About that?" Clearly hesitant to elaborate. The 3rd prince leans in, a challenge in his eyes. He asks our guy, "How would you like me as your opponent?" Our guy's eyes widen in shock and concern. The unexpected challenge from the prince leaves him utterly speechless and worried. Our guy sits at the table, looking worried as a maid approaches with a huge stack of letters. A menacing figure with glowing red eyes appears in his mind, laughing with wicked glee. The knight behind him explains how another prince has been renowned for his swordsmanship since childhood. That same menacing figure, glowing with power, wields a sword. He was certainly quick, even at 14. The maid struggles to carry a massive pile of letters, her face etched with exhaustion and effort. She groans under the immense weight, the sound of the heavy stack hitting the table echoing loudly. Our guy looks at the towering pile of envelopes, his expression shifting to one of mild surprise. He reaches out, taking one of the many letters from the maid as the knight watches on. Shadowy figures with glowing red eyes emerge, their leader promising a legal chance to beat someone up. Our guy snatches a letter with a determined look, making the maid flinch back in sudden surprise. He grins, holding the letters like a winning hand, ordering someone to write down all their names. A large question mark appears next to our guy's head as he looks confused, a bead of sweat forming. A scarred knight stands before him, his expression stern, saying he wants no excuses for anything. Our guy kneels, picking up a simple wooden training sword, clearly uncomfortable with the task ahead. He yells in agony, a wave of pain shooting through him as he attempts to swing the wooden sword. The scarred knight places a hand on our guy's shoulder, who looks up, still wincing in discomfort. The knight explains that anyone who is a knight should already know this fundamental truth well. He clarifies that healing magic only restores muscles to their original state and doesn't make them grow. The knight dismisses the previous topic, stating that wasn't what he intended to discuss today anyway. Our guy stands, holding the wooden sword, his gaze fixed on the scarred knight before him. The scarred knight glows with blue energy, his sword radiating power as he explains the kingdom's training technique. A close-up reveals the knight's eye, burning with intense blue energy and unwavering concentration. The knight swings his sword, a powerful arc of blue energy trailing behind the blade with speed. He continues his demonstration, his form perfect, the blue energy radiating from his every movement. An overhead shot shows the knight's powerful swing, creating a circular ripple on the ground, impacting the earth. Our guy watches, completely captivated, letting out a soft gasp of awe and wonder at the display. The knight finishes his demonstration, standing calmly as our guy processes what he just witnessed. A close-up on the scarred knight's face shows his intense focus, a man of serious and unwavering resolve. The knight explains that this basic style is the best for learning swordsmanship, because of its faithfulness to fundamentals. Our guy looks confused as the knight laughs, suggesting his talent might even find it too much. Our guy closes his eyes, a determined smile on his face, declaring that time won't change his resolve. A majestic blue dragon roars, a formidable warrior poised above it, ready to strike with a glowing sword. The warrior battles the colossal dragon, his glowing sword a beacon of power against the monstrous foe. Our guy's eyes glow with fierce blue light, his face half-shadowed in anger at the disrespect shown. The knight states this alone won't be enough to win the bet, still observing our guy closely. Our guy defiantly declares he will learn no other swordsmanship, believing this one style is enough. The scarred knight looks at him with a complex expression, eventually conceding to his stubborn resolve. Our guy looks down, panting and sweating, admitting that this phenomenon is probably natural, despite his hatred. A figure in shadow holds a glowing sword, light reflecting off its surface, hinting at a hidden power. A shadowy warrior with glowing red eyes is revealed, his sword lacking the true will to slay dragons. Another figure appears, its chest glowing with a blue monoheart, hinting at a forgotten power source. The sword glows blue, representing those who forgot how to imbue will, unable to recognize its true value. Our guy looks up at the knight, surprised by his words, still on the ground with the wooden sword. The scarred knight looks down, asking if our guy has already forgotten the demonstration he just showed. Our guy kneels, picking up the sword, as the knight instructs him to channel strength through his whole body. Our guy looks down, his face etched with concentration and sweat, trying to internalize the lesson. He struggles to stand, swaying unsteadily, his body still clumsy as he attempts to wield the sword. Our guy holds the sword upright, his eyes now filled with unwavering focus and growing determination. His inner thoughts roar, rejecting the idea that his chosen path is like worn-out, discarded shoes. Our guy's foot stomps the ground, a burst of energy as he begins his intense training regimen. He stomps his foot again, pushing himself forward with renewed vigor and unwavering resolve. Our guy runs vigorously, a determined expression on his face, pushing his body to its limits for 3 days. He swings the wooden sword with intense focus, practicing the forms tirelessly as a week passes by. Our guy sits, meditating, surrounded by a serene blue glow, cultivating his inner energy and strength. He looks up, exhausted but determined, as a whole month of arduous training finally passes by. A notification appears, confirming his success in changing his constitution after his arduous training regimen. More notifications detail his progress. Morbid obesity to general obesity, and metabolism becoming more active. Another message appears, stating he has become accustomed to using his body through repetitive training. Our guy, now noticeably slimmer, holds the sword, his posture confident and his gaze sharp. Further notifications confirm that his trait of clumsy has disappeared, and exercise effects are significantly increased. Blue mana swirls around him, an outward manifestation of his consistently accumulating internal energy and power. He smiles, eyes closed, as blue energy radiates from his sword, a testament to his growing strength. Our guy swings the sword with newfound agility, his movements far more natural than a month ago. He lifts his sword, muscles clearly defined, feeling stronger and more capable than he was yesterday. He takes another powerful stance, confirming again that he is stronger than he was yesterday. His eyes are wide with fierce determination, a powerful swing of his sword as he yells, "Stop!" The sword glows with intense blue light, moving more perfectly than ever, as he yells for himself to stop. The sword strikes a wooden target with immense force, splashing water and creating powerful ripples in the rain. Our guy trains in the pouring rain, watched by the scarred knight and another figure in the distance. The wooden sword is stained with blood, which drips onto the ground, mixing with the falling rain. Our guy looks up, his hands bloody from the effort, as the scarred knight approaches him. He stands in the heavy rain, looking at the completely shattered remnants of the training target. The wooden target splinters further, cracking under the residual force of his incredibly powerful blow. The target continues to break apart, unable to withstand the sheer power behind his focused strikes. A close-up on our guy's face reveals his bloodshot eyes, rain and sweat mingling as he pushes past his limits. The scarred knight grabs our guy's shoulder, yelling at him for training so intensely on such a day. Our guy pants, looking down, as the knight warns him he wouldn't have escaped unscathed with a real sword. His hand is raw and bloody, trembling from the immense effort and impact of his rigorous training. Notifications appear, confirming his body remembers the extreme sensation, creating a new trait, hyperfocus. Our guy closes his eyes and smiles, a small, triumphant laugh escaping his lips. His eyes are intense, focused, as he realizes a double focus might just get him struck by lightning. The scarred knight holds our guy close, protecting him from the elements, as another knight observes. A close-up on the scarred knight's face reveals tears in his eyes, his expression a mix of sorrow and pride. Our guy rests in the knight's arms, eyes closed, a peaceful and exhausted expression on his face. The scarred knight holds our guy close, protecting him from the elements, as another knight observes. A close-up on the scarred knight's face reveals tears in his eyes, his expression a mix of sorrow and pride. Our guy rests in the knight's arms, eyes closed, a peaceful and exhausted expression on his face. He awakens abruptly, eyes snapping open in the dim light. A wave of confusion washes over him instantly. He finds himself in a lavish bed, opulent decor surrounding him. A silent, gleaming sword stands nearby. Sitting up, he clutches his head as a realization dawns. His mind struggles to grasp the situation. A thought forms clearly in his mind, echoing his confusion. Did I lose consciousness? He ponders. He reflects on his current state, sensing unfamiliar boundaries. I didn't know the limits of this body. He recalls his past existence as a sword, a legendary being of immense power. Every feat was conquered. His first title, nameless war hero, flashes before his eyes, a forgotten legacy of countless battles. Then Swordmaster appears, a testament to his unparalleled skill and mastery over the blade. Mercenary King follows, a title earned through commanding vast armies and leading them to victory. Finally, Founder of the Kingdom, his ultimate achievement, establishing an entire realm. A terrifying dragon-like entity with piercing red eyes and sharp fangs appears, stained with crimson. He remembers his past, leading wars to victory, shaping the fate of nations through his power. He recalls pushing beyond physical and spiritual limits, elevating the level of body and soul. The monstrous entity's sharp, predatory teeth are emphasized, hinting at its destructive capabilities. It is fearsome. He reflects on his role. I guided the path of heroes, shaping the destinies of many champions. A dark, elongated blade or claw descends, sharp and menacing, poised to strike with deadly force. The name Gruhorn appears, as a magnificent blue sword glows with an ethereal light. It is legendary. He remembers his role as a wise advisor and an excellent teacher, guiding others with profound wisdom. Despite his influence, he acknowledges his ultimate limitation. Always merely a third party, he was an observer. His hands are shown, rough and calloused, bearing the marks of countless battles and hard work. He reveals his driving motivation. I swung the sword until I reached that state, seeking true ownership. His eyes burn with an intense, almost frantic determination, enveloped by a powerful blue aura. He describes the intoxicating feeling of claiming his achievements. Every bit of labor finally his. He clenches his fist, a worried expression on his face. This weak body cannot endure his power for long. He understands the urgent necessity for harmony. I need to balance the mind and the body. A system message indicates the passage of time. It has been over a month since his mana heart formed. He sits up in bed, looking weary but resolute. His journey of self-improvement continues. He reflects on his progress, confident in his mana accumulation for the next phase. He's ready. Blue energy swirls and crackles around his outstretched hand. He is actively manipulating his mana. Vibrant blue mana flows dynamically, depicted as swirling currents. His control grows stronger. His body radiates with a powerful blue aura, his eyes glowing intensely. He is filled with energy. A system message confirms his diligent efforts. Successfully gathered mana to a certain level. The blue mana swirls with increasing intensity, a powerful surge of raw energy. He is pushing himself. A bright blue core of energy pulses in his chest, radiating outward through his body. His mana heart grows. The system confirms his physical adaptation. His body now stronger to contain the growing mana. The mana pulses with greater force, a visible manifestation of his expanding power. He feels the transformation. The system announces the successful expansion of his mana heart, a crucial step completed. He evolves. He holds a concentrated ball of radiant blue energy in his palm. His control is becoming refined. Again, the system confirms his increased resilience to mana. His physical limits are expanding. His eyes are wide with intense focus, mana swirling around him powerfully. He is mastering his abilities. He shouts, "It's done." As his body radiates with powerful blue light, his mana evolution is complete. A confident smile spreads across his face. "Then let's see," he mutters, ready for action. He reaches for the elegant sword standing by his bed, his movements precise and purposeful. He grasps it. His hand firmly grips the sword's hilt, a subtle tremor of anticipation passing through him. He feels its weight. He stands tall, holding the sword, blue mana flowing around him like a protective aura. He is ready. A system message declares his new rank, Sword Learner. He has taken his first step. He can now wield aura, the foundational ability of sword users. His journey as a swordsman begins. The sword in his hand glows with vibrant blue energy. With this, he says, a plan forming. He admires the glowing blade, a satisfied smirk on his face. "I can handle the basics," he confidently states. He stands, now dressed, facing another man who speaks of rumors. The conversation has started. A stern-faced man, an uncle, acknowledges the rumors, his expression showing irritation. He is annoyed. He questions the uncle about that bet of yours, hinting at a previous agreement or challenge. "What bet?" The uncle expresses his annoyance, stating the bet has caused him significant trouble. He's clearly bothered. He suggests finding a dual opponent quickly, eager to resolve whatever conflict is brewing. He wants action. The uncle's response? That suggests he already knows the opponent. A critical detail. He considers the opponent, his expression hinting at a shrewd calculation. He's planning his next move. As for the opponent, the text reads as a confident, smiling man is revealed. He seems arrogant. Our hero's eyes glow with a sly, knowing look. He has already chosen his adversary. He's got a plan. He suggests starting with single-chain opponents, acknowledging his current limitations. He's being strategic. The uncle listens to his proposition, his expression unreadable. He considers the request carefully. He addresses the uncle by name, Carl, a familiar yet respectful tone in his voice. He trusts him. The uncle concedes. That is up to you, giving him autonomy in choosing his path. He grants permission. He then reminds the uncle of a previous request, indicating another part of their agreement. What did he ask? The uncle, now serious, confirms he has fulfilled the request. Yes, Your Highness, he replies respectfully. He presents a list of duel requests, showing the many challengers. Our hero has many enemies. He glances at the list, then to the uncle. However, Your Highness, the uncle interjects with concern. The uncle questions his intent, worried he plans practice duels with these opponents. He senses danger. He answers dismissively, "So what if I do?" Showing his lack of concern for their animosity, he is fearless. The uncle warns him of the challengers' animosity, emphasizing their deep-seated grudges. They seek revenge. He elaborates, fearing they might exploit the duel to inflict serious harm. The stakes are high. He smiles knowingly, affirming his awareness of the risks. "I know that," he says confidently. He continues, "That is why." Building anticipation for his next revelation, he has a counterplan. He asks the uncle to officiate the duels, entrusting him with a critical role. He needs protection. The uncle's expression shifts from surprise to deep contemplation. He weighs the request carefully. He reassures the uncle, "I'm not asking for anything grand," downplaying the gravity of his request. He stands with his sword, a look of resolute determination on his face. He is ready to fight. He clarifies his simple request: prevent any deaths during the duels. He wants control, not fatalities. He appeals to the uncle, "You can grant me a favor of that size, right?" Implying it's a small task. Days pass quickly, leading to the appointed day of the first duel. The stage is set. A man approaches a magnificent palace gate, his face a mixture of awe and trepidation. This is..." He gasps. He stares at the palace, realizing it belongs to the despised first prince. His shock turns to anger. His face contorts in a mix of shock and fury. He swallows hard, his emotions boiling over. He introduces himself as Taylor Tailheim, a baron's second son, emphasizing his humble origins. The scene shifts to a few years ago, initiating a flashback to a past event. The origin of his grudge. An arrogant prince laughs, pointing disdainfully. "Look at that mess," he exclaims, mocking someone. At a royal banquet, attendees whisper and point at a seemingly out-of-place individual. He's being ridiculed. The whispers describe him as a country bumpkin, criticizing his attire and demeanor. He is an outsider. The flashback shows the prince and other nobles, their faces smug and disdainful. Taylor remembers clearly. They mock his excitement, finding his awe at the banquet amusing. He was naive then. Taylor reveals the prince's insult, deeply shaming his family. This is the source of his intense hatred. Taylor, older and filled with resolve, stares ahead. "Adrian Lienberg?" he vows, eyes burning. He declares his intent. "Today, I will make you pay dearly for that day." Vengeance is his only goal. Our hero, accompanied by the uncle, greets Taylor, who stands ready for the duel. The moment has arrived. Taylor bows formally. "I offer my greetings to Your Highness, First Prince Adrian Lienberg." He is respectful. He formally introduces himself as Taylor, second son of the Tailheim family. He states his identity proudly. Taylor holds his sword, a serious and focused expression on his face. He is prepared for battle. He declares himself a single-chain apprentice knight, skilled in his family's swordsmanship. He asserts his standing. Our hero, unimpressed, criticizes Taylor's formality for a mere practice match. He finds it amusing. Someone else comments on Taylor's apparent weakness, questioning his status as a knight. He seems underwhelming. Taylor glares, enraged by the prince's arrogance and dismissive tone. His anger boils over. He thinks, just as the rumors say, he is rude and arrogant. Taylor confirms his preconceived notions. The uncle intervenes, his voice firm. "Enough." He halts the escalating verbal exchange. He acknowledges Taylor's feelings, but reminds him the duel hasn't begun. He urges control. The uncle instructs Taylor to rein in his aggressive aura, demanding composure before the fight. He must calm down. Stop! Echoes through the training ground. Our guy is enveloped in a dangerous purple aura, his sword crackling. His eyes burn with an unsettling purple light, reflecting the raw, untamed power now surging through his blade. The sword itself pulses with a malevolent energy, a clear warning of the deadly intent behind its wielder. That sword is dangerous. The uncle exclaims, his face etched with worry as our guy's sinister smile remains hidden. He sits before his uncle, composed yet firm, requesting a single favor before their much-anticipated sparring match begins. His gaze is unwavering as he looks up, the unspoken request hanging in the air, a serious pact about to be made. If it looks like I'm about to kill my opponent, stop. He declares, the gravity of his request clear to all. A subtle smirk plays on his lips as he concludes his unusual request, a hint of danger in his confident demeanor. He stands, facing his uncle, who now grips his own blade, processing the startling and significant request just made. Then, with a burst of energy, he lunges forward, initiating the spar, his movements swift and imbued with power. He launches a powerful aerial assault, his glowing purple blade meeting the uncle's radiant blue defense in a clash. The uncle's face is a mask of intense concentration, his resolve firm as he parries the formidable incoming strike. He presses his relentless assault, purple energy erupting around him, while his uncle skillfully maintains his powerful blue defense. The arena lights up as both figures clash, vibrant energies colliding, observed intently by distant, silhouetted spectators. The uncle braces himself, deflecting another fierce blow, his expression grim with the escalating intensity of the duel. He continues his aggressive offensive, his sword a blur of motion, leaving trails of destructive purple energy in its wake. You must stop me then, uncle. He recalls the earlier plea as the uncle continues to absorb the overwhelming power. The uncle unleashes a counterattack, a surge of brilliant blue energy exploding outwards, forcing our guy back. He is sent flying backward, crashing hard onto the ground, the impact creating a cloud of dust and debris. The uncle stands tall, his sword still humming with blue energy, having successfully subdued our powerful yet reckless hero. He lies motionless on the dusty ground, a faint blue glow lingering around him, the duel brought to an abrupt end. The uncle quietly sheathes his sword, its glow fading as he gazes down at the unconscious figure before him. A small crowd of onlookers gathers, their faces a mixture of shock and disbelief at the sudden conclusion of the duel. More distant figures voice their alarm, murmuring about regicide and the potential repercussions of this shocking event. Stand back, the uncle commands firmly, his voice cutting through the whispers, asserting control over the situation. He meets the distressed gaze of a noble, confirming that our guy had, in fact, requested this drastic intervention himself. Your Highness. The woman gasps, her eyes wide with shock, struggling to comprehend the unfolding events. He stirs awake, groggy and disoriented, acknowledging his request but protesting the extent of his uncle's action. I never said to knock me out. He grumbles, his voice laced with annoyance, clearly displeased with the outcome. A vast assembly of knights and nobles stand aghast, their collective shock palpable at the unexpected turn of events. He fully awakens, his golden hair catching the light, his dazed eyes scanning the stunned faces of the surrounding crowd. Splintered debris still scatters through the air, a stark reminder of the immense power unleashed during their intense training. Why, Your Highness? A voice from the crowd stutters, expressing a mixture of fear and concern for our hero. The grand title of the story is revealed, hinting at the epic journey and challenges that lie ahead. A vibrant blue, heart-shaped core pulsates with raw magical energy, symbolizing the immense power within. He clutches his chest, his expression pained as the glowing blue mana heart beats erratically within him. He reflects on the duel, recalling the immense strain that nearly shattered his very mana heart during the clash. His uncle's power was unlike any he had faced, far exceeding that of a mere single-chain nobodies. He muses. He vividly remembers taking a direct hit from that devastating blow, the raw power still resonating through his body. He carefully checks his chest once more, relieved there are no lasting side effects, but the experience remains intense. A wide grin spreads across his face as he declares, with utter satisfaction, that everything ultimately worked out. I won the duel, after all. He proudly exclaims, clearly pleased with the outcome despite being knocked out. A stern noble observes him, a disapproving frown on his face, questioning why he's smiling after such a scene. He responds, his expression shifting to one of confusion, caught off guard by the unexpected question. The attendant returns, carrying a small, intricately designed chest, her presence adding a new element to the scene. What brings you all the way here? He asks, his gaze fixed on the attendant, who looks back with bewilderment. What on earth did you do? The noble demands, his voice stern, demanding an explanation for the bizarre situation. What was that unrighteous sword? The noble presses, his tone sharp with accusation regarding the strange blade. A memory flickers. A younger noble teaching swordsmanship, now stating firmly, I never taught you such a sword style. He calmly replies, I was merely faithful to the essence of the sword. His conviction unwavering despite the reprimand. His expression is serious and intense, reflecting the deep thought he has put into his personal philosophy of swordsmanship. The noble eyes him with skepticism, doubting his understanding of the sword's essence without real combat experience. He concludes, with a dark red aura swirling, that our guy's essence of the sword is nothing but raw killing intent. He admits, despite its flagrant and uncomfortable nature, that this raw killing intent is, in its own way, a truth. He looks genuinely surprised by the noble's unexpected and profound admission, a rare moment of genuine shock. I thought you'd lecture me about how the path of the sword is the perfection of the sword itself or something, he says. A faint chuckle escapes the noble's lips as he reveals his true nature. I am a soldier, not a knight. I am one who walks the path of victory rather than the path of righteousness. The noble asserts, his eyes sharp. He exclaims, his eyes widening in surprise, taken aback by the noble's blunt and unexpected declaration. The attendant, Taylor Tailheim, stands beside our guy, her expression a mix of concern and deep apprehension. However, the noble adds, a pause hanging in the air, signaling a shift in his tone and upcoming words. Your sword goes too far. The noble warns, his voice serious, indicating a dangerous imbalance in our guy's power. Our guy sits on the bed, looking up at the imposing figure of the noble, a clear power dynamic between them. If your killing intent is excessive, you will fail to distinguish friend from foe. The noble cautions gravely. He looks at the noble with a knowing smirk, asking, and that's why you're kicking up all this fuss, right? He completes his thought. To fix it. A challenging glint in his eyes, daring the noble to confirm his intentions. I will watch you. The noble states simply, his gaze firm and unwavering, accepting the unspoken challenge. I will see if you are consumed by your inner demon or not. The noble declares, setting a clear, ominous condition. A brief interlude states that the rigorous 3 days of practice duels have now successfully come to an end. He spars intensely with a knight, their swords clashing, a brilliant blue flash erupting with each powerful strike. The knight, identified as Taylor Tailheim, stands ready, his sword gleaming, prepared for the next challenging bout. He smiles, commending Taylor for his good work over the last 3 days, acknowledging the consistent effort shown. A vivid red flashback shows Taylor enduring 3 days of blocking our guy's uncontrolled and lethal killing intent. The narrator highlights Taylor's ordeal, emphasizing that he truly did go through a lot during the intense training. He remarks with a slight smirk, but it's a shame, isn't it? Noting Taylor's failure to defeat him, he continues, explaining Taylor would have felt better if you could have at least kicked my ass once. That's? Taylor stammers, his face flushed with frustration and embarrassment, unable to formulate a response. Bring that here, he commands, gesturing to an unseen item, his tone carrying an air of confident expectation. The maid steps forward, carefully presenting the ornate wooden chest, following his direct instruction without hesitation. Your Highness, what is this? The maid asks, her eyes wide with curiosity and a touch of apprehension. I heard I did some terrible things to you in the past. He admits, a somber note entering his voice. He says, I don't know if this will make up for it, his expression unreadable as he offers the chest. But take this to Baron Tailheim. He instructs, directing Taylor to deliver the chest to his family. A small note clarifies the contents, It's not much, just some gold and a letter. A simple gesture. Now go on. Travel safely, he says, a final gesture of dismissal and well wishes as Taylor departs. The revered Iron Lion Knights stand as a top order, renowned for both their fame and exceptional skill. Among their ranks, a probation knight emerges as a promising talent, ready to prove her worth. Her official membership in the prestigious order has already been confirmed, a testament to her abilities. He wonders, perplexed, why such a genius would specifically seek a challenging duel with him. A confident knight recounts a slight misunderstanding that occurred between him and the female knight. He muses, guessing he probably picked a unilateral fight, knowing his own past impulsive nature. A woman nearby flinches, her expression showing clear shock as memories resurface instantly. He looks genuinely confused, asking what exactly he did back then to provoke such a reaction. He's told bluntly that he harassed the knight, a direct confrontation from his past self. He cries out in agony, pulling his hair, reacting to the knight's sudden, powerful retaliation. The story's title screen appears, transitioning from the past to the present narrative with bold lettering. The knight woman firmly pushes his hand away, a clear sign of her unwavering resolve and strength. He smiles, asking if her name is Arwen, his demeanor still somewhat arrogant and flirty. He compliments her beauty, noting it matches the rumors, completely ignoring her earlier rejection. He brazenly offers her a position as his personal maid, crossing a line with his proposition. She shoves him back, her expression firm, rejecting his disrespectful offer without hesitation or fear. The other knight intervenes angrily, stating that knights are not his private property to command. He yells back, calling her an ugly thing, his frustration boiling over in a fit of rage. He looks downcast, a sour expression on his face, regretting his past harsh words. He now understands his previous actions sounded like the twisted courtship of a rotten scoundrel. The knight looks down, her expression unreadable, recalling the painful memories of his past insults. She slowly lifts her gaze, her eyes meeting his, a subtle shift in her demeanor. She bows politely, stating it has been a long time, her tone carrying a hint of formality. He wonders if he has truly changed, questioning his own transformation since that day. He reflects that the person inside is completely different now, a stark contrast to his past self. Her eyes narrow, a sharp glint of suspicion in them, assessing his claim of change carefully. He accepts this new situation as his karma, a consequence of his past actions returning. Count Balorhard arrives, his imposing presence commanding immediate attention from everyone present. The Count pauses, observing the protagonist with a scrutinizing gaze, judging the situation silently. The knight formally greets Count Balorhard, showing proper respect as a probation knight. The Count warns the protagonist, stating the knight's sword is quite vicious, hinting at her skill. He questions the Count, asking where his neutrality as an observer has disappeared to now. The Count offers a slight smile, choosing not to directly answer, maintaining an enigmatic posture. The Count instructs both combatants to take their positions, signaling the start of the duel. The Count officially declares, with a raised hand, that the duel shall now begin. The knight woman takes a ready stance, her sword drawn, her focus absolute for the impending fight. He smiles, eager to witness the skill of the Iron Lion's prospect, anticipating an exciting battle. She lunges forward with incredible speed, a blur of motion, initiating her attack swiftly. His eyes glow with a blue light, observing her movements intently, analyzing her every action. Their swords clash with a resounding impact, sparks flying as the intense fight begins in earnest. The knight woman maintains her intense focus, her expression serious and determined throughout the exchange. He parries her relentless attacks, the force of the blows visibly pushing him backward. Their swords meet again in a rapid, continuous flurry of intense, high-speed exchanges. A close-up shows the precise moment of another powerful strike, creating a bright burst of energy. He feels his mana backflowing, a clear sign of disadvantage as her attacks overwhelm him. He realizes he is being completely dragged around by her superior skill, struggling to keep up. This won't do. He needs to change his approach quickly, recognizing his current strategy is failing. The knight continues her relentless assault, forcing him into a constant state of defense. She presses her advantage, relentless in her attack patterns, showing no signs of slowing down. He activates Dragon Slayer's Heart, his entire aura turning a vibrant, powerful red. The Night Woman reacts with clear surprise, noticing the sudden, dramatic change in his power. He counterattacks fiercely, his sword glowing with crimson energy, unleashing his true strength now. She deftly dodges his powerful attack, her agility allowing her to narrowly evade the blow. The Night Woman lands gracefully on one leg, ready for his next move, maintaining her composure. She recognizes the unusual power emanating from his sword, a formidable and unexpected energy. He muses that not all single rings are the same, acknowledging the varying levels of power. The knight's stats are displayed, showing her various aptitudes and traits, revealing her strengths. He looks determined, despite a cut on his lip and bleeding, resolved to continue the fight. He smiles, realizing his limited authority allows him to see her stats, giving him an edge. The Night Woman stands ready, surrounded by a faint blue aura, preparing for his next move. This means she is either weaker than or of similar strength to him. A crucial insight. His red aura intensifies further, signaling his absolute resolve to win this fierce, ongoing fight. He declares that the real fight starts now, ready to unleash his full power against her. They clash mid-air, a dynamic and powerful exchange of blows, their combat reaching new heights. They continue their intense duel in the wide open space, their battle a spectacle for all. The Count intervenes, calling a halt to the exhausting duel. Recognizing their immense efforts, he announces that the match will continue tomorrow, giving both combatants a much-needed break. He expresses annoyance, feeling he was just about to finish it, confident in his imminent victory. The knight smiles, claiming she was about to do the same, matching his confident declaration. The Count observes them, seeing their unwavering determination to win, despite the stalemate. He glares, challenging her to keep going if she wishes, pushing for an immediate resolution. The knight stands ready, accepting his unspoken challenge to continue, her eyes burning with resolve. The Count raises his hand, firmly stating enough to end the argument decisively. He declares it is already too late for them to continue, as the day draws to a close. A healer attends to the protagonist, mending his injuries quickly with a glowing green light. He yawns, still somewhat fatigued despite the healing process, his energy slowly returning. The healer also attends to the knight, providing her with aid, ensuring her swift recovery. The Night Woman remains silent, reflecting on the day's events, analyzing her opponent's power. They walk away from each other, still holding their resolve, preparing for the next day's battle. The Night Woman vows to absolutely not lose, determined to win the duel at any cost. The duel continues, with spectators noting no clear winner emerging even after extensive fighting. The surrounding knights express surprise that the duel has lasted an astonishing 3 days. One knight acknowledges her skills, but praises his equally impressive abilities, recognizing their parity. They face each other again, ready for another round of fighting, their determination unwavering still. He smiles, announcing he has something important to say before they continue their fierce battle. The Night Woman looks surprised, wondering if he is finally trying to apologize for his past. She declares she will not accept an apology, her eyes glowing with fierce, unyielding resolve. He shrugs, correcting her assumption about his intentions for speaking, clarifying his true purpose. He suggests that since they are fighting so fiercely, there should definitely be a prize. He proposes the loser grants one wish for the winner, raising the stakes significantly now. The spectators gasp, shocked by the audacity of his wager, realizing the implications of it. The Night Woman remains silent, considering his bold proposition for the prize, her mind racing. His fellow knights protest, urging him to withdraw such a disrespectful statement from the Count. He looks at the knight, asking what she thinks of his idea, pressing her for a response. The Night Woman responds, acknowledging her status as an apprentice, emphasizing her position. She states her loyalty to the royal family, implying her refusal to accept such a wager. However, she adds that if it's within His Highness's permits, she might accept the challenge. He smiles, commending her good thinking and clever response, liking her competitive spirit. He warns her there's no going back on her word later, ensuring the bet is binding. Their swords clash with renewed intensity, indicating the duel has resumed with the bet set. He attacks with incredible speed, surprising the knight with his sudden, overwhelming quickness. She gasps, realizing he wasn't this fast just yesterday, shocked by his hidden capabilities. He unleashes his full power, a dragon aura manifesting behind him, roaring with raw energy. He had been hiding his true strength until this very moment, revealing his full potential. He leaps, delivering a powerful strike from above, full of intent to decisively end the duel. The Night Woman is knocked back, falling through the air from the sheer force of the impact. She hits the ground hard, clearly hurt by the powerful blow, struggling to recover quickly. He charges again, relentless, pressing his advantage with another devastating, swift strike. The Night Woman struggles to defend, her strength waning under the overwhelming, continuous assault. Their swords clash one last time, with hers shattering under the immense, final force. The knight kneels, defeated, and he declares with a triumphant grin that he won the bet. He looks at her, his expression intense, about to make his wish, the winner's privilege. He declares his surprising wish for her. "I want you." A bold and unexpected demand. He takes on the role of royal guard for the kingdom's infamous first prince. Many consider him a scoundrel. He initially worried about the new position, but the job proved to be surprisingly less difficult than anticipated. The first prince, with an arrogant gaze, questions the new royal guard about his identity and role. The new royal guard respectfully confirms his position, promising dedicated service to His Highness. The prince certainly carries himself with an air of arrogance, a trait noticed by many observers. He gives a slight smirk, dismissing the new guard with a casual, "I'll be counting on you." Despite rumors, the prince doesn't lash out violently or throw tantrums. He seems more composed. He observes the prince, who is now running energetically through the palace grounds, seemingly focused on training. The new royal guard watches the prince from a distance, a thoughtful expression on his face. The weather shifts dramatically as heavy rain begins to fall, creating a somber atmosphere around them. Undeterred by the sudden downpour, the prince continues his rigorous training, swinging a large weapon. The knight observes the intensifying rain, thinking it has become too heavy for continued outdoor training. Concerned, the knight steps forward, suggesting they stop the prince's training due to the harsh weather. The prince swings his weapon with force, catching the knight off guard, who cries out in alarm. Close-up shows the knight's face contorted with worry and urgency, eyes wide with concern. The prince's weapon strikes its target with immense power, creating a blinding flash of light. He continues his intense training, focused on the task at hand, oblivious to the knight's concerns. The prince stands alone in the downpour, still training as other guards watch him from a distance. He feels a growing sense of admiration, believing the prince possesses the potential to become a truly great man. He reflects on his past thoughts, implying a significant shift in his perspective has since occurred. The prince faces the knight, the setting sun behind them, and declares, "I want you." Other knights react with shock and outrage, gasping at the prince's scandalous and unexpected declaration. The knight turns away, clearly flustered, wondering if he has completely misjudged the prince's character. He casts a questioning glance towards the prince, still trying to process the unexpected and bold statement. The knight confronts the prince directly, demanding clarification on whether that is truly His Highness's desire. A close-up reveals the knight's determined expression, waiting for a sincere and unequivocal answer from the prince. The prince, looking confident, begins to explain his intentions, starting with the knight's current state. He holds up a coin, stating the knight is merely an apprentice, unable to even defeat a scoundrel prince. The prince smirks, clarifying his true desire, which is far more than a simple romantic interest. A close-up shows the prince's face, now smiling knowingly, revealing a deeper, strategic intent. He reveals his true desire, the knight's immense potential and her future as a powerful warrior. The knight's expression shifts to surprise, realizing the prince's words carry a different meaning. The prince states his need for a knight who will willingly follow him, not just obey orders. He clarifies his need, not a knight assigned by royal decree, but one bound by personal loyalty. The prince emphasizes his desire for a knight who belongs solely to him, completely dedicated. They stand facing each other, a silent understanding passing between them, the air thick with anticipation. The prince continues, sharing his observations about the knight's inherent capabilities and strengths. He recites her aptitudes and traits, recognizing her exceptional talent, especially with the sword. The prince compliments her, acknowledging her significant and undeniable talent when wielding a sword. The prince smiles, concluding his assessment and addressing the knight by her full name. He delivers his final command, a clear and direct request. "Become my knight." The knight looks back with a determined gaze, ready to accept the prince's challenging offer. He finally became the knight he always dreamed of. But this achievement came with unexpected challenges. He is seen training vigorously among many other apprentice knights, striving to prove his worth. Other apprentices gossip, questioning if he is the child from rumors, confirming his notoriety. They remark on his strikingly beautiful appearance, a trait that seems to draw unwanted attention. He engages in fierce combat with male apprentices, showcasing his skill and unwavering determination. A close-up reveals the knight's tired but resolute face, showing the toll of his efforts. Despite his efforts, he feels that no one truly respects or treats him as a legitimate knight. Determined to overcome this prejudice, he resolves to work twice as hard as all his peers. His sword clashes forcefully against an opponent's, a brilliant flash of light marking the impact. He stands victorious over a defeated opponent, his sword pointed downwards, a clear display of skill. With swift precision, he defeats another opponent, his blade a blur, leaving no doubt of his prowess. He continues to fight, moving with grace and power, his every action precise and impactful. An announcer declares him the winner, loudly proclaiming his name for all the spectators to hear. He walks away from the arena, victorious, as the other apprentices watch him with mixed emotions. Even after defeating every single fellow apprentice, his struggle for true recognition persists. He is seen training alone, practicing his sword forms under the watchful eye of no one. Despite consistently delivering such impressive results, he still faces a frustrating lack of acceptance. Other apprentices continue to gossip, reducing him to a mere poster girl. Disregarding his true ability, they speak of him as merely a beautiful woman, stating his protection is an honor for any knight. A close-up reveals the knight's saddened expression, the weight of their words clearly affecting him. He reflects with despair, feeling that he could never truly become a recognized knight. He recalls the prince's words, questioning if the prince genuinely wants his potential as a knight. The prince's face appears in his mind, prompting him to ponder the sincerity of his words. A closer view of the prince's face reveals an intensity that hints at deeper intentions. He grapples with lingering doubt, questioning whether the prince's intentions are truly sincere. The scene shifts to a sunny outdoor setting, providing a stark contrast to the internal turmoil. The prince and knight stand together, surrounded by other figures, their expressions unreadable from afar. He approaches the prince, making a solemn request for a single, crucial promise from him. He asks the prince to treat him as a knight, not merely as a woman, seeking true equality. He promises to fulfill the prince's wishes, but only if his own crucial condition is met. A close-up shows the prince's eyes, then the knight's, a silent exchange of understanding passing between them. The prince smiles, accepting the condition and sealing their agreement with a firm promise. The knight kneels before the prince, preparing for the formal ceremony, a moment of profound significance. The prince gently taps his sword on the knight's shoulder, initiating the traditional knighting ritual. The knight, looking up, begins her oath, identifying herself as the eldest daughter of a noble family. He formally pledges his unwavering loyalty to Prince Adrian, binding himself to his service. He dedicates his sword and his entire life to the prince, a complete and total commitment. An older, distinguished knight observes the ceremony, his expression a mixture of solemnity and approval. The prince, as a legitimate heir, declares him a knight in his own name, completing the ceremony. The newly dubbed knight looks down, listening intently to the prince's solemn instructions to be brave and courteous. The prince concludes his instructions, emphasizing the final and most crucial virtue, to be loyal. A wide shot shows the prince and the newly knighted figure, symbolizing a new chapter beginning. The title card appears, signaling the end of this particular narrative segment and a new beginning. Other nobles gossip, questioning the knight's loyalty to the scoundrel prince, finding it illogical. They lament the oath made on a bet, insisting it must be nullified due to its scandalous origins. One noble mentions the knight refused their help, adding to the intrigue and confusion surrounding him. They express disbelief, sensing something suspicious, and speculate about a hidden relationship with the prince. They suggest the oath is a cover for a scandalous affair, questioning why he'd participate in such a duel. After possessing the body of the scoundrel first prince, 4 months passed quickly for our hero, immersed in rigorous training to shed the body's former weight. The tailor, beaming, asks if the newly fitted outfit is pleasing to our highness. He waits eagerly. Our hero calmly replies, assuring the tailor that not a single instruction was missed in the process. He confirms the outfit's color is precisely as requested, a deep, elegant black. Our hero observes the details, noting that the embellishments on the garment are minimal and understated. He continues his assessment, concluding that the overall design of the attire is simple and clean. The tailor, overjoyed, praises our hero, declaring his dignity remains as majestic as ever. Our hero acknowledges the change, confirming to himself that he has certainly lost a lot of weight. The tailor exclaims in astonishment, revealing that his measurements have decreased by more than half. Our hero decides to reserve this particular outfit for the upcoming palace banquet, setting it aside. The tailor, thrilled by the new task, enthusiastically agrees to start working on it immediately for him. But our hero intervenes, holding up a hand, asking the eager tailor to wait just a little longer. He explains with a confident smirk that his measurements will likely change again by then. A few days after my probation was lifted. A few days pass and his probation is lifted. He now heads to a social club for young lords. A grand, ornate carriage, escorted by armed guards, makes its way through the bustling city streets. Mounted guards in gleaming armor surround the carriage, maintaining a vigilant watch over their charge. Inside the carriage, our hero yawns widely, a bored expression on his face, clearly unimpressed. He reflects internally, realizing that being a prince is truly an exhausting and demanding position. The constant demands of the clothes, the carriage, and the ever-present guards are stifling him. He glances up, catching sight of something specific, a subtle HM. Escaping his lips in curiosity, his gaze falls upon a maid sitting opposite him. He points, addressing her directly. "You." The maid looks startled, her eyes wide with surprise. A noticeable scar is visible on her neck. Our hero's expression turns serious as he directly questions her about the origin of that scar. The maid explains softly that the scar resulted from his past incompetence. Addressing him respectfully, she clarifies further, adding that it was for something he was right to reprimand her for. Our hero reacts with exasperation, clutching his head and exclaiming, "Again?" Clearly frustrated, a flashback shows his past self, a chubby child, arrogantly claiming a sword and mocking others. In another disturbing memory, his past self menacingly calls a girl quite the pretty thing. Our hero laments the constant discovery of new horror stories from his past body's history. He realizes with a jolt that he has known this maid for months, yet never learned her name. He looks at her intently, asking directly, "You, what is your name?" Seeking an answer. The maid flinches, caught off guard by the unexpected question. Clearly surprised by his address, she collects herself and replies, identifying herself as Adelia Bayern, addressing him as Your Highness. Our hero repeats the name, Bayern, his mind instantly connecting it to past knowledge. He recalls that the Bayern family is barely even listed on the noble registry, a minor house. He expresses surprise, wondering how he could hear that significant name again in such a place. His thoughts drift to the distant past, an era before cities or even kingdoms existed on the continent. An elf archer empowered by glowing magic unleashes an arrow, her stance fierce and determined. A formidable dwarf warrior wields a mighty hammer, standing among various powerful races of the continent. It was an era where weak humans were routinely robbed and mercilessly killed by stronger beings. A lone, imposing figure in a flowing red cape stands atop a desolate landscape, a symbol of power. These powerful individuals were the ones who finally put an end to that miserable species' history. At the end of the Great War, at the conclusion of the Great War, these saviors allowed humans to rise as the dominant species. To the saviors who finally allowed humans to rise as the dominant species of the continent, 5 heroic figures stand proudly on a mountaintop, universally acclaimed as the 5 electors. One of those 5 heroes. A close-up reveals one of those 5 heroes, a stern woman in a red cape, Gruhorn. Her name is revealed as Gruhorn, a figure of immense power and historical significance. Another heroic warrior, a man with a sword, stands ready for battle, his gaze resolute. He poses a reflective question to an unseen companion. Have you ever thought about it? A chaotic battlefield unfolds, with numerous warriors engaged in a fierce, desperate struggle. What you and I will be doing after this war ends. The man in the red cape charges forward, his sword drawn, facing off against a massive giant. He asks his companion what they will be doing after this protracted war finally ends. The one who beheaded Edda, the king of giants, the colossal king of giants, Edda, roars, his presence dominating the fiery battlefield with menace. A powerful, radiant strike slices through the air, indicated by a brilliant flash of light. Strike connects with a thunderous impact, the energy of the blow radiating outwards intensely. The warrior in the red cape leaps, engaging the giant under a sky ablaze with fiery hues. He was the one who ultimately beheaded Edda, the fearsome king of giants, and ended the long era of exploitation. His decisive action brought an end to the long and brutal era of exploitation for humanity. Was the iron-blooded sword marquis, the triumphant warrior. A woman with flowing red hair stands over the fallen giant, her sword gleaming. Agnes Bayern. She was known throughout history as the iron-blooded sword marquis, Agnes Bayern. Her name, Agnes Bayern, is emblazoned, confirming her identity as the legendary warrior. She looks down, her expression a mix of weariness and quiet determination after the battle. These like black S. The ground is littered with the bodies of defeated giants, a testament to the brutal conflict. She refers to the fallen giants with a harsh, censored epithet. These likes, you black bastards only think about black stuff. Agnes Bayern shouts in fury, her sword raised, condemning her enemies with intense emotion. She calls them bastards and declares they only think about stuff, her anger palpable. With bodies like you black likes. She continues her enraged tirade, criticizing their bodies and calling them likes. Black s like you should have your black that. Her voice rises in a scream, proclaiming that s like you should have your that. Equals. A close-up shows a sword hilt, glowing with an ethereal blue light, pulsing with power. The sword glows brighter, its magical energy emanating from the hilt, ready for a strike. Just thinking about it dirties my ears. Our hero holds his head, disturbed by the vivid, violent memories, clearly overwhelmed and distressed. He mutters to himself that just thinking about those brutal memories dirties his very ears. Anyway, a descendant of that Bayern. He looks at Adelia, a pensive expression on his face, connecting her to the ancient lineage. Just what happened to make them turn out like this? He wonders aloud what could have possibly happened to make a descendant of that Bayern turn out this way. Our hero's expression is thoughtful, as he grapples with the implications of the Bayern name. Your Highness, we have arrived at the destination. A guard interrupts his thoughts, announcing their arrival at the designated destination. Your Highness? The guard looks expectantly at our hero, who remains lost in his profound contemplation. Great timing. Our hero snaps back to the present, declaring with a smirk, great timing, as he prepares to exit. He steps out of the carriage, his foot landing firmly on the ground, ready to proceed. He quickly turns to Adelia, pointing a finger, signaling his intention to speak with her. Adelia, let's talk later. He tells her, Adelia, let's talk later, then departs, leaving her with a confused expression. Our guy delivers a powerful punch, his face a mask of intense fury as the room is consumed by a red glow. The impact is brutal, sending the man's head snapping back and his body reeling from the unexpected blow. Two women recoil in shock, their expressions a mix of fear and utter disbelief at the sudden, violent outburst. Across the room, two men gasp, one covering his mouth, as they witness the shocking display of aggression unfold. Our guy's hand clenches around the man's shirt, pulling him closer with a grip that promises further pain. He holds the dazed man by the collar, who now sports a bruised face and a trickle of blood from his mouth. The man's face is swollen and red, eyes glazed over as our guy begins to speak, his voice low and menacing. I can tolerate you thinking of me as a scoundrel, our guy declares, his blue eyes glowing with cold fury. But I cannot tolerate you treating me like one, he finishes, his grip tightening on the man's clothes. The other noble youths look utterly bewildered, their chibai forms questioning what he could possibly mean now. Our guy strikes again, a fierce blow accompanied by the declaration, You need to get hit some more. He stands over the now collapsed man, who lies motionless on the floor, the fight seemingly knocked out of him. A close-up reveals the man's unconscious face, bruised and defeated, sprawled on the ornate floor. Illy? Our guy calls out, and his attendant immediately drops to his knees, his face filled with apprehension. Our guy grins, blood smudged on his cheek, a chilling smile as he remarks, "Today seemed like it would be very entertaining." Illy looks terrified, clutching his head as he wonders aloud, "WH, why is this crazy bastard suddenly acting like this?" Our guy stands tall and authoritative, issuing a clear command. "Go and summon the royal knights." Illy bows deeply, a look of desperate urgency on his face as he shouts, "I shall obey your command." The room is a tableau of chaos. Nobles stare in disbelief as Illy rushes away to fulfill the prince's alarming order. Our guy turns, his expression unreadable, traces of blood still visible on his cheek from the earlier altercation. The women in the room look at him with wary eyes, their faces etched with uncertainty as he addresses them. A man eyes our guy suspiciously, a flicker of defiance in his gaze before he begins to slowly step back. His feet move cautiously, inching away from the escalating tension, hoping to make an unnoticed exit from the room. The man turns to leave, but our guy's voice cuts through the air. "I believe I said women." Our guy gestures with a sinister smile, adding a chilling caveat, "But if you do, you'll be leaving as a woman." The remaining men in the room react with extreme terror, their eyes wide with horror at his shocking statement. Our guy walks calmly, his footsteps echoing through the tense silence as he approaches the terrified group. A flashback shows the group of men earlier, laughing and drinking, openly mocking our guy with disdainful expressions. One of the men from the flashback grins mockingly, his words ringing with disrespect as he says, "You mocked me to my face." Our guy's piercing blue eyes narrow, his gaze intense as a loyal knight stands silently behind him, ready. He stands by a window, his voice cold as he continues, "And insulted my knight." The gravity of his words hangs heavy. The men from the earlier gathering are now kneeling before him, their faces pale with fear and regret. A royal knight, clad in shining armor, speaks with grave authority, declaring, "This is tantamount to treason." The knight then turns to our guy, awaiting his decision. "Give the order, your highness." Our guy stands flanked by two formidable knights, his posture confident as he asks, "Who shall we force to their knees?" He looks intently at the knights, his expression firm, awaiting their response to his provocative question. A menacing smile spreads across our guy's face as he delivers his chilling answer. "Everyone." Our guy stands before the king, who is seated on his throne, observing the prince's actions with a stern gaze. The king's voice is grave as he lists the charges: insult to royalty, treason. His brow furrowed with concern. Our guy maintains a calm demeanor, his eyes half closed as the king questions him. "Do you realize what you have done?" The king's expression is one of deep worry, his hand resting on his chin as he contemplates the implications. Our guy smiles, a hint of challenge in his eyes as he asks the king, "Are you worried about the backlash?" He stands confidently before the king, who remains seated, the tension palpable between the two royal figures. Our guy's smile widens as he issues another directive. "Send a letter." His plan unfolding with calculated precision. He explains his strategy to the king. Aren't there people who can handle the internal noise of each family better than anyone else? Our guy smirks, revealing his target, the brothers and sisters of those arrested scoundrels. His intent is clear. The king looks thoughtful, a long silence hanging in the air as he considers the prince's audacious proposal. Our guy dismisses someone with a wave of his hand, and they quickly salute, eager to escape the tense atmosphere. He turns to someone off-panel, a kind smile on his face, attempting to reassure them. "Now, Tilda, you don't need to be so nervous." Adelia, the maid, looks utterly distraught and terrified, tears welling in her eyes as she pleads for an explanation. Our guy looks at Adelia, who is kneeling before him, her small figure trembling with fear and confusion. Adelia's face is filled with sorrow as she reflects on her family's diminished status, barely clinging to nobility. A vivid flashback shows a monstrous figure and powerful energy, representing the glory of her family being erased. Another flashback depicts a fallen knight and shattered weapons, symbolizing the loss of her family's peerless arts. Our guy's eyes gleam with a subtle smirk as he considers the maid's forgotten past, her great prestige and lofty pride. Adelia's status window appears, revealing her S-rank swordsmanship and a bewildering array of dangerous, contradictory traits. Our guy's eyes widen in shock, utterly baffled by the maid's bizarre combination of traits, questioning their meaning. The text highlights her butcher trait, explaining that she goes crazy when exposed to the sight of blood. The war maniac trait is revealed, describing her as a madwoman with an intense obsession for battle and conflict. Her softer side is also shown with fragile heart and caregiver traits, a strange contrast to her violent tendencies. Our guy holds his head, looking flustered and concerned, lamenting that she possesses no trait to control her madness. He looks at Adelia, his expression thoughtful, pondering if it's truly right to unleash such a potent, unpredictable power. Our guy looks down, his brow furrowed in deep contemplation, weighing the risks and potential rewards of his decision. His face sets with determination as he resolves, I have to try. Despite the inherent dangers of her unique abilities, a silhouette shows our guy's hand reaching down, with text explaining the slave mentality trait, ideal for his plan. Our guy looks directly at Adelia, his voice firm as he commands, swear your loyalty to me. Adelia looks up, utterly confused and frightened, stammering a hesitant, huh? At his unexpected demand. Our guy clarifies his intention, telling her to become his knight, demanding her oath of loyalty right then and there. Adelia kneels further, distressed, protesting that such a high position is not something a humble girl like her can handle. A close-up of Adelia's wide, fearful eyes reveals her deep apprehension, trembling at the prospect of this sudden change. Our guy stands over her, explaining the terms. She must swear loyalty and serve him as her master in return. Adelia listens intently, her eyes filled with hope as he promises to control her madness if she cannot do it herself. Tears well in Adelia's eyes as she asks if he truly means to take responsibility for her family, to which he simply affirms. Adelia bows deeply, accepting her fate, formally swearing her loyalty to Prince Adrian Leonberg, her new master. Our guy looks at her with a calm, almost serene expression, acknowledging her oath of lifelong service and devotion. He extends his hand, a gesture of acceptance, and calmly states, good, sealing their new master-knight relationship. Our guy gently places his hand on Adelia's head, instructing her to obey his orders unconditionally from now on. Adelia looks up, her eyes showing a mix of lingering fear and newfound resolve as she responds, as you command. Our guy looks away thoughtfully, a subtle hint of doubt in his eyes as he wonders, was this the right choice? The chapter concludes with the title card, leaving the audience to ponder the implications of his momentous decision. Whispers spread through the kingdom. The first prince, usually quiet, acts like a scoundrel. He forced oaths. He beat noble children and imprisoned them. Now, a maid who never held a sword is his knight. People claim he's building a harem. He sighs, wondering, since when was everyone so interested in me? I only took one personal knight, he thinks, exasperated. Yet everyone has something to say. The king scolds. I'm getting a headache cleaning your mess, yet here you are indulging women. A rival dismisses him, pathetic. He asks, have you given up on the bet entirely, your highness? The rival prince mocks, you're appointing a maid as a knight. Truly just like you, brother. Our hero rubs his temples, frustrated. Geez, why do rumors travel so incredibly fast? He wonders. His attendant announces, the queen has arrived. Our hero throws his hands up. Ah, come on. The queen arrives, disapproving. Just when it seemed you turned a new leaf, she sighs, you return. She thinks, actually, this works out well. She declares, a spouse will stop your wandering. Our hero looks up, bewildered. Huh, he murmurs, caught off guard by her sudden declaration. The queen asserts, trust your mother. This time I will definitely find you a suitable spouse. Our hero can only stare, speechless. His mother's determination leaves him utterly overwhelmed. The maid, Adelia, looks anxious. Then, will I also gain mana now? She asks. Our hero smiles. Yes, a very special kind of mana. His words carry a hidden meaning. Adelia is enveloped in light. Our hero thinks, though the world has forgotten the sword marquis, he continues, I have not forgotten a single thing. The footsteps she left behind. He recalls, the sword that danced at her fingertips and something more profound. Adelia stands, now completely surrounded by the radiant golden light, a powerful aura. He thinks, the magnificent beating of her very essence, her spirit, her being, her heart itself, he concludes. Golden energy coalesces into a vibrant heart within her chest. A system notification appears. Adelia Bayern has sensed mana. The magical imprint is beginning. Notifications confirm. You have successfully imprinted mana onto Adelia Bayern. Mana has settled. Adelia looks utterly shocked, her hand on her chest as golden light radiates outward. The final notification. A mana heart has been created. A powerful new core formed. Adelia, still glowing, touches her chest, asking breathlessly, this is mana. Her awe is clear. Our hero stands, watching Adelia as the golden energy continues to swirl around her. Adelia cries out, "Why, Your Highness?" As our hero suddenly slumps forward, weakened, Adelia worries, "Are you all right?" He thinks, ending up like this from one mana heart. Adelia asks with concern, "Why would you go so far for someone as lowly as me?" Our hero, still weary, dismisses her gently. "It's fine, just leave now." He turns, noticing her continued gaze. "Why are you looking at me like that?" he asks. Adelia kneels, pledging earnestly. I will serve you with loyalty for the rest of my life." Our hero smiles, a hint of steel in his voice. "Just don't forget that I am your master." Adelia, overflowing with joy and gratitude, exclaims, "Yes, yes." Her devotion is clear. Our hero turns his back, a satisfied smile still playing on his lips, pleased with her. He thinks, "I am afraid you might forget." A subtle warning, a reminder of their dynamic. Our hero looks at Adelia with a serious expression, his previous smile gone. "Truly," he thinks. A few days later, the night attendant approaches. "Your Highness, regarding Bernard O'Leary," he begins. He's held by the royal guard as a witness to the recent disturbance. The attendant reports. No one can see him until the trial begins. He adds, detailing the strict orders. Our hero looks annoyed, asking, "Don't tell me I have to attend this trial as well." "Royalty does not stand trial," the attendant confirms. Our hero sighs. "That's good news." Our hero, still seated, comments to Adelia, "But a trial." They're really blowing this out of proportion. He turns to Adelia. "Adelia, how are things with you?" She replies, "What do you mean?" He clarifies, "Your mana heart, hasn't it stabilized by now?" Adelia replies, "It has, Your Highness." Adelia replies, a hint of pride in her voice, "It has, Your Highness." He nods. Our hero smiles, "Good." He declares, "From today on, you will join me in my training." He gives a thumbs up, smiling. "Go change your clothes and meet me at the training grounds." He adds, "And put down that rag. You're a knight now." His words are firm. In training clothes, our hero begins to warm up, stretching his limbs with focus. The attendant approaches, asking bluntly, "What do you think you're doing?" He seems disapproving. Our hero replies, "Can't you tell? I'm warming up." He's unbothered by the interruption. The attendant clarifies, "Not you, I mean that girl." His gaze shifts to Adelia. Adelia, now in a knight's uniform, runs laps, her determination clear in every stride. Our hero retorts, "Didn't you hear the rumors? I'm making her a knight." The attendant looks furious. "Is the title of a knight so trivial to you?" Our hero glares back. "Considering the current situation, how can you be so reckless?" Our hero exclaims, "Arg, since when did you become such a busybody?" Adelia is kneeling, exhausted and sweating, her body pushed to its physical limits. Adelia, kneeling, apologizes to our hero. "Why, Your Highness? I apologize, because of me." Our hero interrupts, "Forget it. Take this." He hands her a simple wooden sword. He explains, "Today I'll teach you just the basic stance," beginning her formal training. He demonstrates, "First take your stance and swing like this." His movements are fluid. Adelia holds the wooden sword. Our hero instructs her, "Give it a try." Adelia mimics his movements precisely, asking, "L like this?" Her focus is intense. Adelia executes the swing perfectly, blue energy now emanating from her wooden blade. The knight attendant stares, his expression one of utter shock and disbelief. Our hero thinks, "She copied it that well after seeing it just once." He is stunned. Adelia asks, "Was my stance correct?" Our hero thinks, "Wait a minute." A realization dawns. He realizes, "If I let my guard down, she'll surpass me in no time." A new threat. He remembers her trait, submission to strong. The old prince tormented her. If she surpasses me now, our hero looks serious, his eyes narrowed in thought. HM, he murmurs, contemplating. The attendant smiles, impressed. To think she possesses such talent, he mutters in awe. Our hero grabs the attendant, demanding, "What do you think you're doing?" His anger is clear. Our hero's face is contorted in anger, his gaze fixed intensely on the attendant. He warns sternly, "Don't you dare covet her." His possessiveness is undeniable now. The attendant scoffs. "What could you offer her? You're a novice who's only held a sword months." The attendant, now surrounded by a faint blue energy, declares, "You cannot handle her." Our hero looks shocked, blue energy now crackling around him, reflecting the attendant's challenge. He thinks the scoundrel would tremble, but I am not him. If I cannot handle her, then no one can, he concludes. Blue energy swirls into a powerful, ominous orb. "For I have drunk the blood of the giant king," he proclaims. Red energy erupts. The mad dragon and countless other beings, images of monstrous entities flash by. His legendary sword, Crewhorn, manifests, radiating a powerful crimson aura. Crewhorn glows. A system message states, "A portion of the soul manifests in response to the user's will." Our hero's eyes glow crimson, his expression one of fierce, undeniable resolve. The attendant recoils, his eyes wide with fear, utterly intimidated by the overwhelming power. Our hero stares at Adelia, enveloped in red energy. "She is," he states with conviction. A fierce red aura engulfs our guy, his eyes burning with possessive fury. He declares, "She is mine." His rage flares, the red energy pulsing violently. "Do not look at her, and do not covet her." A close-up reveals his furious expression, eyes glowing crimson. "I truly hate it when someone takes what is mine." A stern man in dark, ornate armor stands, his back to the viewer. A female knight waits behind him. A single red eye, burning with intense power, dominates the frame. His anger is palpable. He floats in a cold, dark void, eyes shut. Bubbles drift around him as his reality fades. Blue cracks appear on his cheek, emphasizing the cold. He seems lost in a sensation of darkness. Dark, clawed hands reach from the shadows, threatening to consume him. He questions if this is an omen. His body feels weak, surrounded by menacing shadows. He fears consumption by Crewhorn's soul. He plunges into a swirling vortex of dark energy. A massive, glowing sword-like form hovers above him. He stands firm on a blue platform, confronting a monstrous entity of red hands. "That's enough," he declares. A brilliant blue aura surrounds him as he extends his hand, ready to unleash his power. He adopts a powerful combat stance, wielding a blade of pure blue energy. His focus is absolute. With a swift, decisive motion, he slashes with the vibrant blue energy blade. The air crackles. A heavy boot lands in the foreground. Far off, our guy stands alone on the training grounds. The Count, stern-faced, speaks of a single outstanding knight. Such a one saves many lives. The female knight stands, grip firm on her sword, her expression etched with worry and concern. Our guy looks contemplative, his eyes narrowed slightly. He questions, "Is it conviction?" The Count stands in a snowy landscape, solemn. He speaks of the great cause for Commander. Our guy shrugs dismissively, his expression indifferent. "I don't care," he states plainly. The Count turns, shocked by the indifference. He asks, "Even if she could save countless people?" The Count's eyes widen in disbelief. Behind him, the female knight looks visibly distressed. The female knight places a hand on her chest, resolute. Her loyalty belongs to His Highness. The Count looks away, a troubled expression on his face. His plan seems to be failing. Our guy smiles faintly, a hint of amusement in his eyes. He paraphrases her words. That's what she says. Our guy addresses the Count on the training ground. "Uncle, do you have nothing left to teach?" Our guy and the female knight train. The Count observes, recalling their initial goal. Arms crossed, our guy lays down a condition. "Do not interfere with my affairs from now on." The Count looks down, his shoulders slumped. He quietly acknowledges, "Understood." The title page shows the series name, hinting at the protagonist's journey. It's a new chapter. Even after that day, the uncle still visits the palace. He watches over Adelia faithfully. The female knight, Adelia, swings a heavy axe. She trains with fierce determination. Our guy smirks, finding amusement in his uncle's squirming. Interference is strictly forbidden now. The female knight holds a glowing sword, her eyes wide with surprise. That is, our guy's eyes widen in surprise. Did she learn sword resonance already? He wonders aloud. The female knight smiles shyly while the count looks shocked. Good job, he exclaims. The count points accusingly at our guy, his face contorted in fury. You taught her mana heart. Our guy replies nonchalantly, Yeah, is something wrong? He seems unfazed. The count's face twists in pure rage. He shouts, Was it not enough for you alone? Our guy's blue aura flares. His expression turns grim. He commands, Get out. The count is enraged, believing our guy ruined something. You ruined it all, he yells. The count orders Carl to escort him out. His anger is clearly boiling over. A guard approaches our guy respectfully. Your Highness. He begins tentatively. Our guy dismisses the guard, choosing to leave on his own. He walks away calmly. He walks away, leaving the count and the female knight to watch him go. He looks back, a question in his eyes. Is what I learned a cheap trick? The female knight reacts with shock and worry. No, absolutely not, she asserts quickly. Our guy turns to the female knight, asking why the count speaks like that. The female knight looks down, deep in thought. Because he doesn't know, she replies. Our guy's expression turns thoughtful. The people of this era have forgotten much. A hint of sadness crosses his face. If they hadn't forgotten, they wouldn't have discarded it. The count walks away. Our guy promises, You will find out soon enough. A massive burst of blue energy erupts, cracking the ground beneath its force. Our guy confronts the count. You acted like you would never come back, he challenges. They face each other. Our guy holds a simple stick. Prove it, he demands. The count looks determined. If you can push me back even half a step, I'll acknowledge you. Our guy inquires about the old bet. What was the bet back then? Granting a wish. The count, mana swirling around his sword, offers a wish. He'll even teach a secret technique. Our guy looks away, stating that's not what he wants. Well, fine, for now. They clash instantly. Blue energy surrounds our guy's stick. Let's fight, he exclaims. Our guy attacks, aiming for the neck. His movements are as venomous as ever. Our guy's stick is expertly blocked by the count's wooden sword. The impact resonates. A fierce exchange of blows ensues, each strike parried with precision and speed. Our guy deftly dodges an incoming attack, mana flowing smoothly around his form. He attacks again, his strike met and blocked by the count's unwavering sword. The count smiles confidently, his eyes sharp. Is this all? He challenges, unimpressed. Our guy grimaces, pushing back with all his might, his determination clear. He is on one knee but not defeated. As if, he thinks, the count is strong. The count stands enveloped in a blue aura. He is indeed strong, awaiting his mana. Our guy smirks, mana flowing. He realizes his current level is insufficient. Is it not strange? The count looks at him, a question mark hovering over his head, clearly confused. Our guy gazes at the count, recalling ancient history. 400 years ago, knights achieved great feats. A knight swings a luminous blue sword against monsters. Their ancient arts are now trash. A knight holds a glowing blue orb, mana swirling. Mana chain is deemed a powerful method. Our guy smirks at the count. What exactly are you saying, uncle? He challenges him. He holds his wooden stick, resolute. His thoughts diverge from others in this era. He smirks, addressing his uncle. He expected this, recalling the crude technique insult. The count looks annoyed. You talk too much, he says. A knight's path is an achievement. He holds his glowing blue sword, radiating power. 100 victories are his pride and power. The effect of the hymn of sparring activates around our hero. His opponent remains calm, observing the powerful blue aura. The enemy stands confidently, gazing at our hero. He claims that no matter what, the outcome will always be the same. He asserts that as long as our hero possesses a mana heart, he will never be able to defeat his mana chain. Our hero holds his sword, surrounded by the intense blue energy. He prepares for the next exchange, his expression unyielding. The enemy watches our hero, his face a mixture of disdain and slight surprise. He remarks on the stubborn resistance being displayed. Our hero meets the enemy's gaze, his sword held firm. Blue energy crackles around him, signifying his readiness to continue. Our hero's eyes glow with fierce resolve. He clenches his teeth, pushing through the pain caused by the immense mana backflow. He recalls his rigorous training. He sparred over 100 times to obtain this powerful hymn, sharpening his resolve. Our hero unleashes his full strength, a powerful blue column of energy erupting from his sword. This is the hymn. He declares this immense power to be the hymn of sparring. The sheer force of his attack is now undeniable, overwhelming. The enemy stands some distance away, observing the surge of power. A faint smirk plays on his lips, intrigued by this display. The enemy's eyes narrow, a hint of seriousness now replacing his earlier indifference. He prepares for a more decisive move. The enemy pushes back, his strength evident. Our hero struggles to maintain his stance, the force of the blow immense. Our hero's sword shatters, fragments flying through the air. The enemy's attack has broken through his defense decisively. Our hero asks, "Did I not tell you?" His words carry a challenging undertone despite his broken weapon and apparent defeat. The enemy is clearly taken aback, a surprised sound escaping his lips. He struggles to comprehend what just happened. He is visibly shocked, his confidence wavering for the first time. The situation has changed dramatically, defying his expectations. Our hero asserts that not all mana hearts are the same. His statement carries a profound truth, hinting at deeper secrets. The enemy, now radiating a stronger blue aura, looks at our hero with renewed intensity. He calls our hero arrogant. He cries out in pain, "Cuke!" His body recoils from the impact black energy exploding around him from the force. The enemy, now serious, announces he will stop playing around. His gaze hardens, signaling a definitive end to their spar. He praises our hero, acknowledging that enduring this long is commendable enough. Yet, his true power remains hidden. He declares that he shall praise our hero, but his words carry a condescending tone, implying a vast difference in strength. He believes a normal grade martial spirit hymn is insufficient. This suggests he possesses something far more powerful. Our hero is on his knees, exhausted and defeated, his sword resting beside him. The enemy stands over him, dominant. This scene, the enemy reveals, harks back to 400 years ago. A distant past filled with forgotten triumphs and errors. He narrates that the knights made a grave mistake. They left no enemies for their descendants, leading to complacency. A lone knight stands victorious atop a pile of defeated monstrous foes. He represents the peak of their ancient glory. At first, everything was passed down intact. Sword techniques, the correct method of refining the heart, and sacred hymns. The scene depicts the original sword techniques, sharp and precise. They were the foundation of the knight's formidable power and the shining martial spirit hymn. These were the pillars of their strength, passed down through generations carefully. But time, a relentless force, gnawed away at those shining achievements. Memories faded, and true power was lost. Eventually, these great deeds and knowledge were forgotten. Tales of dragons never seen became mere legends, losing their truth, and giant kings never heard of faded into obscurity. The once mighty foes became abstract concepts, no longer real threats. A stylized drawing shows a dead dragon, its tongue lolling out. These powerful beings became absurd legends, losing their terror. Of course, new martial spirit hymns were created, but they lacked the profound power of the originals, diminishing greatly. A knight stands victorious over 10 defeated enemies. At best, it was a victory against mere knights, not true monsters. At best, an achievement of overcoming 100 soldiers. These feats were commendable but paled in comparison to the past. At best, a hymn built against humans alone. It was a power designed for petty conflicts, not grand, world-shaking battles. These new hymns, with grades failing to become myth or hero, were weak. They couldn't withstand the new, harsher world. Our hero interrupts, saying, "Mana chain." He understands the enemy's flawed perspective, recognizing the deeper issue. The enemy scoffs, believing our hero's paltry techniques cannot reach transcendence. His arrogance remains unshaken firmly. Our hero stands before the enemy, his sword raised. He challenges the enemy, implying the enemy misunderstands his true power. The enemy, still oblivious, cannot understand what our hero has been saying. His ignorance blinds him to the impending change. Our hero addresses him directly. Vale Balorhard. His voice is calm but carries a chilling weight, a prelude to revelation. Our hero, now surrounded by a dark, swirling aura, calls the enemy an arrogant and foolish knight. His patience has run out. He declares that all of them need to know. A powerful, ominous red energy begins to emanate from his body, growing just how great a thing they have lost. The red energy intensifies, swirling violently around him, revealing his true nature. If they do not know, he shall teach them. His eyes glow red, and the dark aura engulfs him completely, transforming him. He speaks of cutting that which no treasured sword can cut. His voice echoes with ancient power, ready to shatter limits. He commands to split a dragon's scales and drink its hot blood. Our hero begins to sing the hymn of true dragon slaying. Our hero, now bleeding, is overwhelmed by the hymn's power. The system warns his abilities cannot handle its grade. He sings only a single verse, a mere quarter of a quarter. The verse, splitting the dragon's scales, unleashes immense force. Our hero lunges, a red blur of power. His attack is swift and devastating, aiming directly at the unsuspecting enemy. His eyes glow with fierce red light, reflecting the raw, untamed power he now wields. He is completely transformed. He connects with the enemy, a brutal strike. The impact sends shockwaves through the air, shattering the ground beneath them. The enemy's sword shatters into countless pieces, unable to withstand the overwhelming force. His defense is completely broken. A massive explosion erupts, engulfing the battlefield in a blinding flash of light and debris. The power is catastrophic. Our hero is thrown back by the recoil, landing hard on the ground. The immense power takes its toll on his body. The enemy stands amidst the smoke, seemingly unharmed. Yet, his expression betrays a deep shock from the unexpected attack. Our hero, battered but defiant, looks up at the enemy. He declares unequivocally, "You lost." The battle is decided. A monstrous entity with glowing red eyes emerges from the shadows, its sharp teeth glinting menacingly. The air crackles with dark power. A terrifying red symbol pulses within the darkness, hinting at immense, destructive power. The monstrous presence grows stronger. Broken swords lie scattered on the ground, enveloped by dark, blood-like tendrils. Red particles float eerily around them. Our hero's eyes widen in terror, his face contorted in agony. He screams for it to stop now. He clutches his chest as a blinding white light erupts from him, an overwhelming surge of energy. He collapses onto the bed, writhing and groaning in intense pain. The ordeal is clearly taking a toll. His hand clenches tightly, knuckles white, as the unseen torment continues to rack his body. He sits up, looking utterly exhausted and battered. He curses the relentless martial spirit him. Surrounded by glowing red energy, shadowy figures loom behind him. This is the price of his immense power. His face reflects the agony as energy swirls, revealing the cost. Splitting the dragon's scales. With glowing red eyes, he grips his sword, resolute. This martial spirit hymn concerns a powerful myth. A triumphant smile graces his lips, blue energy pulsing around his fist. The risk was absolutely worth it. He stands as a spectral blue figure, sword in hand, reflecting countless duels and 1,000 endured waves. A confident smirk plays on his lips. He declares he will stand tall against even greater waves. He adjusts his collar, confident in his improved sparring him. The maid looks surprised, calling him "Your Highness." The maid, the queen, and another man gasp in shock. His collapse caused chaos, making the queen furious. He smirks, clearly amused by the chaos he caused. He believes they deserved it. Leaning back, he casually dismisses the message from Count Balorhard. He plans to rest first. A faint, unsettling glow emanates from his chest. The after-effects of his power linger. He envisions a shattered silhouette. Failure to recover his damaged spirit means a terrible price. He sees himself trapped in an orb, fighting. Reality and memories would merge, driving him mad. His face twists in horror at the thought. To be trapped in the sword's memories again. He shudders at the thought. Agnes Bayern, a legendary swordswoman, appears in his mind. He sits at a dining table, eating thoughtfully. He is a descendant of the great Bayern. The maid watches him as he ponders his ancestry. He should inherit her martial spirit. He and the maid are at the table. To wield the hymn, he must grow stronger. He looks at the maid, posing a question. What does she want to achieve with the sword? She looks surprised, her words catching in her throat. The question clearly catches her off guard. She blushes, looking down, imagining herself as a true knight. Her ambition is clear, a chibi version of her beams with excitement, energy bursting around her. He watches her intently. She walks away, surrounded by a golden glow. He tells her to think and tell him later. He watches her, a thoughtful expression on his face. He hums, intrigued by her answer. She looks up, her eyes filled with newfound determination. She addresses him with deep respect. She kneels before him, hand on heart, making a solemn vow. She will be his sword. Her hand rests firmly over her heart, symbolizing the depth and sincerity of her pledge. He looks on, a mixture of surprise and contemplation on his face. Some hymns are powerful. A soldier blows a war horn, its sound signaling the start of a charging trumpet. An army marches across a vast plain. Some hymns begin with such a first step. He looks surprised, understanding dawning on him. Some stories start with a heartfelt oath. He sits, golden energy swirling around him. He hears her oath to live for him. Golden energy intensifies as Adelia Bayern dedicates her very being. This is the hymn of subordination. He sits, golden energy coalescing and swirling within his outstretched hands. The power is immense. His hand glows with golden energy. He realizes this is Adelia's unique martial spirit hymn. A golden tree of light erupts, signifying a new martial spirit hymn. The hymn of domination is born. He looks up, golden energy swirling around him. The newly formed hymn radiates powerful warmth. He observes her kneeling silhouette. The hymn of subordination is a soul-binding oath to a master. The maid looks up, surprised and happy. Even with her trait, she's devoted to him. His hands glow with golden energy. A descendant of the sword marquis weaving this hymn is unexpected. He smiles, clenching his fist. He has received unexpected help thanks to this powerful hymn. The maid smiles shyly, her growth now also benefiting him. A new alliance forms. He looks at her thoughtfully, unsure how this benefit will manifest. The future remains uncertain. The maid's face shows a hint of concern, perhaps about the unknown future. A few days later, they remain in the room. Time passes, but questions linger. He sits troubled in a grand chair. Someone asks about his well-being. He says he is fine. A man and woman in armor stand beside a chibi version of our hero. He looks small. Another man in shining armor stands, his presence commanding, yet his gaze is gentle. He looks at the man, finding it easier to face those who hate his current form. The queen looks concerned. Someone who cherished the body's original owner is difficult to handle. He looks away, lost in thought. Someone asks if he resents his uncle for something. The queen pleads with him, assuring him his uncle meant no harm. He claims no bad feelings. He scratches his cheek, denying any resentment despite his uncle's harsh treatment. He truly means it. The uncle's distraught face appears, surrounded by blue energy. His pride and truths were denied. Our hero walks away, red energy swirling around him. The uncle's suffering must be immense. The uncle kneels, head bowed, an inner demon planted within him. The impact is profound. He sits, arms crossed, looking smug. If his uncle overcomes this, he will grow stronger. The queen smiles gently, describing his uncle's rough but proud nature. He recently seemed proud. The uncle even persuaded the king himself. He clearly went to great lengths. Our hero's face registers surprise. His probation was lifted early, thanks to his uncle. The chibi version of him shouts, "Arrest them all." Trouble arose after his probation. He looks down, lost in thought. Was this why his uncle seemed so disapproving? He looks up, a troubled expression on his face. Why would that man do this for him? The old scholar, Niccolo Marchiatel, stands before him, a stack of books in hand. He greets our guy respectfully. Our guy, however, immediately cuts him off, a clear look of annoyance on his face. He absolutely refuses. Two attendants standing by watch with worried expressions, clearly familiar with our guy's stubborn nature. He continues to grumble, sitting casually on the floor, clearly unhappy with the prospect of studying any further. The scholar, undeterred, gently asks him a question, trying to reason with the young, rebellious prince. Our guy, however, just shouts back, vehemently questioning why he needs to endure such tedious academic pursuits. The old scholar smiles softly, a hint of amusement in his eyes as he prepares to offer a counter-argument. He proposes a challenge. If our guy's skills are truly as great as he claims, the lessons will end. A sly grin spreads across our guy's face. This sounds like a deal he can definitely work with. He slams his fist down, a burst of energy, ready to prove his supposed intellectual prowess to the scholar. The scholar explains the importance of vigilance, stating that humans exploit leniency, just like beasts would. He then slides a book across the table, titled Theory of the Iron-Blooded Monarch, suggesting it might pique his interest. Our guy looks at the book with a surprised expression, unexpectedly finding the content to be quite engaging. He continues to read, his initial resistance replaced by a genuine curiosity as the scholar observes him. The scholar subtly places another stack of books beside him, a hint of triumph in his knowing smile. Our guy laughs, seemingly enjoying the discussion, completely unaware of the scholar's subtle manipulation. He continues to laugh, a genuine, unburdened sound, clearly pleased with his own perceived intellectual victory. But then, his smile slowly fades as a sudden realization dawns upon him, changing his expression entirely. He scowls, recognizing the scholar's cunning. He just ended up taking a normal lesson after all. The scholar walks away, a satisfied smirk on his face, leaving our guy to ponder his unexpected academic engagement. He exits the room, passing the two guards at the door, contemplating how different our guy is from rumors. Days later, our guy is seen lying on his bed, looking utterly bored and restless. He needs something to do. He sighs, his body still recovering from a previous incident, leaving him with nothing to occupy his time. He rolls around in bed, desperately seeking something, anything, to alleviate the crushing weight of boredom. Suddenly, a knock at the door breaks the silence. Our guy sits up, his expression one of surprise. His attendant enters, informing him that Surveil Balorhard, his uncle, has arrived to see him. Our guy smiles, pleased. It has been a few days since their last duel, so it was about time. His uncle enters, a somber expression on his face, clearly troubled by something that has recently transpired. He remains silent for a moment, his gaze fixed on the floor, grappling with the weight of his guilt. Our guy watches his uncle intently, his own expression unreadable, waiting for the older man to speak. The uncle finally speaks, apologizing for breaking his promise and causing our guy great injury because of it. Our guy feigns indifference, but a small conscience heart appears, hinting at his true, hidden feelings. The attendant looks surprised by our guy's dismissive reaction, while his conscience glares from his shoulder. The uncle, still remorseful, offers anything our guy desires as compensation for his past actions. Our guy looks disgusted, openly wondering what he would even do with such junk as an arm or an eye. He secretly muses that his uncle, despite his stern appearance, is surprisingly thoughtful in his attempts to atone. Our guy grins, deciding to be generous and state his wish first, ready to take advantage of the situation. He confidently declares his desire to go on an outing far away from the confines of the palace. His uncle looks surprised by this unexpectedly simple request, clearly expecting something much more extravagant. Our guy clarifies, emphasizing that he wants more than a simple one-day trip. He desires a proper journey. The uncle ponders the request, his brow furrowed in thought, considering the implications of such an extended trip. Our guy smiles, a mischievous glint in his eyes, eagerly anticipating the adventures that await him outside. The uncle agrees to arrange the schedule and contact him once everything is set, despite the upcoming banquet. The attendants watch, still surprised by our guy's surprisingly reasonable request and the uncle's easy agreement. Our guy turns to them, questioning their continued staring, wondering why they seem so shocked by his decisions. The attendant smiles, admitting it is just a bit unexpected, knowing our guy's usual unreasonable demands. He explains that it was a rare opportunity to take advantage of the uncle's guilt in many advantageous ways. Our guy responds, stating he felt bad for the stubborn old man, seeing him act so remorseful. The attendant bursts out laughing, finding our guy's sudden display of empathy utterly hilarious and unexpected. Our guy looks annoyed by the attendant's laughter, wondering why his genuine feelings are being mocked. The attendant quickly composes himself, then hands our guy a letter, stating it's the one he was waiting for. The letter is from a powerful woman, glowing with an aura of strength, having recently achieved a great accomplishment. She writes that she will be able to visit him soon, hoping he remains in good health until that day. Our guy smiles broadly, looking delighted by the news. It's just the right news at the right time. 5 days later, the uncle sends the welcome news. 2 days after that, the day of departure arrives. Our guy leans out the carriage window, excitedly asking his uncle about the territory they are stopping by. His uncle looks back, a slight frown on his face, clearly annoyed by our guy's inability to sit still. Our guy, in chibai form, pops out the window, while his chibai uncle explains the destination to him. His uncle explains that Ellen County is the royal court's greatest weapon production site, with artisan smiths. Our guy looks excited, realizing the implications of visiting such a place. This is absolutely perfect for him. He smiles slyly, thinking about his improved cultivation and the need for a new, suitable weapon. A flashback shows the king furiously decreeing that our guy should never get his hands on a blade again. Chibai, our guy, looks shocked, realizing this means he must acquire a proper weapon outside the royal palace. He leans back, a satisfied expression on his face, pleased that his outing will serve a practical purpose. Our guy looks thoughtful for a moment, contemplating the journey ahead and the new weapon he will forge. His uncle looks back, still finding our guy surprisingly thoughtful despite his usual rowdy and mischievous demeanor. Our guy closes the carriage window, a mischievous grin on his face. And so the 20-day journey begins. The journey begins with a brief stop at Ellen County, a 3-day distance from the capital. Then, they visit Iron Lion Castle. Our guy sits inside a luxurious carriage, arms crossed, a clear look of boredom on his face. He's currently stuck. He's stuck in this carriage for 3 whole days without moving, feeling incredibly bored. The person sitting opposite offers no entertainment. With nothing else to do, our guy decides to use this downtime to check on his mana heart. He exhales slowly, remembering the true dragon slaying. His mana heart is completely empty, a side effect. He kneels, ready to act. It's about time he refilled his mana heart, which has been empty for a while. He feels the slightly cold breeze passing by, a subtle sensation amidst his concentration. Mana sparks around him, the rattling vibration of the carriage, the cold breeze and Knight's voices outside surround him. He gathers mana. He focuses, intending to fill his empty mana heart. As mana swirls, his eyes suddenly widen in surprise. He looks back in astonishment. When did his mana heart get this big? It's significantly larger than before. He stares, completely shocked by the sudden, massive expansion of his mana heart. This change is unexpected. A system message appears. He glimpsed colossal will, a result of forcibly using the dragon-slaying technique. His mana heart expanded. Due to the expanded mana heart, his physical constitution changed significantly. His body can now endure much more mana. Another message confirms a new milestone. He has reached the stage of a sword expert. His power grows. His connection to the origin improved, lifting restrictions on recovered authorities. Both his third eye and third ear significantly improved. He looks down at himself, absorbing the implications of these sudden, powerful changes. A new strength stirs. A chibai version of him celebrates, flexing happily. He's gone another step further, feeling invigorated and proud. He smiles confidently, a determined glint in his eyes, his fist clenched. He is ready for anything. The journey continues as they arrive at Ellen County, a grand and impressive sight before them. 2 men bow deeply, expressing their great honor to meet His Highness. Edgar and Torrance of the Ellen family greet him. Our guy thanks them for the hospitality. Edgar suggests he must be exhausted from the long journey. As they walk, our guy looks around curiously, taking in his surroundings. He seems to be searching. The mansion is a weapon production site, filled with all sorts of weapons, just as they said. He remains unimpressed, noting these are low-grade, flashy, and useless items. He won't find what he needs here. He asks about the blacksmith guild, located within the territory. He expresses his desire to visit it. Edgar looks surprised by the sudden request. He didn't expect His Highness to be interested in this place. They walk towards the guild. Edgar warns him about the rough nature of blacksmiths and the unpleasant environment. Our guy's eye shows determination. Despite the warnings, he remains focused on his objective, undeterred by discomfort. Inside the blacksmith, the heat from the furnace is intense. Edgar offers him an out if it's too much. Blacksmiths work diligently, hammers clanging, sparks flying everywhere. The air is thick with the scent of metal. The deafening noise of hammering iron fills the air. A rhythmic symphony of hard work and craftsmanship. Edgar looks concerned, noticing our guy's intense focus. He quietly asks if His Highness is all right. Flames clamor loudly, and the bellows hiss, adding to the intense, fiery atmosphere of the forge. Our guy stands firm amidst the chaotic inferno, seemingly unfazed by the oppressive heat and noise surrounding him. The blacksmiths hammer the iron with practiced movements. Our guy watches them, observing each individual's technique. Among all the sounds, one stands out. He hears an exceptionally clear sound, drawing his complete attention. He focuses on an old blacksmith, whose powerful strikes produce the distinct, clear sound that captivated him. Our guy's eye glows as he recognizes the sound. This is the first memory he remembers, a profound realization. He wipes sweat from his brow, lost in the memory, the intensity of the forge reflecting in his eyes. A woman gently wipes his sweat, expressing concern. "Your Highness, you are sweating too much," she says. Our guy looks surprised, perhaps a little annoyed by the interruption. He utters a soft ah. He quickly regains his composure, looking around the forge once more, his focus returning to the work. The other blacksmiths stop their work, turning to face him. They offer their greetings to His Highness. Edgar introduces Zaxxon, the man in charge of the blacksmith guild. Our guy acknowledges the introduction. Our guy simply replies, "I see." His expression remains neutral, perhaps still processing his earlier memory. Zaxxon yells at the blacksmiths, demanding they stop working and bow immediately to His Highness. He is furious. Our guy grabs Zaxxon's face, silencing him. "You're loud," he states, his voice calm yet firm. He turns away, observing the blacksmiths. They were clearly dragged here unwillingly, doing something he never ordered. He looks back, warning them that the iron will cool. He questions if they intend to let the furnace fire die. Zaxxon, now released, yells at the blacksmiths again to grab their tools and get back to work. Our guy stands, arms crossed, observing the blacksmiths as they scramble back to their tasks. He watches intently. The old blacksmith, a picture of dedication, continues hammering the glowing iron with practiced, powerful strikes. Our guy watches the old blacksmith intently, his gaze fixed on the rhythmic, powerful movements of the hammer. His eye glows blue, reflecting the intense heat. A rhythmic thump, thump, thump echoes in his perception. He stands in the heart of the forge, heat waves distorting the air around him. The energy is palpable. He watches the old blacksmith, sparks flying with each strike. The scene is both chaotic and intensely focused. He looks up, a surprised expression on his face. What on earth is this sensation? He wonders aloud. The older man shares his concerns with our guy as they walk away from the grand building. He's been repeating the process of forging and melting swords for 6 months. The older man wonders. The master smith, a bare-chested old man, hammers a glowing sword, living up to his title. His previous flawless swords were melted down, a true mystery to the older man. His concern deepens. Master Smith has barely slept, clinging only to his work. Our guy listens, his worry evident. Days pass. Our guy visits the forge, observing the master smith's tireless work with a contemplative expression. During this time, the old master smith simply continued his daily work, relentlessly hammering the glowing metal. Our guy watches the master smith in silence, arms crossed, a quiet observer of the intense labor. The older man comments on the surprising lack of incidents. Despite rumors of our guy's arrival, the day of departure arrives. The master smith continues his work. Our guy remains a silent observer. Our guy looks at the smith. A faint glow from the forge reflects in his eyes, full of anticipation. Our guy looks down, a shadow of deep regret crossing his face as he contemplates the moment. The older man urges departure, reminding our guy of the farewell party and early morning travel. Our guy stands in the forge, thinking about the smith's hope for him to see the completed blade. The older man, flustered, calls out to our guy, who intently looks in the direction of the forge. Our guy turns, his expression firm, as a decision is made in this crucial, tense moment. The older man runs forward, a look of utter surprise and urgency on his face while approaching. Our guy looks towards the master smith, an intense gaze fixed on the hard-working figure. The master smith, bathed in the morning light, proudly presents the newly forged sword. The master smith carefully wipes the blade, preparing to present his masterpiece with reverence and pride. The master smith kneels, presenting the gleaming sword to our guy, a gesture of deep dedication. Our guy extends his hand, a slight surprise on his face as he reaches for the offered sword. The older man and his companions watch, their faces filled with astonishment at the unexpected events. Our guy takes the sword, his fingers brushing the master smith's, a moment of quiet exchange. Our guy holds the sword aloft, admiring its craftsmanship, the blade catching the radiant morning light. Our guy's serious expression reflects in the polished blade, contemplating the sword's profound significance. The master smith looks up at our guy, a gentle smile gracing his worn face, feeling immense relief. Our guy smiles, a flash of sharp teeth revealing a hidden side, a hint of his true nature. The master smith lets out a soft chuckle, a deep sense of relief washing over him now. Our guy extends a hand to the master smith, helping him to his feet with a respectful gesture. The master smith's hand is shown, a symbol of his arduous work, as he is gently lifted. Our guy, surrounded by his retinue, decides to spend the night there, much to their surprise. 2 guards stand watch outside a tent at night, torches casting long shadows in the darkness. Our guy sits quietly beside the sleeping master smith, the newly forged sword resting nearby. Our guy looks at the master smith, now awake, as the smith shares a profound realization. Our guy smiles, prompting the master smith to reveal a deeper truth about the sword's creation. The master smith's eyes widen in shock, a gasp escaping his lips as he realizes something. A close-up reveals the master smith's wide, blue eye, filled with dawning comprehension and surprise. Our guy's legs are visible, the sword resting beside him, as he confirms the smith's realization. The master smith laughs, tears in his eyes, a mix of awe and understanding washing over him. The master smith looks at our guy, a knowing smile on his face, now understanding the true nature. Our guy extends his hand, a request for the sword, as the master smith looks intently. Our guy hands the sword to the master smith, a quiet transfer of the powerful, newly forged blade. The master smith's aged hand grips the sword's hilt, a powerful connection forming with the blade. The master smith looks at our guy, making a heartfelt wish for the sword to be great. Our guy looks back at the master smith, his expression calm and confident in the sword's destiny. Our guy looks down at the sword, a silent affirmation of its future greatness and potential power. Our guy looks at the master smith, a determined gleam in his eyes, confirming his belief. Our guy looks back at the sword, a subtle nod confirming its immense potential and future significance. Our guy sits beside the sleeping master smith, the sword on the bed. His vigil continues. Master smith sleeps peacefully, his face showing the exhaustion of his profound labor and dedication. The 2 guards stand outside the tent in morning light, their watch now concluded for the night. The older man presents a different sword in a box, deeming the smith's creation inconvenient. Our guy takes the new sword, a different blade to carry, accepting the older man's suggestion. Our guy smiles, holding the new sword, deeming it a good middle-grade blade suitable for travel. The older man expresses his gratitude, acknowledging the master smith's soul-forged sword as a great gift. The older man, with heightened emotion, praises the Ellen family's exceptional loyalty to the royal family. Our guy observes the older man's frustration, realizing his attempt to retrieve the smith's sword failed. Our guy stands by his horse as a guard informs him of the cavalry's urgent need to travel. The guard looks at our guy, commenting that he appears to be quite busy with preparations. Another guard points out our guy's absence during their time in the county, curious about his location. Our guy looks away, scratching his cheek, admitting his excursion was not entirely without purpose. The guard instructs our guy to prepare, emphasizing the need to ride fast to reach their destination. Our guy looks surprised, then admits with hesitation he doesn't know how to ride a horse. The guard stares at our guy, his expression completely dumbfounded by the unexpected confession. Our guy stands next to the horse, pondering how he, a sword, could have ridden one. Our hero is having a bit of a rough ride to the castle. Things are not going as smoothly as planned. There are a few unexpected twists, and turns along the way. The journey is proving to be quite eventful. He clings on for dear life as the horse bucks and writhes. The path ahead is anything but calm. Despite the difficulties, they finally arrive at their destination. The magnificent Iron Lion Castle stands before them. It wasn't the half-day journey they planned, but a full day's travel instead. He gazes in awe. The Iron Lions of Lienberg formally greet the first prince. A tense atmosphere fills the air as they bow. Our hero remarks on the overflowing spirit of the greeters. He finds their enthusiasm a little suspicious. The knights stand stoic, their expressions unreadable. There is clearly more to this greeting than meets the eye. His female knight companion seems to understand the underlying tension. Her gaze is sharp and unwavering. He provocatively asks if he should stir things up. The female knight kneels, ready for his command. Arwen, his loyal knight, looks up at him with devotion. She awaits his next words and orders. She expresses her deep longing to see him again. Her unwavering loyalty is evident in her posture. Behind him, the knights react with immediate hostility. Their power flares visibly, a clear warning. A civilian woman, Adelia, emanates intense anger. Our hero observes her furious reaction carefully. He places a hand on Adelia's shoulder to calm her. Her loyalty makes her easily provoked by threats. Our hero smiles, pleased with Adelia's immediate obedience. He finds her slave mentality quite convenient. He commands Arwen to follow him, signaling a new phase. The group moves, leaving the others behind. Our hero smiles, suggesting a catch-up with the knights. His words carry a clear, underlying challenge. He stands confidently in the courtyard, holding a staff. The stage is set for whatever comes next. He declares his desire to witness the Iron Lion's swordsmanship. He expects nothing less than the best. The knights hesitate, none stepping forward immediately. A quiet tension hangs in the air. He watches their hesitation, his expression unamused. He wonders if his status burdens them. He assures them no one will be held responsible for the spar's outcome. His smile hints at confidence. His taunts about their faint-heartedness hit a nerve. The red-haired knight clearly takes offense. Dale steps forward, identifying himself and drawing his sword. He will not let the insult stand. Our hero watches Dale, amused by his challenge. He seems to accept the knight's offer to spar. Dale stands firm, his sword raised in a challenging stance. He is determined to prove himself. He states that no permission is needed as he initiated the challenge. A smirk plays on his lips. Dale charges forward with his glowing sword, full of caution. Our hero calmly awaits his opponent's move. He maintains a calm demeanor, observing Dale's approach. His eyes are focused, assessing the threat. Blue energy flares as our hero effortlessly deflects Dale's strike. His staff meets the sword with surprising force. Dale cries out in shock and pain, blood spattering. The force of the deflection was immense. He is sent flying backward through the air, hitting the ground. Dale is clearly defeated in an instant. Our hero stands victorious, glowing with blue energy. He then issues a simple, chilling command. Next, the other knights watch in stunned silence and fear. Dale lies unconscious, defeated so swiftly. Paul Rothheim steps up, declaring himself a third-year knight. He believes he is superior to Dale. Paul is swiftly defeated, sent sprawling to the ground. His arrogance quickly turns to pain. Hallie, a fifth-year apprentice, is also easily dispatched. He flies through the air, defeated with a cough. Our hero deflects every incoming attack with ease. The Iron Lion's sword is losing today. Many knights now lie defeated on the ground around him. Our hero stands alone, completely victorious. He looks down at the defeated knights with mild disappointment. "Good grief," he mutters, then wants to face the official ones. Arwen looks on, first surprised, then understanding his intent. Her expression becomes serious and focused. He tells Arwen she will be coming with him upon his return. She accepts his command without hesitation. Arwen bows deeply, affirming her complete obedience to him. She is his loyal knight, ready to follow. He dismisses the previous fights as too easy. An older, gray-haired knight approaches him. The older knight proposes a wager, noting our hero's enjoyment of them. A new challenge is brewing. Our hero flatly denies the older knight's initial wager. He will not compromise on certain matters. He firmly states that Arwen is not a prize. The older knight looks surprised by his conviction. Our hero proposes an alternative bet, commanding Carl to bring a sword. The stakes are changing. He holds up the sword, offering it as a prize if the knight wins. His confidence is unwavering. The sword glows, revealing its immense power and significance. It is clearly a valuable item. Arwen expresses her concern, believing she should be the one to protect him. She worries for his safety. Dunham, the older knight, reassures Arwen of her greater value. A swordmaster's worth far exceeds a mere blade. Arwen reluctantly accepts the situation, looking resigned. Dunham of the Fahrenheit family smiles slyly. Dunham proudly declares himself an official Iron Lion Knight. He boasts of being on the verge of triple chain. Our hero looks unimpressed, questioning Dunham's double chain status. Dunham reacts with a surprised gasp. He holds up the sword, revealing its origin from a master smith. He finds this a remarkable coincidence. Dunham, to everyone's surprise, also possesses a sword from that same master smith. A curious connection emerges. Our hero reveals his sword is the master smith's 100th work. Blue energy swirls around him. Dunham expresses his disbelief, having never heard of such a sword. He eyes our hero with suspicion. Our hero explains it's the master smith's final, recent work. He speaks with an air of complete confidence. Dunham, glowing with blue energy, accepts the challenge with condescension. He recognizes the effort but calls his path misguided. Our hero, glowing with blue, smirks at the misguided path comment. He prepares to show his utmost. He dismisses Dunham's words as insignificant. His expression turns serious, full of resolve. Dunham holds his sword, his expression resolute. He believes this position was never truly his own. Adelia watches with worry, while Arwen stands firm. Respect is enough when it comes from his loyal people. He instructs Adelia to watch closely, then his eyes glow intensely blue. Power surges within him. Our hero is engulfed in swirling blue energy, raising his sword. He is ready to unleash his full power. A powerful blue energy projection forms behind him. He declares his intent for the path ahead. He tells Adelia this is the path she must walk from now on. She looks on in shock. Adelia, now surrounded by fiery energy, accepts his command. Her expression is filled with fierce determination. Our hero and Adelia stand, engulfed in their respective energies. They are ready to walk this shared path. Adelia looks resolute, making a silent promise to herself. She will surely follow his path. Glowing with fiery energy, Adelia bows deeply to our hero. She dedicates herself fully to his will. The story of the first prince unfolds with power and intrigue. His unconventional journey continues to captivate. Thank you for joining us on this exciting chapter. Stay tuned for more thrilling adventures and epic battles. The two men are in a luxurious room discussing something important. One stands, facing the other, who sips tea calmly. The thoughtful man sits back, a hand resting on his chin. He is deep in contemplation about recent events. Three shadowy figures, the other princes, stand in quiet judgment. They visited while the first prince was on probation. The man clenches his fist, expressing frustration. Despite his poor reputation, the first prince was the kingdom's legitimate heir. The other man stands, pointing an accusing finger. He blames the commander for the dire situation they now face. The first prince stands isolated, bathed in a solitary spotlight. His uncle believes he contributed to this loneliness. The commander's eyes glow with intensity. He questions the other man's sudden concern for the prince. A flashback reveals a younger, drunk prince, laughing carelessly. This was his nephew, an incompetent tyrant. He remembers a confrontation, scolding the prince for his drunken state. The prince's eyes widen in surprise. The prince's face contorts in a furious rage, his eyes burning with defiance. He won't back down. The prince charges forward, a sword raised high, aiming at his own uncle. This act shocked everyone. The commander's eye reflects the charging prince, a clear image of a hopeless scoundrel. He saw no potential. After returning north, he received poisoned wine from his nephew. Blue mana crackles as he burns the poison. His eyes glow with resolve, burning away not just the poison, but also any remaining familial affection. However, something unexpected happened. The scoundrel he knew, whom he thought would never change, transformed. The prince now endures grueling training, his body becoming stronger each day. He pushes past his limits. The uncle gestures, clearly surprised by this revelation. He recalls the commander's previous dismissive words. The commander clenches his fist, his expression serious. The prince is now a completely different person entirely. He looks earnestly at his interlocutor, pleading for understanding. The commander asks for a single chance. The uncle turns away, his skepticism evident. He considers the commander's desperate plea for fairness. The uncle's face shows deep confusion. He struggles to comprehend the commander's sudden change of heart. The commander looks down, a somber expression on his face. He doesn't know who changed more. A knight bursts into the room, panic etched on his face. He urgently calls out to His Excellency. Both the commander and uncle turn, their expressions shifting to concern. They await the knight's news. Outside, the uncle confidently assures the commander. He believes the knight will not disrespect royalty in a duel. The commander's face remains solemn. He warns the uncle that the knight, not the prince, is the true concern. The uncle looks perplexed, finding the commander's words strange. He dismisses it as mere nonsense. A sudden impact draws their attention. Both men react with visible shock and disbelief. Dunham lies defeated on the ground, his body sprawled. The uncle stares in utter disbelief at the sight. Even the formidable Dunham has been knocked out. The prince has achieved another unexpected victory. The prince stands amidst fallen knights, glowing with a blue aura. He has won yet again. The uncle watches, completely stunned by the display of power. He remembers the commander's earlier warning. The prince smiles confidently, radiating power. He was indeed not the one they should have worried about. He prepares for the next challenge, recalling his uncle's old words. A deep memory stirs within him. Blue lightning crackles around the knight, a symbol of his power. He remembers a knight's true beginning. The prince's face shows intense focus, blue energy swirling in his hands. He is ready for the next level. The sparring intensifies, blue energy tracing their movements. His uncle's words about knightly strength were accurate. He grits his teeth, pushing through fatigue. He cannot unleash his full power against a regular knight. In that case, he activates his hyperfocus trait. Blue energy engulfs him as he sharpens his senses. The world around him goes silent. The knight swings his sword, but time seems to slow down. His grip tightens on the sword. His body feels unfamiliar, almost as if it's not his own. His eye glows with an intense blue light, seeing everything with perfect clarity. He is completely immersed. He moves with incredible speed, a trail of light in his wake. It's the same sensation from before. Blue energy erupts as the prince and knight clash in a blur. Their swords meet with precise strikes. He moves with lightning speed, leaving crimson trails in his wake. The prince is a swift force. The knight reacts too late, his eyes wide in shock. The prince has already moved beyond him. He pants, wiping sweat from his lips, clearly exhausted. The intense focus takes a heavy toll. He looks back at the fallen knights, another victory secured. The prince is ready for the next challenge. He expertly deflects a sword attack, sparks flying from the impact. His movements are sharp and precise. He moves like a blur, too fast for the eye to follow. The prince is a whirlwind of motion. He prepares another swift attack, his body coiled and ready. The prince maintains his relentless assault. Swords clash again, sending brilliant sparks into the air. The prince's power is undeniable in this duel. He delivers a powerful upward swing, forcing his opponent back. The prince's strength continues to grow. The knight is sent flying through the air, defeated. The prince's attacks are proving too much. He continues his relentless assault, showing no mercy to his opponents. The prince's resolve is firm. Another knight falls before him, unable to withstand the prince's might. He is truly a force. He stands tall, blue energy still swirling around him. Many knights lie defeated at his feet. His face shows exhaustion, but also the satisfaction of victory. The prince has proven himself worthy. The commander smiles, announcing the prince's 5th consecutive win. He has endured many difficult bouts. He stands firm, a testament to his resilience through countless battles. The prince is a true warrior. He looks up, determined to face even greater challenges. A new verse is added to his hymn of sparring. He stands proudly, cape flowing, sword in hand, ready for anything. The prince has truly risen. He smiles, a satisfied look on his face. The prince has truly found his path and power. He looks down, reflecting on his progress. His hymn of sparring has now reached an extraordinary grade. A knight helps him up, his sword lying nearby. He succeeded, and his hymn has evolved. The knight smiles warmly, checking on the prince's condition. He offers respectful congratulations for the victory. All the knights bow, showing deep respect for his fighting spirit. They acknowledge his powerful sword and victory. The prince looks surprised by their sudden reverence. Just moments ago, they wanted to tear him apart. The commander and uncle observe the scene. The commander notes that knights are simple men by nature. The uncle smiles, gesturing to the knights. Nothing excites them more than the allure of sword and victory. The prince looks thoughtful, realizing their respect. A fair defeat holds more value than a tainted victory. He stands among the knights, pondering the true meaning of battle. Does victory or defeat truly matter? Two knights chat, smiling playfully. Dunham might be a little resentful about his lost, prized sword. Dunham kneels in defeat, his earlier arrogance gone. It's quite refreshing to see him humbled now. He looks into the distance, a soft smile on his face. One thing he realizes has not changed. Under the sunset, the knights stand tall, embodying their spirit. Gracious in defeat, revering the strong. Our guy stands composed, offering a polite farewell. His journey concludes, but new plans surely await him now. A slight smile plays on his lips, hinting at deeper thoughts. He looks entirely ready for anything ahead. The noble bows respectfully, extending best wishes. Our guy returns the gesture with equal courtesy. He turns his back, a subtle shift in his demeanor. He then makes a specific request. The noble looks puzzled by the private request. He questions if revealing the truth might be more beneficial. A mischievous smirk spreads across our guy's face. He has a target in mind for playful manipulation. The journey of the first prince unfolds before us. A new chapter begins, promising intrigue and unexpected turns. As the sun dips below the horizon, the knights prepare their camp. They settle down for the long night. The knight commander approaches our guy, informing him of his intent to scout the surroundings for safety. Our guy simply nods, granting permission for the scouting mission. He trusts his commander to handle the task. A tired yawn escapes our guy's lips. He plans to head inside for some much-needed rest now. Suddenly, a maid appears, her presence radiating a soft glow. She stands ready to serve, as always. Our guy observes her with a hint of disappointment. Her talent is exceptional, yet she acts like a maid. Lying in bed, our guy ponders the day's events. A sense of unease lingers, stirring deeper questions within. He stares blankly at the ceiling, his mind racing. He feels displeased by something but cannot pinpoint it. He dismisses the thought, telling himself to forget it. He grants permission for the maid to leave. The maid bows respectfully, then quietly exits the room. She leaves him alone with his many thoughts. He reflects on the Iron Lion Knights, noting they are different from his initial expectations. Something feels off. Using his unique authority, he scans the knights. Their swordsmanship ranks are primarily C and B grades. These are individuals who, in previous eras, would have barely achieved intermediate sword expert status. They fought bravely. Such ordinary people, once destined to fade into obscurity, now display impressive mastery. Their progress is remarkable. Yet, these individuals now reach sword expert realms in their mere 20s or 30s. It is truly astonishing. The caliber of superhumans has undeniably declined, he realizes. The world has changed more than he thought. However, the caliber of ordinary people has dramatically risen. This transformation is precisely due to the mana chain. He recalls his uncle, a figure who could have aimed for transcendence in the past. Such potential was wasted. He was deeply displeased that his uncle threw away that possibility. It felt like a profound waste of power. This current era offers no chance for achievements beyond extraordinary grade. The ceiling is now much lower. In the end, everything aligns with the flow of time. He must accept this new reality and move forward. He admits his limited understanding of this new era. He needs to start learning from the very beginning. He decides to start learning again from the beginning, a good mindset indeed. He is ready to adapt. He claps his hands together, signaling his resolve. This fresh perspective will undoubtedly serve him well now. His uncle approaches, a determined look on his face. He believes it is not too late for our guy. He encourages our guy to put in the effort now, reassuring him that he can still achieve his dreams. Our guy looks utterly confused by his uncle's words. He asks, "What dream?" He has no such ambition. His uncle smiles warmly, praising our guy for winning the Iron Lion's hearts. Other princes could never. Our guy looks surprised by the unexpected compliment. He wonders what his uncle is truly implying now. He is utterly shocked, exclaiming, "What is wrong with that man?" His uncle's behavior is baffling him. He confronts his uncle, asking if he has gone mad. He reminds him of their bet's conditions. The bet was about defeating a double-chain knight. He realizes his uncle thinks he has already won. His uncle steps forward, declaring his intention to fulfill his promise from back then. He is resolute. Our guy looks utterly bewildered by his uncle's words. He has no idea what promise he is referring to. His uncle, Count Balorhard, formally declares his official support for our guy, Adrian Leonberg, the first prince. Our guy is completely dumbfounded by this public declaration. He asks, "What is he talking about?" He's horrified. He panics, shouting, "When did I say I wanted to be king?" His uncle's actions are utterly out of line. His uncle's declaration becomes a literal bombshell, shaking the entire kingdom. Congratulations pour in from all sides. Our guy looks completely overwhelmed by the sudden influx of attention. Everyone sincerely congratulates him now. Newly assigned royal knights and soldiers create a commotion. The palace is bustling with unexpected activity and excitement. New attendants and servants, sent from the palace, bustle about. Our guy finds himself at the center. He suddenly finds himself standing at the center of it all, greatly annoyed. The chaos is truly overwhelming. He yells, demanding they all be sent back right now. The sheer volume of people is driving him mad. His loyal knight explains that they came by royal decree. Even his orders won't make them leave. Frustrated, he demands they at least clear them out of his sight. The constant presence annoys him. Finally, some quiet settles in the room. He leans back, feeling much better after the chaotic events, but his relief is short-lived as his brother, the third prince, bursts in. He asks, "Are you there?" The third prince looks absolutely furious. He accuses our guy of playing the fool quite well. He details our guy secretly learning swordsmanship from Count Balorhard and revealing grand ambitions. It is shocking. Our guy feigns ignorance, asking, "Who learned what from whom?" He intends to save his own face. The third prince is enraged, feeling deceived. He vows to make our guy pay dearly for his trickery. Our guy reiterates his lack of interest in the throne. He needs to find the culprit who caused this. He tells his uncle he will play along for a while. He asks him to back out appropriately. He emphasizes his lack of interest in the throne or anything similar. He just wants the truth. He confronts his uncle, asking why he started things without consulting him first. He looks for an explanation. He asks if his uncle is worried about the Balorhard family's fate. He cares for his uncle's well-being. His uncle explains that Balorhard is the shield protecting the kingdom from northern monsters. Their role is critical. His uncle reassures him that nothing bad will happen. The royal family remembers winter's harshness always. Our guy looks accepting, acknowledging that it was only a matter of timing. This situation was bound to happen. His uncle warns him about the grim fate of a firstborn who fails to succeed the throne. He offers time to accept the situation, but stresses that a firstborn's legitimacy only disappears if they die. Our guy reflects on his past self, who once believed such trivial things as the throne were beneath him. Our guy descends the grand staircase, a picture of regal dignity. Nobles murmur, their eyes fixed on his imposing figure. A noblewoman praises his appearance, comparing him to his majesty in his youth. Our guy remains outwardly composed, but internally dismissive. Multiple nobles display traits like heart of a serpent. Our guy observes them, a cynical smile playing on his lips. He notes the prevalence of these traits, a mark of their true nature. Many here bear the taint of corruption. This evil karma is accumulated by those who steal from others and trample upon lives. It's a deep-seated rot to think that these so-called nobles all carry such a filthy thing, a dark stain on their very souls. He scans the room, his gaze sharp and calculating. There must be someone here, someone different from the rest. Another noble gushes, seeing your highness grow up so magnificently. Our guy receives the praise with a slight, knowing smirk. A high-ranking noble suddenly calls out to Taylor, demanding he come to greet him immediately, interrupting the banquet's flow. Taylor, startled, quickly bows to the demanding noble, his apology sincere and respectful, a stark contrast to the others. Our guy's attention shifts to Taylor. He notes the young man's genuine demeanor, a rare sight among these sycophants. He muses internally about those who may not be competent, but are uncorrupted. A valuable asset, perhaps, in his grand scheme. He smiles, thinking of them as vessels to hold the seeds he will sow from now on. His plans are beginning to form. Suddenly, a knight announces, "Attention!" The hall falls silent, anticipating the arrival of a significant figure. The knight continues, announcing the Marquis Montpelier of Bourgogne, a powerful and influential dignitary. Our guy's eyes widen, glowing blue with shock and recognition. The name strikes a deep, unsettling chord within him. The Marquis enters, a powerful presence, surrounded by deferential nobles. All eyes are drawn to his commanding figure. A close-up reveals the Marquis, a man of imposing stature and obvious authority, his gaze sweeping across the room. He greets our guy with a knowing smile. "It's been a while, Prince." A veiled challenge in his voice. Our guy's eyes blaze with blue energy. His expression a mixture of intense recognition and simmering fury. A flash of a battlefield, knights clashing under a red banner. A memory of ancient conflict, a long-standing rivalry. He recognizes the name as the nemesis he and his friend fought against for 400 years ago. An old, painful wound. The Marquis deliberately spills wine on our guy, a blatant act of disrespect. The red liquid splashes across his uniform. Our guy recoils, a sharp ack, escaping his lips. The insult is clear, public, and utterly humiliating. Wine drips from his golden hair and uniform. He stands frozen, his gaze distant, processing the profound disrespect. An older noble rushes to his side, asking, "Why, Your Highness, are you all right?" His concern is genuine. The Marquis feigns an apology, claiming his old body didn't listen to him. A transparent excuse for his deliberate act. Our guy stares at the Marquis, his blue eyes burning with an unspoken threat. The air crackles with suppressed tension. The Marquis looks smug, while the surrounding nobles exchange shocked glances. The audacity of his actions is palpable. Our guy calmly states, "I'll have to change my clothes." A subtle recovery, refusing to escalate the public scene. The older noble, Marquis Bielefeld, steps forward offering, "Your Highness, I will escort you." A gesture of support. Our guy, surprised by the unexpected help, asks, "Who is he?" He had not expected an ally in this den of vipers. Bielefeld is introduced as His Excellency Marquis Bielefeld, a man of quiet dignity, standing apart from the others. Our guy thinks, "I guess not all of them are rotten." A small spark of hope in the pervasive corruption. He forces a smile, claiming, "Well, thanks to that, my head has cooled down." A show of composure despite the insult. Later, our guy sits alone, deep in thought, a single tear tracing a path down his cheek. The calm is a facade. Marquis Bielefeld enters the private room, his expression somber. He senses the turmoil beneath our guy's calm exterior. Bielefeld says, "I heard there was an incident." A gentle acknowledgement of the earlier public humiliation. Our guy sits, head bowed, reflecting on the events. The weight of his past and present burdens him. Bielefeld states, "Marquis Bielefeld said that you looked like you were about to cause some trouble." A direct, honest observation. Our guy's eyes glow blue as he acknowledges. It seems he wasn't entirely spouting nonsense. He recognizes the truth. Bielefeld presses him. "What on earth were you trying to do?" He seeks to understand our guy's inner turmoil. Our guy denies any recklessness, stating, "I am not that reckless." His actions are calculated, not impulsive. He explains, "It's just that I simply couldn't understand." The depths of the kingdom's corruption baffle him. He reflects on how the wicked house Bourgogne flaunts its power in the heart of the kingdom. Unchallenged and absolute, the nobles show the Marquis a sincere respect they don't even show to royalty. A damning indictment of their loyalty. The air was too tense to be called peace, and the relationship too one-sided to be called allies. It was a farce. Our guy wonders aloud, How on earth did the country end up in this state? The kingdom's decline weighs heavily. Bielefeld responds, it is not a particularly special history. A common tale of ambition and eventual submission. A flashback shows knights bravely fighting under a royal banner. In the past, the kingdom stood firm against invasions. Outstanding knights stepped forward to repel the empire. They were once a proud and formidable force, defending their land. However, as time passed, the empire grew larger, and the gap between their powers widened inexorably. Before the empire, which became a superpower, the kingdom eventually had no choice but to kneel. A bitter defeat. Our guy asks, "Don't tell me, it's because of that." He suspects a deeper, more profound reason for their fall. A map appears, highlighting Leonberg and the vast Burgogny Empire. The scale of the conflict is evident. The kingdom had something that allowed them to face the mighty empire, a hidden strength, a unique advantage. A montage of heroic tales, legends, and myths flashes across the panels. Achievements accumulated without flaw, shaping their history. Our guy holds a glowing blue sword, channeling the power of martial hymns. This was their ultimate weapon, their heritage. His eyes burn with regret as he states, "We ended up losing all of those things." A profound sense of loss. He addresses Bielefeld, "Uncle." The intimacy of the address reveals a deeper, familial bond between them. He declares, "I've changed my mind." A pivotal decision, a new path forward for himself and the kingdom. Bielefeld, surprised, asks, "What do you mean?" He seeks clarification on this sudden and significant shift. Our guy answers, "Being a king." His ambition is clear, a direct challenge to the current power structure. He states, "I'm going to give it a try." A resolve born of conviction, ready to face the daunting task ahead. He thinks, "I might regret this decision, but it is something I must do." His determination is absolute. He asserts, "I've practically built half of this country myself, after all." A testament to his past contributions, the scene transitions to the second day of the banquet. The grand hall is again filled with nobles and anticipation. A herald announces, His Highness First Prince Adrian Leonberg is entering. His official return to the public eye. Lord Vale of the northern Balorhard County is announced, drawing attention. Our guy observes his entrance carefully. Our guy watches Lord Vale, noting his sloppy etiquette. The lack of decorum is striking, even for a noble. He internally criticizes, "This is etiquette so sloppy it falls short even of how one would treat a foreign noble." He recalls, "In the past, when my friend stood before the people." A memory of another leader, a different time. His friend was nothing more than a country boy who came running out of some backwater village, not expected to be king. Envision a world of unparalleled beauty, a creation meticulously crafted by the divine hand. This is a benevolent race, dedicated to preserving life, never harming even the smallest creature. These are the forest's gardeners, living serene lives spanning between 300 and 1,000 years. This gentle image is what comes to mind for most when they hear the ancient, magical word, elf. Such a peaceful, idyllic image paints a picture of pure innocence and harmony with nature. In stark contrast, reality reveals a cruel race, using their inherent beauty as a deceptive weapon. Among them are the High Elves, a fearsome lineage born with the inherent hero grade. These elites are even more dangerous, their power and cunning far surpassing their kin. The prince stands, observing the elf before him, a mix of caution and curiosity in his eyes. This particular individual isn't just any high elf. Her presence feels different, more profound. She has lived for an astonishingly long time, spanning nearly 1,000 years of existence. This makes her an elder high elf, a being of immense experience and power. Her name is Sigrun, renowned as the dancing magic swordswoman, a title of great prestige. She was part of the legendary expedition that vanquished the mad dragon 4 centuries ago. Her gaze falls upon a sword, a chilling question echoing in the silent room. She holds the sword, her expression shifting to one of intense, unsettling desire. With a predatory smile, she promises the sword a lifetime of excitement, never-ending thrills. She dismisses its nature, implying its form holds no consequence for her intentions. She declares her desire, emphasizing that the sword's essence only heightens her interest. He remembers her as the lunatic who subjected him to unimaginable torment, a haunting memory. A flicker of anxiety crosses his face, He hopes she hasn't recognized his true identity. He recalls reciting the king's chim, a familiar tune she should easily recognize. She asks if they have met before, a question that sends a jolt through him. He shakes his head subtly, trying to maintain his composure and conceal his past. She finds his presence peculiar, sensing an odd familiarity she cannot quite place. He claims this is his first encounter with an elf, a blatant lie to mislead her. He feigns surprise, trying to appear genuinely taken aback by her presence. She responds with a knowing really, her eyes piercing through his facade. Thoughtful hum escapes her lips, her expression hinting at her deep suspicion. His mind races, a silent accusation of liar echoing in his agitated thoughts. He swallows hard, his anxiety growing as her scrutiny intensifies with each passing moment. He recalls her immense power from 400 years ago, remembering her as a formidable force. He realizes her current strength is unfathomable, a terrifying thought for his survival. He observes that humans react in one of two ways upon their first encounter with an elf. The majority find themselves captivated, drawn in by the elves' enchanting, ethereal beauty. Yet those with profound martial understanding instead become apprehensive, sensing the hidden danger. Her hand extends, a subtle gesture that draws his full, unwavering attention. She remarks that from her perception, his reaction falls into neither of those categories. She asserts that he has not yet attained such a level of awareness, addressing him as Your Highness. He maintains his calm facade, his expression unreadable as he meets her gaze directly. He dismisses her observation, claiming his reaction is merely a matter of unique personal taste. She pauses, her eyes narrowing slightly as she considers his evasive, flippant response. They turn and walk away, the tension between them still palpable in the air. She offers a polite farewell, remarking on the brevity of their initial, intriguing encounter. He lets out a silent sigh of relief, glad that the intense scrutiny has momentarily passed. A quiet phew escapes his lips, acknowledging the narrow escape from her piercing gaze. The story continues, weaving a complex narrative of power, deception, and ancient destinies unfolding. He observes the infant, concluding with a dismissive thought, too young. The young girl avoids his gaze, seemingly unwilling to meet his eyes, a peculiar reaction. A woman glares, her eyes burning with intense anger, ready for a confrontation. He dismisses another potential candidate, again concluding that she is too young. He observes a stern-looking woman, his internal assessment quickly concluding, not good. He scans the room, his gaze lingering on another distant, unfamiliar figure. His search continues, each brief glance revealing another unsuitable prospect for him. The queen reminds him of the gravity of the occasion, selecting a consort, not just a casual acquaintance. A consort must possess wisdom, benevolence, good health, and come from a respectable lineage. An attendant announces that the elf delegation requests an immediate audience with the queen. The queen grants their request, agreeing to receive the elf delegation immediately. Sigrun enters, her two cloaked attendants flanking her as she approaches the throne. She introduces herself as Sigrun, a proud member of the distinguished Mistletoe clan. She extends her formal greetings to Queen Margarita, complimenting her beauty with respect. The queen expresses surprise, noting the long absence of elves from their kingdom's court. Sigrun boldly asks if the queen is seeking a spouse for the prince, cutting straight to the point. The queen confirms, acknowledging that Sigrun has indeed guessed her true intentions. Sigrun declares her identity with a confident smile, asserting, I am a high elf. She explains her status, equating herself to a noble of prestigious human lineage. The prince watches, bewildered, wondering what audacious scheme she is now attempting. She continues, drawing attention to another crucial detail, her advanced age. She claims her age aligns closely with the prince's, a statement that rings utterly false. He internally screams, knowing her lie is outrageous. They are centuries apart in age. He marvels at her audacity, wondering how she can lie so shamelessly, so effortlessly. She adds that an eternally beautiful elf makes an ideal spouse for any human. She gestures to her attendants, emphasizing their unwavering loyalty and constant presence. She compares her attendants to an order of knights, signifying their devoted, formidable protection. She continues, claiming an instant connection from the very first moment she saw him. She asserts that their destinies are intertwined, a bold declaration of fated connection. He watches her, a growing sense of dread settling in as her true intentions become clearer. The third prince seethes with rage, punching a table as magical energy erupts around him. He curses the first prince's audacity. Damn it! He screams as debris flies from his furious blows. His anger is palpable, shaking the very room. He recalls how his uncle, who once supported him, suddenly declared allegiance to the first prince. The betrayal stings deeply. This shift in support fuels his resentment. He remembers the first prince also plucked the flower of Iron Lion Castle, and now he dares to go after the elf. His voice drips with venom, disbelief mixing with his bitter fury. He thought no woman could be so beautiful, but the elf race possessed an unimaginable presence. This further infuriates him. The third prince grins maliciously, eyes narrowed. He has a duel scheduled with the first prince very soon. He plots his revenge. If I kill him, things will get complicated, he muses, a dark idea forming. So I'll just cut him up enough so he can't function as a man. He cackles, a cruel laugh echoing. His expression twists into pure malice, a wicked smile spreading. He vows to trample his brother completely. The chapter title appears, marking the legend of the first prince. A new beginning for our hero is upon us. A stern-faced commander, Silver Lion, stands ready to officiate. He holds a scroll, preparing to declare the duel's rules. As the commander of the Royal Knights, he proclaims, I, Sturmhill Stuttgart, notarize this duel. The stakes are high. He continues, stating that no one will be able to object to the results. The duel's outcome is final. The commander instructs both princes to raise their swords. The first prince yawns, clearly bored by the formalities. There's so much yapping for a single exchange of swords, he mutters, impatience showing on his face. The third prince smirks confidently, drawing his sword. He has prepared much for his brother's downfall. I brought some spectators, he announces, hoping his brother likes them. His intention is to humiliate him. He challenges the first prince not to disappoint the spectators' expectations. The third prince's arrogance is on full display. The first prince glares, his expression hardening. You seriously talk too much, he retorts, losing his patience. The third prince lunges forward, his sword glowing with power. He believes his opponent's talk is just bluster. Let's see if you can still blab like that, even after the duel ends. He taunts, confident in his victory. The first prince moves with incredible speed, his own sword surrounded by a powerful blue aura. The duel intensifies immediately. Originally, I was going to play around with you a bit. The first prince declares, his expression stern, but he has gotten a bit busier lately. He unleashes a devastating attack, ending the duel quickly and efficiently. The third prince screams in pain, struck down by the powerful blow. He collapses to the ground, spitting blood. Spectators gasp in disbelief, witnessing the swift and brutal end to the duel. The outcome is shocking to everyone. The commander looks on, stunned. Is that truly the first prince I knew? He wonders, seeing a new side. The third prince lies defeated, his body broken and humiliated. The first prince stands victorious, his power undeniable. The commander officially declares, the victor is the first prince. Nobles in the crowd murmur, shocked by the result. The first prince surveys the scene, his expression unreadable. He has proven his strength, silencing all doubters. He scoffs at the so-called nobles flocking to a kid's fight. Their judgment means nothing to him now. Bystanders wonder, did Prince Gillian, third prince, really lose? They are baffled by the unexpected outcome. He is the kingdom's promising double-chain knight. How could? They struggle to comprehend his swift defeat. To be defeated by the first prince, who has only been training for a few months, seems impossible. They are perplexed. The third prince is bandaged, his face contorted in fury. That F***-seeking scoundrel, he screams, unable to accept defeat. Prepare my gear, he demands, ready to continue the fight. He refuses to acknowledge the first prince's victory. He proclaims, I shall return and decide who's the victor. His attendant approaches nervously, holding back a shock. Why, your highness? The attendant stammers, looking apprehensive. The third prince stares, demanding an explanation. What? He asks, his bandaged head still throbbing. The attendant delivers the unwelcome news about his brother. The first prince left the capital with Count Balorhard immediately after the duel. He wasted no time. Left? Where to? The third prince questions, his anger momentarily forgotten for curiosity. The attendant explains his destination. They said he is going to the north where the Balorhards reside. A harsh, snowy landscape awaits. The first prince rides confidently through the snow, accompanied by Count Balorhard. He looks determined and focused. You've become quite decent at riding a horse now. Count Balorhard remarks, impressed by his progress. The first prince dismisses it, stating, once you get the knack for it, something like this is no big deal. Count Balorhard, taken aback, mutters, I shouldn't have said anything. Learn some humility. He misjudges the prince. But why are you in such a rush? The count asks, confused by the immediate departure after the duel. The banquet just ended, and resting for a few days would have been better. The first prince has other priorities, because there is no place for me in the capital. The first prince explains, his gaze distant and resolute. He has no intention of pathetically clinging to those who don't recognize the master of their own country. He refuses to beg for support from the dogs of the empire, who fawn over foreign influence. He seeks true loyalty. Wouldn't soldiers or knights suit me better than nobles? He asks, his strategy clear. He values strength and loyalty. They are less calculating than nobles, but much more conservative. Winning their hearts won't be easy. If we roll in the mud together, affection will grow where there was none, he believes. Why worry so much? Count Balorhard cannot shake off the feeling that the first prince is being too brash. He expresses his concern. The elf, observing from afar, remarks, if I dowel, I'll really end up marrying that lunatic. She finds him intriguing. He realizes anyone she takes an interest in meets their ruin. He needs to build strength before that happens. That's all a distant dream if he stays in the peaceful capital. He has no choice but to leave, in order to accelerate his growth and sharpen his sword. The place he needs to be is elsewhere. He needs to go to the place where humans are tested most, where true strength is forged through hardship, the place where the most martial hymns were born, echoing with tales of valor and sacrifice. He knows his path. The place he should be is the battlefield. A vast expanse of snow-covered mountains, demanding courage and skill. Those valleys are the Blade Mountains, a formidable and dangerous region. His family has protected this border for generations. Ooh! Count Balorhard exclaims, understanding the significance of their destination. It is a place of honor. The journey is grueling, cold winds biting at them. Ugh, I'm freezing to death. The first prince complains. Count Balorhard asks why he doesn't use the carriage if he can't handle it. The first prince refuses. Forget it. I have to get used to this cold anyway, he asserts, embracing the harsh training. He feels like he's causing unnecessary trouble, especially with the old man taking up the whole carriage. Why did you follow us anyway? What's there to see? He asks, annoyed by the count's presence. The count explains he wants to see the rugged north and write a book, which will surely help him. Ugh, what an annoying old fart. The first prince mutters, frustrated by the count's incessant chatter. The female knight, Arwen, rides diligently beside them. Her resolve is clear despite the biting cold. If it's too hard, she can switch anytime, the first prince offers. But she refuses, as a knight. It's fortunate that at least one person is full of drive, he thinks, a small smile gracing his lips. The sky clears, revealing a majestic castle. The storm vanishes as if it were a lie, a sudden calm. The commander of the 3rd Legion, the rightful ruler of Balorhard, steps forward. He welcomes the first prince. A soldier passionately recounts his harrowing experience at the fortress. He declares he never wants to return to such a place again. Nobles discuss the fortress, seeing it as both a weapon and a burden for a prominent family. They question its desolate location. A younger armored figure looks up, surprised by the older, scarred man beside him. A tense moment hangs in the air. He stands tall in dark armor, embodying a family's lifelong duty and immense pride. His gaze is firm. He calls out with authority, addressing another figure from below. His voice rings out, demanding attention from everyone present. The older man places a hand on his shoulder, expressing relief at his safe return. He acknowledges the hard work. He looks genuinely surprised, a slight smirk playing on his lips. His question hints at a hidden family secret. The older man questions the younger's surprise, noting their resemblance. He points out a shared, stubborn trait. The 3 men stand together, a silent tension hanging in the air. The armored figure keeps his gaze lowered. The armored man, commander of the ranger company, formally greets the first prince. His demeanor is stern. The first prince offers a broad, casual smile. His relaxed greeting seems almost too informal for the situation. The armored man's expression darkens, anger clearly visible in his eyes. He speaks of the fortress's sacred purpose. The first prince stands smugly with his female companions. He's clearly not taking the situation seriously at all. The ranger commander offers to guide the prince through the castle. The prince, still casual, readily accepts. The ranger commander confronts his father, who listens with a stern and unyielding expression. A serious discussion unfolds. His father's gaze is unwavering as he confirms the prince's new status. He is now the prince's appointed guardian. The ranger commander shouts, his face contorted in fury. He questions his father's choice, recalling past criticisms. The father remains calm, his expression serious and composed. He listens to his son's outburst without flinching. The ranger commander looks visibly frustrated and angry. His father's final command rings in his ears. Observe without prejudice. During a strategy meeting, the father addresses the group. He declares their intention to move forward in earnest now. The first prince looks thoughtful, considering the forces available. He quietly murmurs about the ranger battalion. A small group of menacing orcs has settled near the mountain entrance. Their numbers make them difficult to handle. The ranger commander looks concerned, explaining his plan. He's selecting knights from within the castle for this task. The first prince confidently moves a piece on the strategy map. His decisive action asserts his leadership. The first prince declares his intent with a determined gaze. He confidently states that he will handle the situation. The ranger commander reacts with surprise and concern. He warns the prince that these orcs are far from ordinary. The ranger commander turns to his father, seeking a response. His father meets his gaze, a silent conversation passing. The ranger commander looks annoyed, asking about the orcs' confirmed strength. He expresses a slight grunt of frustration. Reports confirm a maximum of 20 orcs. The presence of warriors or shamans remains unconfirmed. They can't rule it out. The first prince maintains a confident stance, while the ranger commander looks on with evident concern. The ranger commander shouts, his voice filled with distress. His face shows clear panic and desperation. The first prince, in a chibai style, looks amused. He makes a sarcastic comment about the ranger commander's intelligence. His father dismisses the worrying, then directly asks the first prince what he needs. His tone is firm. The first prince smiles, requesting 3 guides and new equipment. He also asks for crossbows if they have them. The ranger commander's face is a mask of fury. Despite his anger, he agrees to the prince's requests. An armored soldier looks utterly surprised by the sudden command. He questions the order, clearly taken aback. The first prince smiles, stating they have a mission to subjugate 20 orcs. He notes the uncertainty of enemy composition. The soldier, Hanstek, looks confused and annoyed. He questions why they are involved, stating they are merely escorts. The first prince smiles, finding the situation convenient. He points out they would have to follow him to protect him anyway. Hanstek's expression shows even greater annoyance and frustration. He clenches his jaw, clearly unhappy with the prince. Joseph, another knight, looks serious and observant. His traits, inquiry and disguise, are highlighted on screen. The ranger commander looks surprised and questions the prince directly. He asks if the prince himself is the guide. The ranger commander warns of dire consequences if the mission fails. The prince, still smiling, confidently asserts their success. An intense stare-down ensues between the 2 leaders. Sparks seem to fly as their wills clash silently. The ranger commander looks annoyed, his thoughts obscured. He finds that he cannot view the prince's status window. He observes the prince's entourage, realizing most are knights in disguise. Only one individual among them is a true ranger. The first prince looks smug, clearly aware of the deception. He decides to overlook this much for now. The group moves out, passing through the grand castle gate. Their journey into the harsh landscape now officially begins. A worried female knight apologizes to the prince. He reassures her, stating she won't be accompanying them. They trek through a silent, snow-covered forest. A lone rabbit hops away in the foreground, undisturbed by their passing. The ranger commander looks through his telescope, noting someone's incessant nagging. He then spots a rabbit in the distance. A fearsome orc's face fills the frame, its red eyes glowing menacingly. It observes them from the shadows. The ranger commander stops the group, pointing ahead. He informs them of approaching orcs, asking how to proceed. The knights quickly and efficiently load their crossbows. Their movements are precise, preparing for the impending confrontation. The first prince's eyes are obscured in shadow, his expression unreadable. An orc's surprised cry echoes nearby. The first prince calmly observes the group of orcs. He stands ready, assessing the immediate threat before him. The first prince smiles, his blue eyes glowing intensely. He greets the orcs with a chilling, almost familiar welcome. Arrows fly through the frosty air, aimed directly at the orcs. The command to fire rings out sharply. A large orc is caught by surprise, its body pierced by multiple arrows. It reels back, taken aback by the assault. The first prince charges forward with powerful, thumping footsteps. His momentum builds, closing the distance rapidly. His sword is drawn, and his eyes glow with fierce determination. He prepares to strike, full of deadly intent. He leaps towards an orc, sword raised high. A terrifying roar filled with pure killing intent erupts from him. He strikes with blinding speed, his sword slicing through the air. The attack connects with devastating force. Blood splatters violently from the wounded orc. The impact of the prince's strike is brutal and definitive. Blood drips from his gleaming sword and boots. The fresh gore paints a grim picture of the recent battle. Blood drips steadily from his boots, a sticky red on the snow. He craved this, the smell of battle and victory. He stands amidst fallen orcs, a pleased expression on his face. The air of the battlefield invigorates him greatly. Adelia shouts, her face etched with worry. She frantically warns the prince, urging him not to approach the danger. Adelia looks utterly shocked, her eyes wide with disbelief. The scene before her is clearly overwhelming her senses. The first prince has blood on his face, but his expression remains serious. He holds his sword, ready for more. He smiles, his blue eyes glowing ominously. He warns someone they might get swept up in the unfolding chaos. A figure, glowing red, stands surrounded by orcs. This echoes a tale from 400 years ago, a forgotten era. His hand rests on his sword, signifying this isn't a myth. It's the story of one who left no name. He looks determined, a red aura surrounding him. This is the dirge of a father who fought tirelessly, strength finally gone. A powerful red aura explodes outwards from him. The energy bursts forth, consuming everything in its path. A red pond forms beneath his feet, a pool of vengeance. It signifies the extraordinary Avenger's fleeting verses. The first prince smiles, his eyes glowing fiercely red. He recites the hymn of revenge, embracing its dark power. The sinister man sits, observing intently. A large bag of coins lies on the table. The anxious man looks down, his hands tightly clasped, clearly distressed by the situation. He nervously confesses, I heard that people die all the time at the Winter Castle. The sinister man waves a hand, dismissing his worries, assuring him he won't have to fight. The sinister man leans in, a dark question on his lips, probing the prince's intentions. He believes the prince will hide in the castle, attempting to steal credit for his uncle's achievements. The sinister man shifts his focus, declaring that Balorhard is the true concern, not the prince. He instructs the anxious man to observe all movements in the castle and report anything suspicious. The anxious man grips the bag of coins, a gulp escaping him, visibly torn by the task. The sinister man challenges him directly, his gaze fixed, asking if he is capable of this task. He swallows hard, his eyes wide with apprehension, the weight of the mission pressing down. He finally manages a reply, pledging to do his utmost, despite his evident fear and hesitation. The Count of the Royal Court smiles, a satisfied, cunning glint in his eyes, his plan set. The anxious man, now a knight, stands on a snowy battlefield, surrounded by his comrades, looking terrified. He looks utterly shocked and horrified, the grim reality of the battlefield clashing with his expectations. He screams in disbelief. El lies. The deception he was fed now brutally exposed by reality. A monstrous orc charges with a menacing roar, its crude axe raised high, ready to strike. The orc unleashes a brutal attack, sending knights flying, their armor unable to withstand the force. He is completely overwhelmed, knights collapsing around him, the chaos of battle consuming everything. He glances frantically around, his eyes wide with panic, realizing the dire situation they are in. He cries out, "This is completely different from what he said." The betrayal piercing through him. A resolute female knight, alongside other soldiers, maintains a square formation, preparing to advance. The hulking orc swings its weapon with monstrous force, aiming for the vulnerable knights below. He takes a direct hit, crying out, "Ugh!" The impact rattling him to his core, pain searing. He gulps again, his face a mask of desperation, frantically wondering what he should do. He shouts, "Damn it, what should I do?" His voice trembling with fear and uncertainty. He desperately orders, "Second rank attack." Hoping to turn the tide against the monstrous orcs, he screams in agony, "You-you-ahg!" Overwhelmed by the relentless assault, despair washing over him, a massive orc grabs his spear, its immense strength effortlessly crushing the weapon into splinters. He stares up in sheer horror, his eyes wide with terror, utterly helpless against the beast. He realizes with a sinking heart, it's not working at all, their efforts proving futile. He drops his weapon, the clang echoing his defeat, his hand powerless against the enemy. He thinks, we're doomed? Utter despair consuming him as he faces certain annihilation. Suddenly, a flash of light heralds the arrival of the female knight, moving with incredible speed. She attacks an orc with a swift, powerful strike, blue energy crackling around her blade. She continues her relentless assault, a blur of motion and blue energy cutting through the horde. She skillfully intervenes, saving him from the orc's attack, her blade a flash of protective light. The orc collapses, defeated, its weapon shattered, unable to withstand her precise, powerful strikes. He looks up at her, his expression a mix of relief and awe, grateful for his unexpected salvation. She stands tall amidst the chaos, her presence commanding, a beacon of strength on the battlefield. She sternly admonishes him, "Do not drop your weapon so easily." Her words sharp and impactful. He gulps, thoroughly chastised, his initial fear replaced by a newfound respect for her authority. He manages to stammer out, "Why, yes," his voice filled with newfound determination and resolve. More monstrous orcs emerge from the snowy landscape, their menacing growls filling the chilling air. The female knight stands firm, her shield ready, surrounded by her loyal troops prepared for battle. She commands, "All troops prepare for battle," her voice ringing with unwavering authority and courage. A monstrous orc leader appears, towering over its subordinates, radiating a palpable, terrifying aura. The female knight observes the vast numbers of the enemy, her expression serious, assessing the threat. She remarks that their current numbers make handling the immense horde an incredibly difficult task. Suddenly, our hero appears, his eyes glowing with fierce determination, enveloped in a red aura. His eyes blaze with a fierce, unwavering resolve, reflecting the intense power surging within him. He attacks an orc with brutal efficiency, his blade carving through flesh, blood splattering everywhere. He continues his furious assault, a whirlwind of deadly motion, leaving a trail of destruction. The female knight and the other soldiers watch in stunned surprise, witnessing his overwhelming power. He is covered in orc blood, his eyes glowing intensely, fueled by a terrifying, unstoppable rage. He continues his relentless fight, surrounded by fallen foes, his resolve hardening with every strike. The knights look on in concern, calling out to their leader, worried by his intense, bloody rampage. He is engulfed in a torrent of red energy, his attacks swift and deadly, slicing through enemies. He plunges his glowing red sword into an orc, a decisive, powerful strike ending its life. He stands amidst the pile of fallen orcs, his breathing heavy exhaustion evident on his face. He whispers, "I remember," a distant memory surfacing, bringing a new focus to his eyes. He recalls the hymn of vengeance is incomplete, a powerful, unfinished melody echoing in his mind. He declares, "I must finish this hymn," his resolve solidifying, ready to complete his purpose. He fights with renewed ferocity, his blade glowing brightly, each strike a testament to his determination. He slaughters more orcs with a fierce, unwavering expression, driven by the echoes of his past. He swiftly dispatches an orc, blood splattering dramatically as his sword finds its mark again. His sword glows with intense power, his determined gaze fixed on the enemy, ready for more. He stands victorious, a grim figure atop a pile of green corpses, the battle's toll evident. A chilling red pond forms beneath him, fed by the blood of countless fallen orcs, a morbid sight. He looks up, his eyes shining with a serene blue light, a profound change washing over him. He stands, his sword plunged into the ground, solemnly honoring the souls of the fallen. The hymn of vengeance transforms, becoming the hymn of requiems, a song of peace. He breaks the orc banner, a defiant act of victory, shattering their symbol of power. He announces, "Victory is declared," his voice ringing out, marking the end of the fierce battle. The knights cheer joyously, celebrating their hard-won victory, their faces alight with relief and triumph. The female knight approaches, her expression curious, asking if his name is Vincent Balorhard. He smiles warmly, confirming his name, a sense of peace finally settling over him. He reflects on the pitiful avenger from the past, who sacrificed everything for orc annihilation. He ponders the striking coincidence, realizing he will surely, once again, fulfill that same destiny. Our guy clutches a tattered red banner, its fabric singed and torn from the recent battle. A stern soldier approaches, offering the captured enemy's standard to our hero with a grave expression. Our guy stares at the soldier, his eyes wide with surprise and a hint of confusion. He asks, "What?" The soldier extends the banner further, his gaze firm as he insists, "Please take it." Our hero hesitates. A silent moment passes as our guy processes the unexpected gesture, still looking uncertain about the offering. His expression shifts slightly, a flicker of curiosity now mixing with his initial bewilderment. He ponders. The soldier clears his throat, preparing to explain the significance of the tattered red banner. He looks serious. He reveals that claiming the enemy's banner is a time-honored tradition within their 3rd Legion. It signifies victory. This banner is an honorable trophy of victory, he emphasizes, something that can never be traded for anything. The soldier then declares the true owner of that hard-won banner is none other than our hero, Your Highness. Another soldier, a woman, steps forward to address our hero, her voice filled with respect and admiration. She pays her heartfelt respects to his incredible bravery, displayed so valiantly during the recent intense battle. Many soldiers now surround him, raising their weapons in unison, their voices echoing with fervent praise. They all shout their respects to the prince's bravery, a powerful testament to his valiant actions today. Our hero smiles, a glint in his eye as he takes in the adulation from his loyal and victorious troops. He then commands them to say it louder, wanting every single person present to clearly hear their triumphant shouts. The sky above is ablaze with the setting sun, casting a dramatic red glow over the war-torn landscape. The soldiers gather closer, ready to amplify their cheers, their faces illuminated by the fiery, victorious twilight. He reiterates his command, urging them to shout so everyone can truly hear their glorious declaration of victory. Our hero stands tall, eyes shining with a fierce pride, basking in the moment of hard-won triumph and recognition. He raises his banner high, initiating the triumphant chant. His voice rings out, "We." With a powerful gesture, our hero declares their ultimate success. The battlefield is now theirs. We are victorious. The soldiers erupt, their collective voices roaring with unbridled joy and relief. "We won," they shout. They raise their arms, a chorus of voices joining in the exultant cry. "All hail the prince." The cheers intensify, welcoming our hero back to Winter Castle. "Welcome, Your Highness," they roar with pride. The crowd's ovation swells, a thunderous roar of AAA, sweeping across the victorious, battle-scarred landscape. Our hero stands amidst the chaos, a triumphant figure, embodying the very spirit of their hard-fought victory. The final echoes of their joyous celebration ring out. Victory, cheers, glory. A truly magnificent moment. Our hero looks down at the banner, a profound sense of achievement washing over him. This is his. He reflects on the moment, acknowledging that at this very instant, all of it was firmly within his grasp. With a wide, proud grin, he asserts his ownership. "I am the owner of this banner," he exclaims. He continues his proud declaration, confirming his rightful claim over the symbol of their victory. "That's right. I am the—" His words trail off as the soldier beside him quietly mumbles something almost inaudible. 16. Our hero turns, a puzzled look on his face, wondering why the soldier uttered that strange number. The soldier then reveals his own surprising collection of trophies. "I too have orc banners." He clarifies the exact number, his expression calm and slightly smug. 16 of them. Our hero looks shocked. Our hero is visibly taken aback by the soldier's revelation. A silent moment of stunned disbelief passing between them. He quickly regains his composure, his pride reasserting itself. "So what?" He retorts, "This banner is mine." Our hero gestures fiercely at the banner, his face flushed with annoyance and a touch of childish indignation. The soldier watches him, a flicker of irritation crossing his face. He thinks, "I knew I didn't like him." He adds a silent, more reflective thought, finding our hero's outburst quite childish. He shakes his head slightly. The scene abruptly shifts to a vast, desolate landscape, ravaged by the recent, brutal conflict. Flames engulf the fallen orcs and structures, painting the environment in hues of orange and deep red. Smoke billows into the sky, obscuring the horizon, a stark reminder of the battle's destructive aftermath. Amidst the smoldering ruins, the victorious soldiers stand solemn, observing the grim and fiery scene before them. Our hero and his retinue survey the burning landscape, the cost of victory evident in the destruction. The soldier states that despite fighting an elite orc combat unit, the casualties were surprisingly not high. The woman interjects, her expression somber, stating, "Still, it's very tragic." She feels the loss. Our hero responds with a firm conviction, asserting that victory itself is enough mourning and tribute for their fallen. The soldier and the woman look at him, their expressions a mixture of understanding and quiet contemplation. Our hero continues, explaining that comforting the spirits of the fallen with the blood of orcs is their way. He calls it the Balor-Hard Way, a tradition deeply ingrained in their military culture and beliefs. The soldier observes our hero, noting the striking similarities. They share the same name and say similar things. A shadowy, almost ghostly figure of our hero appears behind the soldier, symbolizing his internal thoughts. The soldier wonders aloud, his eyes fixed on our hero. Could he really be his reincarnation? The scene transitions back to the burning battlefield, the fires still raging around the victorious troops. Our hero and his soldiers stand firm, silhouetted against the inferno, ready for whatever comes next. Our hero asks the soldier if this many troops from the 3rd Legion had initially accompanied them. The soldier explains that a ranger unit happened to be passing by and simply joined their forces. He considers it quite an amazing coincidence, a rather convenient turn of events for their campaign. Our hero echoes, "A coincidence, yes," his tone implying a subtle hint of disbelief and suspicion. The soldier looks away, a bead of sweat forming on his temple, betraying his unease under our hero's scrutiny. Our hero concludes, "It seems you didn't trust me at all and prepared them quietly." His gaze sharpens. He adds, "More importantly," signaling a deeper concern beyond the immediate tactical preparations. Our hero raises his gaze, a thoughtful expression on his face, as he considers the broader implications. He finds it a mystery why an orc combat unit would come down this far to the foot of the hill. He also notes the strangeness that none of their rangers detected the combat unit's movement whatsoever. His expression turns serious. "We should probably hurry back," he advises, sensing an underlying danger. The scene pulls back to reveal a grand castle, its imposing structure awaiting their return from the battle. An older, distinguished man greets them, a warm smile on his face. "You've worked hard," he says. He offers congratulations to our hero and his troops on their safe return from the perilous mission. Our hero stands proudly, holding the banner as his loyal soldiers cheer his triumphant arrival back home. With a beaming smile, he raises the banner high, declaring once more, "I am the owner of this banner." The soldiers respond with an enthusiastic roar, "Woa!" their voices filled with admiration for their prince. Another soldier, excited, praises him. "Amazing, Your Highness." Clearly impressed by his feat, a smaller, chibi-style version of our hero appears, gleefully boasting about his achievement. He's very proud, a soldier points out, To claim a banner on your first deployment, amazing. He sounds genuinely impressed. Feathers drift down around a strange white bird, its purple eyes fixed on the ground below. A red cloth is tied to its perch. Our guy's face tightens with irritation as the peculiar bird now perches calmly on his shoulder. He seems displeased. A mysterious elf with long white hair smiles, her purple eyes glinting mischievously. The strange bird stands at her feet. A bead of sweat drips down our guy's temple, his expression a mix of surprise and growing annoyance. He's thinking. Our guy looks at the bird on the table, a sudden realization dawning on his face. He connects the strange events now. Encased within a shimmering red orb, our guy stands, observing something unseen. The magical energy pulses around him. The mysterious elf cradles a small, glowing pink orb in her hand. Her expression serene yet undeniably cunning now. Our guy sits on a grand chair, his expression stern and unyielding. His patience for this situation is clearly running thin. A strange bird watches a brutal battle unfold in a snowy forest. Humans clashing violently against fierce orcs. Our guy is reclined, looking utterly exhausted, a hint of annoyance etched onto his face after the recent ordeal. Our guy looks up, his gaze sharp and unwavering. He is clearly not amused by the elf's strange antics. Seated on his opulent chair, our guy looks thoughtful as the white bird perches silently on his shoulder. He ponders. The white bird leans in, seemingly whispering something into our guy's ear. Its purple eyes hold a knowing glint. Our guy looks at the bird with a slight, almost imperceptible smile. He seems to understand the hidden message. Colossal Orc King sits powerfully on his crude throne, surrounded by his fierce, axe-wielding orc warriors. Our guy's eyes widen in surprise, a new understanding dawning on him. The elf's intentions are becoming clearer. Our guy, deep in thought, touches his lips. The bird remains on his shoulder, observing his contemplative expression. The white bird transforms, its soft feathers turning spiky and sharp, its purple eyes glowing with intensified power now. The transformed bird soars away, leaving a swirling trail of purple energy in its wake. Its mission is complete. A sudden burst of energy strikes our guy, splattering blood across his face. He endures the unexpected impact. Slumped in his chair, our guy is bloody and furious. Feathers gently fall around him, a stark contrast to his rage. Our guy looks up, his eyes glowing with an intense blue light. A magnificent, glowing sword manifests behind him. A knight in gleaming blue armor stands poised, wielding a glowing blue sword. Their eyes burn with focused determination. An elf warrior in golden armor, eyes blazing with power, expertly wields two sharp swords, ready for battle now. Blood streaks down our guy's face from a wound on his head. He looks thoughtful, processing the elf's true motives. A close-up reveals our guy's blood-streaked face. His expression is now resolute, a clear decision made within him. Our guy sits, blood still on his face, a subtle smirk playing on his lips. He's ready to engage in this game. The chapter title appears, announcing, "I became the first prince legend of Word's song." The story continues now. Our guy and his uncle stand amidst a snowy mountain range. The uncle gestures towards the formidable peaks in the distance. Majestic snow-capped mountains loom large, their peaks piercing the sky, an imposing and unexplored landscape before them. The uncle, his face serious, conveys crucial information to our guy. His words carry a heavy weight of warning. Our guy listens intently, his expression thoughtful as the uncle elaborates further. The gravity of the situation sinks in. Our guy and his uncle stand facing each other, engaged in a solemn conversation. The topic is clearly important. Our guy's eyes widen in surprise, an ooh tilde escaping his lips. He's making a significant connection now. A monstrous dragon-like creature roars, its body scarred and bleeding from a brutal, ongoing battle. It fights fiercely. Our guy's expression turns serious, his eyes narrowing in contemplation. The hidden implications of the information are clear. Our guy smiles slightly, a confident glint in his eyes. He understands the challenge and opportunity now before him. The uncle's expression is stern, delivering a firm warning to our guy. He wants to ensure his safety. Our guy reassures his uncle with a calm gesture. He gives his word, promising not to recklessly venture forth. Our guy looks up, a confident smirk playing on his lips. He knows his path, and it involves many more battles. Our guy walks with purpose, his determined gaze fixed on the grand castle ahead. The snowy landscape stretches far. A guard on duty yawns openly, clearly bored. The calm before the storm often brings a false sense of security. Our guy sits on the ground, carefully inspecting his sword. He looks thoughtful, preparing himself for future conflicts. Our guy's intense gaze is reflected in the polished blade of his sword. He sees his own resolve staring back. Our guy stands before the formidable castle gate, guards lined up on either side. He prepares for the challenges ahead. Our guy reacts swiftly as an attack begins, guards scrambling into position. The peaceful quiet shatters instantly. Guards run frantically as our guy shouts urgent orders. The defense of the castle must be organized quickly now. Guards rush towards the castle gate, our guy urgently calling for reinforcements. The situation demands immediate action. Our guy looks serious, gripping his sword firmly. His lion-emblazoned shoulder armor glows, ready for the impending fight. Archers take their positions, preparing for the enemy. Our guy and his uncle stand ready, overseeing the defenses. Our guy stands beside his uncle, a worried expression on his face. The battle has clearly already begun outside. Our guy and his uncle peer out towards the distant mountains. The threat is coming directly from that direction now. A wide shot reveals figures moving across the vast, snowy mountain landscape. The enemy approaches swiftly and relentlessly. Rangers run, their faces etched with exhaustion and fear. They flee desperately from an unseen, relentless pursuit from behind. Our guy watches the fleeing rangers, his expression grim. He understands the dire situation they are currently facing. Rangers sprint through the snow, urged on by their leaders' desperate cries. They struggle to escape the approaching danger. Orc-wolf riders charge ferociously through the snow, their massive wolves kicking up icy powder. They gain ground rapidly. Rangers continue their desperate flight, glancing back with fear. The relentless wolf riders are closing in fast now. Our guy and his uncle observe the chase from the castle walls. Our guy's expression shows his growing annoyance. Our guy and his uncle discuss the unusual pursuit. The enemy seems to be toying with the fleeing rangers. A lone ranger runs, looking back at the approaching wolf riders. The gap between them is intentionally maintained now. A ranger's face contorts in desperation, realizing their dire fate. They are about to be completely overwhelmed. The captain bravely prepares to make a desperate stand. He will buy time for his fleeing comrades now. Our guy watches, alarmed, as the captain makes his courageous, desperate move. He cannot believe what he sees. An uneasy truce hangs in the frigid air as two factions stare each other down. The messenger confirms the terrifying truth, leaving the humans in a state of stunned disbelief. He observes the skeptical faces around him, realizing his words are not enough. With a resolute glint in his eye, he declares his intention to prove it. He takes a deep, steady breath, preparing himself for the confrontation ahead. His voice rings out, clear and strong, accepting the challenge presented by the orcs. The giant orc is visibly stunned, questioning how a human could speak their ancient tongue. He quickly dismisses the notion, denying any connection to their lineage. The orc leader, after a moment, agrees to abide by his instructions. He turns back to his astonished companions, a triumphant question on his lips. The older man finally speaks, expressing utter disbelief at the strange situation. A close-up reveals the profound shock etched onto the older man's features. Confusion spreads throughout the ranks, everyone wondering what is truly happening. The orcs, surprisingly, begin to retreat, their forms disappearing into the distance. The humans watch in disbelief as the orc forces willingly withdraw. He calmly tells his stunned companions to hold their reactions for later. The duel requires 5 participants from the human side, a challenging number. Crucial condition is laid out. Only veterans of the mountain battle qualify. The man, Vincent, responds with a respectful and firm affirmation. Yet another expresses his personal vendetta against the Greenskin tribe. He informs them that 2 of the 5 spots are already accounted for. He poses a critical question. Who else can speak the orc language? He calls out a woman's name, confirming her involvement in the duel. She responds with quiet confidence, accepting the weighty task before her. He admits his shock, having never known orcs possessed such communication skills. He offers a casual explanation, attributing his skill to mere study. He stresses the current situation is an exception, not the norm. The hulking orc bellows, a fierce challenge in his voice, ready to fight. His companions follow his lead, descending into the arena below. The female warrior strides forward, her resolve hardening with each purposeful step. Their heavy boots crunch on the snow, carrying them towards the imminent conflict. And the Orc King's reappearance after centuries also aligns with his timing. He admits his lack of understanding regarding the larger forces at play. He refocuses, realizing this is not the moment for philosophical contemplation. The Orc warriors charge on their wolf mounts, their battle cries echoing. His expression hardens. The time for diplomacy is over. Now it is time to fight. The Orc leader glares, his monstrous face contorted in a ferocious snarl. He meets the Orc's challenge with a calm, confident, and slightly mocking smile. The Orc roars his defiance, completely undeterred by the human's composure. He stands poised, sword ready, emanating an aura of quiet, deadly power. A cold smirk plays on his lips, finding the Orc's bluster utterly amusing. Dark energy swirls around him, an ominous aura signaling his true power. A loyal soldier attempts to rush in, concerned for his leader's safety. The battlefield erupts in chaos as an orc fiercely attacks a charging wolf. More monstrous orcs thunder forward, their eyes burning with savage intent. The female warrior deftly dodges an attack, her shield ready for retaliation. His sword glows with an ethereal light, his smile promising impending devastation. A human warrior meets an orc in a violent clash of steel and brute force. She leaps gracefully into the fray, her weapon poised for a decisive strike. Another human combatant engages an orc, their weapons meeting with a fierce clang. He meets the orc leader head-on, their powerful weapons colliding with explosive force. The orc leader's face twists into a mask of pure, unbridled fury. A guttural roar escapes the orc leader, launching a furious counterattack. He drops into a low, defensive stance, anticipating the next powerful blow. The giant orc looks down, mocking his perceived lack of strength. Blue flames erupt around his body, signaling a surge of formidable power. His eyes glow with fierce determination, ready to unleash his full might. The battlefield is a maelstrom of energy and steel, a deadly dance. The cries of his comrades echo, demanding vengeance against their foes. A ranger's face contorts in rage, fueled by deep-seated resentment and hatred. Their collective fury manifests as a primal urge to annihilate every single orc. The ancient emotions of countless fallen rangers surge within him, a powerful current, and the raw emotions of an avenger, wandering the plains, join the torrent. He remains remarkably calm, contemplating the peculiar circumstances of his journey. The orc leader is engulfed in a furious aura, preparing his ultimate attack. He stands resolute, his glowing blade poised, ready to become the ultimate sacrifice. An enraged orc chieftain roars, his eyes glowing red. He wields a massive axe, ready to strike fiercely. Our hero parries a heavy blow from an orc, sparks flying. He is agile, deflecting the immense force with his sword. The orc chieftain attacks again, swinging his weapon with immense power. Our hero blocks, his face a mask of determination. Another fierce clash as the orc's weapon meets his sword. He grunts in effort, holding his ground firmly. Arg! Our hero's eyes burn with blue energy as he pushes back. Lightning crackles around his sword, ready for a counterattack. He stands firm against a group of orcs, his stance resolute. The battle rages, but he remains focused. "You damn bastards!" A man observes the fierce battle with a thoughtful expression. His gaze is intense, reflecting deep concern and careful analysis. The giant orc chieftain glows with a menacing red aura. His power seems unnatural, far beyond a typical orc. Our hero, clad in golden armor, faces the monstrous orc. He prepares his next move, a truly formidable opponent. Our hero's face, determined and focused, is highlighted. Blue energy surrounds him, indicating his formidable strength and unwavering resolve. He engages the orc chieftain in a dynamic mid-air clash. Swords and axes meet, creating powerful shockwaves in the snowy landscape. A silhouette of our hero stands tall amidst the snowy plains. His presence is powerful, an outline of resolute strength. Our hero smirks confidently, assured in his abilities. He gestures dismissively towards his opponent, ready for the next move. The orc chieftain, still glowing red, snarls back menacingly. His rage intensifies, fueling his formidable power. The orc chieftain declares his deadly intent, his voice filled with menace. He prepares to unleash a devastating attack. The orc chieftain attacks with a powerful, wide swing. Our hero dodges, blue energy trails following his swift movement. Our hero counters, delivering a series of rapid slashes. Blue energy erupts from his sword, striking the orc repeatedly. The orc chieftain recoils in shock, his red eye wide open. He stares in disbelief at the unexpected counterattack. Our hero lands a critical blow, piercing the orc's shoulder. Blood splatters as the powerful attack connects precisely. The orc chieftain screams in agony, blood gushing from his mouth. He collapses, defeated by our hero's powerful strike. The orc chieftain lies motionless on the snowy ground. Other orcs are also defeated, scattered around the battlefield. Our hero stands over the fallen chieftain, his boots covered in blood. A dark aura emanates from the ground. Our hero looks down, his expression unreadable. He seems to be contemplating the aftermath of his decisive victory. He raises his sword high, preparing for a final, ritualistic strike. The orc chieftain lies dead beneath him. He plunges his sword into the orc chieftain's chest. Blue energy surges, consuming the defeated enemy in a flash. Our hero's eyes are closed, a moment of stillness after the battle. He appears to be in a trance or deep thought. His eyes snap open, wide with a disturbing red glow. A dark, powerful aura surrounds him now. The red aura intensifies, swirling ominously around him. He looks up, his expression grim and deeply troubled. Two figures rush towards him, concern etched on their faces. He shouts at them, warning them to stay back. A female knight looks on, her expression worried and tense. Her eyes convey a mix of fear and urgency. Another knight, a male, also reacts with alarm. He braces himself, anticipating an unseen, powerful threat. The male knight pushes forward, shield raised defensively. He moves to protect someone, facing the danger head-on. The male knight strains, deflecting an unseen force. He cries out in effort, struggling against the overwhelming power. A blinding red light erupts in the distance, a star-like explosion. It signifies a powerful, destructive force approaching fast. Our hero watches the approaching light, his face filled with dread. He recognizes the immense power behind it. His eyes glow intensely red, reflecting the surging power within him. He prepares for the impact, his resolve firm. Our hero is struck by the immense force, his body thrown back. He struggles to endure the overwhelming impact. He slams his sword down, attempting to brace himself. The ground shatters around him from the sheer power. The female knight calls out, her voice filled with panic. She sees our hero taking the full brunt of the attack. The male knight and another soldier brace themselves. They shield their faces from the powerful, unseen blast. Male knight looks on, his eyes wide with horror. He witnesses the devastating power of the attack. A gigantic spear, massive and destructive, is embedded in the ground. It has torn through the castle wall easily. The male knight stares at the spear, mouth agape. He turns, asking about our hero's condition. The female knight rushes forward, her footsteps echoing loudly. She hurries to our hero, shouting his title. She stands on a snowy ridge, clad in armor, sword and shield ready. Her expression is determined, facing dire situation. She kneels in the snow, her shield dropped beside her. Her body language conveys exhaustion and deep despair. Her face is contorted in anguish, tears welling in her eyes. She sees our hero's condition, overwhelmed with grief. Our hero lies unconscious on the snow, his armor damaged. A faint energy still surrounds him, but he is unresponsive. The female knight cradles our hero's head, her face full of dread. She checks for signs of life, desperate. She gently cups his face, urging him to wake up. Her touch is tender, but her concern is palpable. Her eyes are wide with panic, realizing the severity. She knows she must act quickly to save him. She performs CPR, breathing into his mouth. Her efforts are intense, trying to restore his vital breathing. Our hero coughs, blood trickling from his mouth. He slowly regains consciousness, a vital sign of hope. The female knight sighs in relief, wiping blood from her mouth. Her face shows exhaustion, but also profound relief. She looks at our hero, still vulnerable and young. A realization dawns on her about his true age. The male knight runs towards them, shield on his back. He hurries to check on our hero and the female knight. Our hero is now conscious, but weak and injured. The female knight explains his condition to the male knight. Our hero glares, his eyes filled with fury. He curses the orcs, fueled by rage and intense pain. The female knight looks towards the castle, where orcs are visible. She prepares to rejoin the battle, determined. She holds her sword and shield, ready for combat. Blue energy crackles around her, indicating her renewed resolve. The knights stand united, ready to face the orc army. Blue energy surrounds them, empowering their charge. The knights charge towards the orc army, determined to win. They move swiftly, leaving trails of blue energy. Our hero sits up in bed, eyes wide with frustration. He clenches his fists, still fuming about the orcs. He is in his room, surrounded by his loyal knights. He looks tired but determined, bandaged from the battle. He clutches his chest, wincing in pain. His physical wounds are still fresh, causing him much discomfort. He looks down at his bandaged arm, defeated. The emotional pain of his failure is evident on his face. He slams his fists onto the bed, frustrated. His anger stems from his perceived weakness during the battle. The male knight bows respectfully, expressing gratitude. He acknowledges our hero's courageous actions on the battlefield. Our hero looks away, embarrassed by the praise. He clears his throat, uncomfortable with the knight's sincerity. He turns his back to the knights, his expression thoughtful. He listens intently to their report, gathering information. Orcs are seen setting up camp near the castle. Their numbers are significant, posing a new menacing threat. The male knight explains the orc situation, his face serious. He reports on the enemy's movements and strength. Our hero listens, his expression grim and focused. He considers the implications of the orc army's presence. The knights react with surprise and confusion. The idea of an orc king is unexpected, causing them concern. Our hero questions the concept of an orc king. He finds it unusual, given their chaotic nature. A fierce orc warrior swings a spiked mace. The image emphasizes the brutal strength of the orcs. Orcs fight fiercely, their faces contorted in rage. They are depicted as ruthless, relentless warriors. The orc king stands atop a pile of defeated foes. He gazes at the distant castle, his ambition clear. The orc king's face is revealed, a powerful and imposing figure. He is the ultimate threat, the warlord. Our hero lies in bed, deep in thought, as the grim news of countless orcs looms. Danger outside the gates is imminent. His mind races, contemplating the best course of action. A siege defense strategy forms, prioritizing the safety of the realm. Advisors gather, discussing urgent strategies. Reinforcements are crucial. The Black Spear cavalry must return swiftly from the mountains. Suddenly, our hero storms in, visibly annoyed by the commotion. He questions their choice of meeting place, demanding order and efficiency. The advisors quickly turn to him, presenting stacks of documents. They desperately seek his guidance and approval on critical matters. The stern advisor acknowledges the unprecedented threat. This new orc king is an unknown, demanding careful and immediate attention. Our hero is visibly overwhelmed, buried under a mountain of urgent requests. Everyone demands his immediate attention for countless issues. Exasperated, he dismisses his advisors for the day. They respectfully acknowledge his decision, wishing him a much-needed rest. He collapses onto his bed, utterly exhausted. The day's demands have pushed him to his absolute physical and mental limits. Despite his weariness, a glimmer of determination remains in his eyes. He knows his responsibilities are far from over. The stern advisor stands silently at the foot of his bed. His presence suggests a new, more private and serious discussion. Our hero sits up, his gaze direct and questioning. He senses the deeper purpose behind the advisor's unexpected visit. He recalls the overwhelming power displayed earlier. Blue flames, a destructive force far beyond normal mana reserves. It was martial him. He acknowledges the truth, his expression thoughtful. The revelation of such power weighs heavily on his mind. The advisor presses him for his reaction, eager to gauge his understanding. The implications of this power are profound. A subtle smirk plays on the advisor's lips, a silent challenge. He waits patiently for the young man's insightful response. Our hero's internal conflict is evident. He's grappling with deeply ingrained beliefs. To embrace this new power means abandoning everything. His gaze sharpens, a new question forming. He turns the conversation, seeking crucial clarification about this immense force. He directly asks if this incredible power extends to users of the mana chain. The question holds significant personal importance. His expression is serious, awaiting the advisor's answer. The potential connection between these powers could change everything. The woman in red armor watches the exchange, a knowing smile playing on her lips. She understands the gravity of the questions. The advisor teases him about his ambition, noting his current advantage. He already possesses a superior method for accumulating mana. Our hero demonstrates his own power, blue mana swirling in his palm. He seeks understanding, not just additional strength. The advisor mirrors his gesture, displaying a similar energy. He subtly acknowledges the young man's existing capabilities and potential. The advisor's expression turns serious, emphasizing the restriction. Martial hymns are forbidden for the Knights of the Ring. The advisor stands tall, his imposing presence underscoring his words. Our hero listens intently, absorbing the difficult truth. Our hero, with a knowing smile, implies there's more to it. He believes the advisor had a hidden motive for sharing this knowledge. He stands, reflecting on their changing relationship. The advisor, once distant, now confides in him with significant trust. An elf warrior dances, glowing weapons moving rhythmically. Elves cannot compose hymns, so they borrow others for their powerful sword dance. The elf moves with elegant ferocity, light trailing from her blades. This borrowed power amplifies their natural martial prowess. He ponders the advisor's words, a new possibility dawning. Even if composing a hymn is impossible, perhaps reciting one is not. The advisor points, a challenging question in his eyes. He reminds him of his lifelong training, hinting at a deeper connection. Our hero smiles faintly, understanding the implication. His years of dedication might unlock a path previously thought impossible. The woman in red listens closely, realizing the potential. Mana rings, with their resonant properties, could be a perfect conduit. Our hero stands, a newfound resolve in his posture. The pieces of the puzzle begin to align, revealing a daring path. He smiles confidently, embracing the uncertainty ahead. The true potential of this discovery remains a mystery, even to him. He turns, a smirk on his face, clarifying his role. Discovering new paths is a journey the knights must undertake themselves. He expresses exasperation, wondering why these intense discussions always end up in his personal chambers. It's a recurring annoyance. He's back in bed, presumably having fallen asleep. The day's events and revelations have clearly taken their toll. His face is peaceful in slumber, resting from the mental strain. The quiet moment offers a brief reprieve from his duties. A kind attendant offers him a drink, a gesture of care. She watches over him, ensuring his comfort and recovery. He takes the cup, slowly drinking the refreshing liquid. The quiet sips are a small comfort in his demanding life. Suddenly, he looks up, startled by an unexpected presence. The advisor stands over him, breaking the peaceful silence once more. He smiles wryly, acknowledging the advisor's persistent presence. There's no escaping his duties, even in supposed rest. He asks the woman in red about the advisor's departure. She recounts his agonizing over something, but no clear enlightenment. A warrior stands bathed in blue light, radiating power. He embodies the spirit of a swordmaster, fearless against any foe. His feet glow with immense power, rooted firmly to the ground. He possesses an unwavering resolve, ready for any challenge. A glowing ring pulsates on his chest, a symbol of his mastery. This is the unmistakable aura of a true swordmaster. The advisor, now glowing blue, bows respectfully to our hero. He expresses deep gratitude, acknowledging a profound realization. Our hero smirks, teasing the advisor about his sudden transformation. Such drastic change often forebodes an impending fate. The advisor pouts, denying any sulking or jealousy. He laments his diminished status, once a grand sword, now merely an expert. Our hero, still smirking, dismisses the advisor's denial. He then asks what new insight the advisor has truly gained. The advisor stands, contemplating his words before speaking. He prepares to articulate the profound realization he has experienced. He admits the reciting concept is still elusive. Only a faint guideline exists in his mind, a nascent understanding. He gazes out the window, his resolve clear. He plans to embark on a journey, seeking to fully grasp this new potential. Our hero sits up, his expression suddenly fierce. He realizes the advisor's target, declaring that particular foe his own. He warns the advisor not to covet his target. Resigned, he concedes, allowing the advisor to pursue his chosen path. The advisor smiles contentedly, having secured his agreement. His determination is palpable, ready for the challenge ahead. Walking outside, our hero holds his questions, trusting the advisor. He knows explanations about orcs and elves will come in time. The advisor smiles warmly, a silent promise in his eyes. He appreciates the young man's patience and trust in their bond. Our hero looks back, startled by a soldier's urgent cry. The orc army is approaching, an overwhelming force bearing down upon them. A massive orc army swarms towards the castle walls. Their numbers are horrifying, easily exceeding mere hundreds, an endless tide. The sheer scale of the invading force becomes terrifyingly clear. Thousands of orcs, perhaps even more, march relentlessly forward. The ground trembles under the weight of the colossal army. It's an overwhelming, terrifying sight, a true test of their defenses. Defenders ready their bows, fearlessly preparing for battle. Arrows are notched, aimed at the monstrous wave surging towards them. Our hero and the advisor stand grim-faced, observing the approaching horde. The gravity of the situation settles heavily upon them. A malevolent, crimson aura surges from the enemy lines. It's a palpable wave of raw power, radiating dark, destructive intent. Both our hero and the advisor react with visible concern. This intense, crimson energy suggests a formidable opponent leading the charge. The advisor is visibly stunned, impressed by the sheer fighting spirit. He wonders if this powerful aura belongs to a legendary figure. A colossal orc, wreathed in red, emerges from the horde. Could this terrifying figure be the infamous warlord himself? Other formidable orcs, equipped with staves and shields, accompany him. Their presence signifies the gravity of this elite vanguard. Our hero corrects the assumption, his expression grim. This powerful orc is merely the warlord's vanguard, not the leader. The advisor swallows hard, recognizing the name Gyola. He's the king's bravest general, a truly ferocious and infamous orc. A sinister, red symbol manifests, pulsing with dark energy. It signals the presence of a truly terrifying and powerful entity. A hulking orc appears, radiating an oppressive, nightmarish aura. This is the corps commander, a terror to all swordmasters. His face is a mask of pure malice, eyes glowing red. He is known by a single terrifying title, Night Slayer. Knights channel mana, a mystical energy flowing through their bodies to empower their attacks. Just like knights, orcs also utilize a potent inner force, their raw, untamed fighting spirit. To harness this formidable fighting spirit, orcs actively seek out and engage in countless battles. They constantly fight and commit more slaughter, believing it strengthens their inner power. However, occasionally, a rare phenomenon occurs, setting certain orcs apart from the rest. Mutants are born with an incredible innate fighting spirit, far surpassing their peers from birth. These unique orcs are far more sensitive to the raw fighting spirit and bloodlust around them. They possess the extraordinary ability to perceive intangible energy with their very own eyes. Orcs revere this rare gift, calling it the open eye ability, a true mark of their chosen. The one known as the Night Slayer stands as a born commander, a formidable leader among them. He may lack conventional tactics or complex strategy, but his insight is far beyond others. He possesses an uncanny ability to understand and exploit the enemy's weaknesses better than anyone. His extraordinary vision allows him to perceive everything, seeing through all deceptions and defenses. He knows precisely where the weaknesses of Winter Castle lie, a critical advantage for their assault. Because his eyes see everything, no secret can be hidden, no vulnerability goes unnoticed by him. Our hero, observing the situation, acknowledges his subordinate's past accuracy in his assessments. Still, He declares a personal need to witness the orc's abilities firsthand, to verify them. He must determine whether that specific orc commander truly lives up to his arrogant title. Is he truly worthy of the name Night Slayer? Our hero prepares to find out himself. The battle rages on. Arrows fly through the air, clashing with the orcish horde below. Countless arrows rain down, a torrent of death aimed at the advancing enemy forces. Yet, one specific orc effortlessly deflects the barrage, a testament to his incredible skill. Our hero watches intently, noting the orc's seemingly effortless defense against the overwhelming attack. He observes the orc's raw strength and speed, deflecting arrows with a powerful, decisive strike. The orc commander displays immense power, smashing through projectiles with ease, a truly terrifying sight. Our hero, still observing, admits he doesn't know much about the orc's specific battle tactics, but he can clearly discern a resolute personality within the orc, one that absolutely refuses to lose. His subordinate approaches, confirming his superior's previous judgment about the orc's strength. The subordinate then asks our hero if he knows how to effectively deal with this formidable Night Slayer. Our hero, with a confident smirk, expresses skepticism about his subordinate's earlier assessment of him. "Just look at your face," the subordinate retorts, pointing out his superior's eager expression. He likens our hero's look to a knight who has just received a legendary sword, eager for battle. The subordinate then points out that the orc relies solely on his open eye ability for judgments. However, he reminds our hero that things in this world are not always as they initially appear. He emphasizes that despite any patience, an orc fundamentally remains an orc, driven by primal instincts. He confidently asserts that if they dangle a delicious delicacy, the orc will surely pounce. The subordinate insists the orc will be utterly unable to resist the tempting bait they offer. Our hero, however, vehemently rejects the idea, shouting a firm "You cannot." In response, he declares the plan far too dangerous, adamantly stating, "It is too dangerous, Your Highness. I told you." Our hero states, reaffirming his earlier caution about underestimating the enemy. He explains that sloppy tricks simply will not work against such a cunning and powerful opponent. First off, he dismisses the rangers and knights of Winter Castle as unsuitable for this task. He believes they won't appear enticing or easy to deal with in the orc commander's eyes. But if they leave it to rookies, they will be breached before they can even react properly. Our hero proudly presents his team, declaring them perfect for the perilous mission ahead. He acknowledges their elite training, but admits they currently lack real combat experience, which is crucial. Once we take care of him, the rest will be easy. Our hero confidently tells his subordinate. Even so, his subordinate argues, "Your Highness does not need to act as bait for them." He insists Winter Castle can successfully fend them off without such a dangerous and risky plan. The subordinate points out our hero's still unhealed arm, expressing concern over his current physical state. Our hero dismisses his injury as nothing, showing a determined resolve despite his physical limitations. His subordinate looks on, clearly worried by his superior's seemingly reckless determination to lead personally. Our hero grimaces, admitting that his arm still hurts quite a bit, revealing the true extent. But he reassures them, stating that by the time the battle truly starts, he will be ready. "Think rationally, Vincent," our hero urges, trying to shift his subordinate's perspective on the situation. He then reveals his true concern, pointing out that the real enemy is not who they think. The actual threat is not the Night Slayer, a surprising revelation that changes their focus. Even as they argue, a sinister presence slowly but surely draws closer to Winter Castle. That ominous presence grows stronger, its dark energy expanding, threatening to engulf everything in its path. Its terrifying aura gets closer and closer to Winter Castle, an unseen force of destruction approaching. He warns that if they don't end this battle quickly, Winter Castle will surely fall next. His subordinate looks concerned, understanding the gravity of the situation and the urgency of the battle. Our hero gives them 1 week. If the enemy doesn't move within that time frame, the deployment returns. "As you wish," the subordinate replies, accepting the daring plan with a respectful nod. Our hero confirms the plan, signaling that it is time for their secret weapon to finally activate. "Listen up," he commands, gathering his forces, preparing them for the crucial mission ahead. Their primary goal is not to wipe out the enemy, but to draw out their commander. At the central wall, The soldiers prepare, ready to face the impending onslaught of the orc horde. They will stall for as long as possible, waiting patiently until the enemy commander reveals himself. On the east wall, more soldiers stand ready, their weapons gleaming, prepared for fierce combat. The west wall also bristles with defenders, archers and knights poised, awaiting the command to unleash. Archers stand by. The commander shouts, his voice cutting through the tense, icy air. Fire! He roars, and a volley of arrows streaks across the sky aimed at the enemy. The arrows rain down upon the advancing orcs, striking some, but many continue their relentless charge. Orcs fall, pierced by arrows, letting out guttural cries of pain as the attack continues. But then, shielded orcs emerge, deflecting the arrows with their sturdy, reinforced defenses. Those are the shields of Balorhard soldiers. A shocked knight exclaims in disbelief, "Those bastards!" He yells, enraged that the orcs are brazenly holding their fallen comrades' belongings. Fire! The commander orders, refusing to stop, determined to push back the encroaching enemy horde. Massive orcs storm the battlefield, their weapons glinting with menace. The ground trembles under their relentless charge. A colossal orc leader emerges from the dust, its eyes burning red. Projectiles harmlessly deflect off its armored hide. "Attack!" shouts a commander, rallying his troops. Arrows and bolts rain down, a desperate defense against the horde. The giant orc clenches its massive fist, a surge of dark energy crackling around its weapon. It lets out a guttural sound. A direct hit causes the monstrous orc to roar in agony, blood splattering from its face. Yet it pushes forward. The massive orc stands defiant, an intimidating presence on the battlefield. Smaller orcs rally around their formidable leader. "Keep firing!" The command echoes across the wall. The orcs continue their charge, weathering the barrage of attacks. "Your Highness!" A voice shouts as our hero glows with radiant blue energy. His sword hums with immense power. A confident smirk plays on his lips, his blue eyes sharp and determined. He embraces the challenge ahead. The colossal orc looms closer to the fortress wall, its shadow casting dread. Its advance seems unstoppable. With a brutal swing, the giant orc shatters a thick wooden barricade. Its raw power is truly terrifying. The monstrous orc finally reaches the wall, its red eyes fixed on the defenders. The confrontation is imminent. "Arwen, move according to plan," our hero calmly instructs. The giant orc's menacing glare remains fixed. Our hero unleashes a powerful surge of blue energy, his sword glowing intensely. Dark red energy swirls above the orc. The colossal orc extends its hand, attempting to grab something. Its powerful grip could crush anything. The giant orc stands engulfed in the ominous red energy. Its form seems to grow even more formidable. "So it's you," our hero declares, his glowing sword raised high. He faces his powerful enemy head-on. His armored boot stands firm on the ground. The enemy recognizes him, recalling a past declaration of wretched flame. A slight, almost mocking smile plays on his lips. "How flattering," he replies, accepting the challenge. Their blades clash with incredible force, energy erupting all around them. "At least you won't be running away." The intense sword fight continues, a maelstrom of blue and red energy. Neither combatant gives an inch. Our hero delivers a powerful swing, his blade leaving a trail of fiery red energy. The attack is swift and brutal. With unwavering focus, our hero expertly parries a devastating blow. His defense is as formidable as his offense. He lunges forward with incredible speed, his sword poised for a decisive strike. The battle rages on. Their weapons meet again, a burst of blue energy marking the impact. The force of the collision reverberates. Giant orc glares down, red eyes burning. "Petty tricks won't work," it growls, demanding honorable combat. Our hero charges up, enveloped in a swirling vortex of blue energy. His sword hums with immense, concentrated power. The giant orc's eyes narrow into furious red slits, its anger palpable. It prepares for the impending assault. Our hero unleashes his attack, met by a colossal red energy blast. "What an excellent spirit," he exclaims. A triumphant smile spreads across his face, his blue eyes shining brightly. He relishes the challenging fight. Now, our hero commands decisively as mysterious black tendrils burst forth, The tide of battle is turning. The dark tendrils swiftly ensnare the giant orc, binding its massive form. Our hero observes his trap. What? The giant orc exclaims in shock, its red eyes wide. The unexpected trap has caught it. The colossal orc is completely entangled in thick, sturdy ropes. Its struggle to break free begins. Pull. The soldiers shout in unison, straining against the ropes. Their combined strength holds fast. The thick ropes bite deep into the orc's muscular leg, holding it immobile. Its immense strength is contained. Our hero moves in, striking the restrained orc with his glowing sword. The attack is precise and powerful. You bastard! The orc roars in pain and outrage. Do not sully an honorable fight. It screams, then grunts. The orc is pulled further down, the ropes tightening around its body. Its desperate struggles prove futile. Now, pull with all your might. The commander urges his soldiers. They strain, giving their absolute best. The orc's face is bruised and bloodied, ropes biting into its skin. That, it rasps, defeated. Bastard! The giant orc curses, now completely subdued on the ground. Its rage is still burning. Our hero stands, sword resting on his shoulder, a hint of weariness in his eyes. Blood stains his armor. Good work, Arwen, he says to the approaching woman. Hand things over and fall back immediately. With a swift motion, our hero gracefully leaps down from the fortress wall. His mission is far from over. We can't hold on much longer, cries a soldier. If you can't hold on, step back. Our hero stands over the bound orc, his gaze unwavering. The chaos of battle swirls around him. It suits you well, he remarks, looking down at the defeated enemy. All sprawled out on the ground, a cruel smile twists his lips, his blue eyes glinting. Now you finally look like an orc, he sneers. The giant orc roars in furious defiance, straining against its bonds. Its raw power is still immense. With a surge of strength, the orc manages to snap one of its thick bindings. Freedom is within reach. A new figure, Ian, appears, his sword drawn and ready. He stands over the struggling orc. Ian attacks the orc fiercely. You look even more hideous up close, he declares as the orc grunts. Our hero approaches Ian. I will take over from here, he states. I'll be right back. Ian stands enveloped in crackling blue energy, his resolve firm. Don't take too long, he replies. Ian engages the orc, blue energy swirling around his blade. I'm not confident I can keep him alive. Ian battles multiple orcs simultaneously, his blue aura protecting him. Our hero watches the intense fight. Our hero wipes blood from his brow, a thoughtful expression on his face. The rumors are true, he muses. Ian moves with incredible grace, a true master of sword unity. His will guides his blade. Ian's blue energy clashes with the orc's red, a powerful display. The orc senses his will. Our hero looks concerned, his sword still stained with blood. He considers the perilous situation. He clenches his gloved hand, a new resolve forming. I'd better hurry, he decides, a plan emerging. Our hero strides confidently through a stone archway, leaving the battle behind. His new target awaits. He looks down at a figure preparing to give new orders. It's your turn, Adelia, he commands. Adelia, a female knight, sits hunched, looking deeply distressed. Her eyes hold a haunted expression. Tears stream down Adelia's face, blood staining her hair. The one who shed this blood is your opponent. Adelia's armored feet tremble on the ground, her body shaking. The weight of her task is immense. Our hero watches silently as Adelia slowly pushes herself to stand. Her resolve is beginning to harden. Our hero's eyes widen in surprise. Good Lord, he murmurs, witnessing a transformation unfold. Adelia is engulfed in roaring flames, her expression fierce and determined. A powerful aura surrounds her. Those traits are terrifying, our hero thinks. The traits War Maniac and Butcher activate. Adelia's eyes glow with an intense, manic light, a chilling smile on her face. She has transformed. Engulfed in raging flames, Adelia stands ready for battle. Her presence is overwhelmingly powerful. Flames lick around Adelia's boots as she prepares to move. To think they would bloom all at once. The battle rages on the castle walls, a chaotic clash of steel and brute force. Orcs surge forward, met by valiant knights. Red and blue energies collide violently as the two powerful combatants meet in a devastating strike. A fierce struggle unfolds. The orc's hand glows with malevolent red power, ready to strike. Its menacing aura intensifies with each passing moment. Our hero blocks a powerful blow from the orc, sparks flying from the impact. His stance is firm, a testament to his strength. That orc perfectly reads our hero's sword path, its glowing red eyes fixed intently. A chilling realization dawns upon him. This is the power of the open eye. Our hero realizes. This unexpected challenge proves to be quite tricky indeed. Suddenly, a sharp impact rattles our hero, his eyes widening in surprise. The unexpected blow catches him off guard. The towering orc looms over our hero, who kneels, surprised. He questions the nature of the sudden, powerful assault. A female warrior stands, her sword resting on the ground, dark energy swirling around her. A shift in atmosphere occurs. Her eyes glow menacingly red as she unleashes a furious sword swing. A sudden, intense burst of power emanates. The female warrior fiercely attacks the orc, her blade striking with incredible force. Sparks fly as their wills clash. Our hero observes the female warrior, recognizing her. That girl was definitely his maid, he thinks, surprised by her transformation. Her sinister smile and glowing eyes reveal a drastic change. This is far too different from her usual gentle self. The female warrior launches a surprise attack from below, catching the orc off guard. Launching a surprise attack like this, she continues her relentless assault, sword raised high, red aura blazing. "Where has your honor as a warrior gone?" The orc cries out, "Ugh," as it takes a direct hit, blood splattering. Its expression registers profound shock. Our hero and his companion watch, utterly bewildered. Just what is going on here? He wonders, confusion etched on his face. She stands amidst a fiery aura, her power radiating intensely. This fierce display is due to the unique traits she possesses. A butcher simply slices and chops whatever is in sight, without grand intent. Her attacks are relentless, purely destructive. The orc is a war maniac, enveloped in furious red energy. It endures the onslaught, its rage burning brightly. "Such a crude attack won't reach me, no matter how many times you swing," the orc confidently asserts. The female warrior continues her relentless, chaotic assault, a blur of black and red. Her form is pure, unthinking aggression. The orc's eyes widen, blood staining its face. "What?" it questions, taken aback by the unexpected turn of events. Her blue energy strikes the orc, revealing a critical weakness. The open eye is useless against her brutal, chaotic style. The orc bleeds from its arm, utterly bewildered. To just swing a sword without evading or blocking attacks. She smiles maniacally amidst the flames, her eyes glowing with wild abandon. What kind of beastly behavior is this? Our hero observes the scene, a slight smile forming. Isn't it quite an achievement to be called a beast by an orc? "Well then, uncle," our hero says, drawing his sword, "let's go if you're done resting." The battle resumes. The three combatants clash again in a chaotic melee, a whirlwind of blades and raw power. The intensity escalates further. The orc king roars in fury, enveloped in a blazing red aura. "How dare you?" he bellows, his rage boundless. The enraged orc king unleashes a massive red slash, a devastating blow aimed at his adversaries. The ground trembles. A female warrior and our hero skillfully evade the powerful attack, moving with incredible speed. The danger is palpable. Our hero cries "GRGH" as the red energy clips him, momentarily staggering his stance. The force is immense. His companion stares intently at the orc king, puzzled. "What on earth is that guy doing?" he murmurs, confused. All three are struck by the orc king's red energy, crying "Jayog." The powerful surge of energy impacts them all. The orc king gathers immense red energy, amplifying his power. The fighting spirit of all orcs converges here, intensifying. Our hero watches, surprised, then realizes. "No, he isn't gathering the orc's fighting spirit," he whispers, a new understanding. He's taking back the fighting spirit he distributed. "I shall not let the majesty of the king be brought to naught." Our hero shouts, "Uncle." As he charges towards the empowered orc king, the female warrior follows closely behind him. Our hero glows with blue energy, sword ready. "Then I will show you my full power as well," he declares. Our hero, His companion and the female warrior attack the Orc King. Blue energy surrounds them, a powerful surge of combined might. A red pond forms beneath the Orc King, while our hero stands firm, enveloped in blue energy. The battle intensifies. He looks upon the red pond, then at the Orc King. "And standing before it, I honor your souls," he states. The Orc King roars, "Og," exploding with crimson energy as he unleashes a devastating counterattack. The ground cracks. Our hero is knocked back, while his companion spots a monstrous figure. "It's that bastard deep within the mountains." Our hero kneels, injured, as his companion curses. Such blatant interference. Damn it. This unexpected intervention complicates things. Our hero's companion stares at the ground. "A red pond?" he says, a dawning realization in his eyes. Blue energy surges around our hero's companion, his sword glowing. "Forms beneath," he exclaims, power gathering within him. He stands resolute amidst the blue energy. "Piling up enough green corpses to raise a mountain," he recites solemnly. Our hero looks surprised as blue energy surrounds him. The mana from his companion's rings begins to resonate powerfully. He looks at his glowing hand, sensing the connection. "Is resonating with my mana heart," he realizes, surprised by the surge. Our hero looks up, astonished, as blue energy swirls around him. "What is this feeling?" he wonders, overwhelmed. His companion is now fully enveloped in blue energy. "Piling up enough green corpses to raise a mountain," he recites. He continues his chant, the blue energy intensifying. "A red pond forms beneath," he shouts, a powerful declaration. He stands firm amidst the blue light. "And standing before it, I honor your souls," he proclaims with conviction. Another ally, an archer, is now also surrounded by the same blue energy. They too honor the fallen souls. Our hero stands enveloped in brilliant blue energy, his armor gleaming brightly. A profound transformation is taking place. The entire human army is now infused with blue energy. "Piling up enough green corpses to raise a mountain," they chant. More soldiers are empowered by the blue energy. "A red pond forms beneath," they cry out, their voices unified. Our hero stands resolute, eyes gleaming with determination, surrounded by surging blue energy. "Yes, almost like," he thinks. His hand glows intensely with blue energy, radiating power. "It's almost like a war chant," he realizes. Our hero is completely enveloped in a powerful blue aura, looking upwards. "Piling up enough green corpses to raise a mountain," he faces forward, exuding immense blue energy. "And standing before it, I honor your souls," he declares solemnly. A knight stands ready, imbued with blue energy. "I sing of a sore, harsh season where bitter winds yet blow." Our hero's companion, now serious, is surrounded by blue energy. The first war hymn has been created, a new power. That was something that had never existed before. A large-scale war hymn, Hymn of Winter, has been created. Our hero, bathed in blue, stands against the giant Orc King, still wreathed in red. The decisive clash is imminent. Blue and red energies collide violently, a maelstrom of raw power and conflicting wills. The impact shakes the very air. Our hero attacks the Orc King with his blue glowing sword, striking a powerful blow. The tide of battle is turning. He launches himself into the air, a swift and agile maneuver. His momentum carries him towards his formidable opponent. The Orc King bleeds from its mouth, its expression one of shock and disbelief. The powerful hymn takes its toll. The Orc King is enveloped in blue energy, weakening rapidly. "All for his majesty?" It gasps, fading away. Our hero, his companion, and the female warrior stand victorious. It was a completely new hymn, a song of triumph. Our hero, surrounded by brilliant blue, looks confident. This powerful hymn was truly befitting the name of Winter Castle. The battle rages on, our hero cutting through the monstrous horde with fierce blue energy. An exhausted knight breathes heavily, his face grim. Our hero stands behind, equally weary from the relentless fight. The monstrous legion commander lies defeated at our hero's feet. Knights cheer loudly, celebrating their hard-won victory. Our hero looks up, his expression shifting from triumph to sudden, wide-eyed surprise. What could it be? The gate behind them cracks and splinters, a horrifying sight. A hooded figure gasps in disbelief. The gate bursts open, revealing a monstrous orc charging through. The breach is complete, the danger imminent. A relentless wave of orcs pours through the broken gate, swarming towards our hero and his weary forces. Our hero smiles grimly, his blue aura flaring. The enemy offers no respite. The battle continues immediately. The commander stands firm, his gaze determined. His men are ready. No one needs a moment to rest. A fierce female knight glows with battle-ready intensity, her eyes burning with an unyielding resolve. Our hero smiles, a confident glint in his eyes. He gives the order, signaling the next charge. Our hero stands at the forefront, radiating blue energy. All his forces gather, awaiting his command. With a single word, our hero charges forward, leading his knights into the renewed, brutal battle. The snow-laden peaks and frozen vales witness a bloody conflict. Ramparts stand silent, soaked in spilled blood. Only at dawn's first breath, the blare of the advancing horn echoes. The fight is relentless. Knights on the wall celebrate, having cleared the orcs. They seem to have lost all their strength. Our hero, however, looks serious, his gaze unwavering. He knows this isn't the full truth. Our hero's hand glows blue over his chest. He attributes their renewed strength to a strange heartbeat. A close-up reveals our hero's intense, glowing blue eye. His power is clearly at work. Our hero declares only minimal personnel will remain on the wall. A knight reacts with shocked disbelief. Our hero raises his sword, shouting a command. They are heading outside the gates as well. Knights cheer and race after our hero, their determination renewed. They follow him into the unknown. Our hero's face is etched with fierce determination, his blue energy pulsating around him. He was just a boy, yet to come of age, fighting his third battle. A greenhorn, scarcely tested, yet for reasons unknown, all followed him. Drawn to his back, they marched ahead. A female knight fiercely engages an orc, her sword flashing. The battle is intense. The loyal knights he had chosen fight with unwavering resolve. Their dedication is absolute. A seasoned captain of the Rangers, a commander of towering renown, fights alongside them. Even the fierce and unyielding knights of the north join the fray. Their loyalty is absolute. All surrendered to the wild, pounding rhythm of a heart that did not feel like their own. And so the battle rages on, fueled by an unseen, powerful force. Our hero fights. Our hero's face is splattered with blood, his blue eyes glowing with intense power. When they finally came to their senses, the snow-covered ground was littered with defeated orcs. Our hero stands amidst the fallen, exhausted but victorious. The spoils are rightfully theirs. The banner of the defeated legion, a symbol of victory, is now clasped within his grasp. Our hero holds the staff, its red banner fluttering. He looks down at his achievement. A faint smile touches our hero's lips, his glowing eyes reflecting the hard-won victory. Exhausted knights stand around, one holding the staff high. Victory is finally theirs. Knights erupt in cheers, fists raised high. They shout, "Long live the prince, hurrah!" The commander looks on, startled by the sudden, overwhelming enthusiasm of his cheering men. The commander marvels, "To think we annihilated them, this is truly incredible." Our hero smiles. Several knights have collapsed, fast asleep on the battlefield. Others try to rouse them. The commander notices a fallen knight smiling in his sleep. Another has also succumbed to slumber. They pushed themselves too hard. The commander realizes. He calls for help to move a fallen knight. The commander smiles, looking up at the sky. "Martial hymns are truly incredible," he muses. Our hero, looking slightly annoyed, corrects the commander. "It's not a martial hymn," he clarifies. "It's a war hymn." Our hero declares loudly, startling the commander. He then checks on his ally. The commander's face is a mix of surprise and dawning realization. He understands the distinction. Our hero has fallen asleep, resting on the commander's shoulder. "My word," he murmurs. The commander instructs them to move our hero to the barracks. The fallen are to be burned. A mysterious, elf-like woman watches the scene from a distance. Hidden in the snowy landscape, the elf-like woman smiles, her expression enigmatic. "A war hymn, huh?" she muses softly. She giggles softly, touching her lips. "You never fail to surprise me," she whispers playfully. Her eye glows with dark energy. "Then should I give you a surprise gift as well?" she asks. She floats amidst swirling dark energy. her form surrounded by an ominous, powerful aura. She descends towards a massive, red-skinned, horned monster. "Come just a bit slower," she says. A close-up reveals the monster's fearsome, glowing eyes and horned face. It is truly terrifying. Our hero sleeps peacefully. The elf-like woman thinks, so that he has time to grow. Marquis Bielefeld expresses gratitude for the victory, praising Balorhard. His words are of respect. An angry nobleman questions the request for reinforcements. "They've defended themselves for centuries," he scoffs. "You aren't exaggerating, are you?" one demands. "I know it's difficult to believe," the other replies. "Therefore, evidence has been brought," he states, revealing a monstrous head. "Please verify this." The noblemen gasp, utterly shocked by the sight. "What is that size?" one exclaims in horror. "This is the head of the Legion commander, struck down by our hero in the last battle. It was twice the size of an orc warrior. Our hero claims a king of orcs exists. Hasn't he only just picked up a sword?" He scoffs. "That thing is just a big orc." The nobleman sneers, suggesting House Balorhard might be lying for political influence. His disdain is clear. Marquis Bielefeld shouts angrily, "Watch your mouth. Do not insult Balorhard's dedication. Do you think the Count lies like you?" The Marquis challenges. The nobleman recoils, shocked. The king's hand slams down. "Enough," he commands, silencing the argument. The king declares, "Count Balorhard does not spout nonsense. If he says it's grave, it's true." The king orders northern families to provide maximum forces and supplies. Mercenary groups are to be dispatched. Marquis Bielefeld bows in agreement. The fat nobleman still looks angered by the decision. The king orders captured noble children to the battlefield. They will serve as commoners to wash away sins. Even now, he won't dispatch the central army. A young man wonders, shocked. "Is this all?" The second prince steps forward, addressing the king. "The royal family must not turn a blind eye." The old king reveals his cunning strategy, having disguised his elite forces as mere mercenaries. Our hero stands firm, his determined posture reflecting his readiness to lead these hidden forces. Our hero looks up at the king, his expression solemn as he absorbs the weighty words spoken. A close-up on our hero's face reveals a deep sense of responsibility, understanding the fortress's significance. The king observes our hero, a silent assessment in his eyes, trusting him with the critical mission. The king's face is stern as he explains his calculated moves, all to outwit the powerful empire. The king stands resolute, emphasizing the absolute necessity of giving the enemy no further advantage. The king places a firm hand on our hero's shoulder, a gesture conveying both authority and guidance. The king's expression softens, a paternal warmth in his eyes as he addresses his beloved son. The king gently touches our hero's face, a silent plea for him to always uphold honor and integrity. The king stands tall, his command clear. Our hero must always follow the path of righteousness. Our hero looks at the king, his gaze reflecting a thoughtful understanding of his royal duties. The king warns our hero of the difficult road ahead, acknowledging the formidable challenges. Our hero questions the king's harsh judgment, reminding him of his siblings' royal lineage. The king's face contorts with anger, his voice sharp as he issues a stern, unforgettable warning. Our hero's expression clouds with concern, grappling with the heavy weight of his brother's past. A painful memory resurfaces. The king recounts how his son betrayed the kingdom's very future. Our hero tries to plead for his brother, but the king turns away, unwilling to listen further. The king's face is a mask of pure fury, the painful memories still burning brightly in his mind. The chilling flashback shows loyal knights breaking their swords, a symbol of absolute submission. The king stands amidst the fallen blades, witnessing the ultimate act of renunciation by his knights. The king remembers the sneering faces of the nobles, their cruel laughter still echoing in his mind. The king's memory focuses on the mocking grin, a painful reminder that has never faded. Our hero recounts his brother's supposed repentance and achievements, seeking understanding from the king. The king's face contorts with rage, dismissing any notion of true repentance from his wayward son. The king laments the irreversible loss of loyalty, furious at the suggestion of replacing them. The king turns his back, declaring that no number of replacements could ever fill the void. The king stands before a grand window, issuing a direct and urgent command to head north. Our hero's face is shadowed, his expression unreadable, yet his resolve remains unbroken. Our hero rides at the head of his troops, embarking on a perilous journey through the snow. The harsh winter conditions take their toll, as exhausted soldiers struggle to keep pace. Captain Antoine notes our hero's extraordinary resolve, impressed by his unwavering determination in the snow. Vice Commander Erhim Killinger rides with the troops, a loyal and observant presence during the march. Our hero's breath mists in the cold air, his visible exhaustion a testament to the arduous journey. Erhim expresses his concern, asking our hero if he is managing despite the grueling conditions. Our hero meets Erhim's gaze, his voice firm as he assures him of his well-being. Erhim offers a slight smile, reassured by our hero's resilience and unwavering spirit. In the distance, a group of weary refugees and a cart slowly make their way through the snow. Erhim gestures to a soldier, dispatching him to investigate the approaching group of strangers. A soldier approaches the refugees, directly asking if they are indeed from Balorhard Fortress. Our hero looks intently, pressing the refugee for vital information about the front line's condition. Our hero's face shows deep concern as he repeats the ominous warning, understanding its grave implications. Our hero and the soldiers press on, the urgency of their mission now clearly amplified by the news. The army continues its march through the desolate, snow-covered plains, a formidable force. Our hero battles against the brutal blizzard, realizing the infamous reputation of Winter Castle. His face is flushed with cold, a testament to the harsh, biting winds of the relentless blizzard. The rhythmic crunch of boots on snow fills the air, a steady beat accompanying their determined march. A soldier, Jordan, sings a powerful, haunting song about blood-soaked ramparts and silent stands. Our hero and Erhim listen intently to the song, wondering about the identity of these singing soldiers. Jordan's face is animated as he sings passionately, his voice carrying through the cold air. The soldiers quickly fall into formation, their flags snapping in the wind, ready for inspection. Jordan offers a sharp salute, expressing his deep honor at meeting our esteemed hero, the prince. Our hero acknowledges the northern warriors, extending a formal greeting to their courageous leader. Jordan smiles warmly, confirming their origin from the capital and mentioning their patrol duties. The vast army extends across the snowy landscape, a formidable force gathered for battle. Our hero and Erhim exchange a glance, a hint of confusion on their faces regarding Jordan's loud singing. Jordan beams proudly, explaining his song as the 3rd Legion's Hymn of Winter. The soldiers sing enthusiastically, finding warmth and camaraderie in their shared military chant. Our hero reacts with surprise as Jordan reveals his brother composed the military chant. Jordan enthusiastically recounts our hero's brother's past heroism, carrying a soldier through a blizzard. Our hero observes the soldiers, noticing their strangely affectionate way of speaking about his brother. Jordan looks up, sensing a change in the weather, his expression shifting to one of surprise. Jordan announces with astonishment that the fierce blizzard has suddenly come to a halt. Jordan smiles, commenting on the peculiar timing of the blizzard's end near the castle. Our hero and Erhim look towards their destination, a sense of relief washing over their faces. Our hero and his escort ride through the imposing gates, entering the legendary Winter Castle. Our hero's face registers shock as he takes in the grim reality of the fortress's condition. Our hero walks through the damaged castle entrance, debris scattered around, signs of recent battle. Our hero surveys the hastily repaired walls, gruesome remnants of a fierce battle still visible. Our hero looks at the grim fortress, hearing about the skirmishes fought en route to protect them. Our hero confronts Jordan about recent fights, who casually dismisses the inquiry with a smile. Our hero turns his gaze, noticing someone who bears an uncanny resemblance to his own brother. Our hero's eyes widen in surprise, recognizing the person introduced as the 2nd prince. Our hero expresses his confusion, his brow furrowed, as he tries to process the revelation. Our hero and the 1st prince stand face to face, an undeniable, striking resemblance between them. Our hero observes the 1st prince closely, realizing the astonishing similarity between their appearances. Our hero offers a wry smile, perhaps acknowledging the bizarre coincidence of their shared likeness. The 2 princes stand side by side, their striking resemblance leaving no doubt about their shared lineage. The chilling aftermath of battle spreads before them. Corpses litter the ground, a grim testament to recent conflict. His companion explains this battle happened 3 days ago, He reassures him that he will get used to it. Our guy looks around, a slight frown on his face. The devastation weighs heavily on him. He questions the relentless fighting. Just how many battles do they have to fight? He asks, bewildered. A red-haired soldier laughs heartily. He suggests that after seeing live orcs, the dead ones look pretty. Our guy stares, his eyes wide with shock. The casual brutality of the world leaves him speechless. His companion observes the distance, noting that it looks like they have come out to meet them. They approach a fortified gate where a man in dark armor stands. Soldiers are lined up behind him. The man introduces himself, Vale of Balorhard. He offers respects to the royal house, a formal greeting. Our guy's companion, the renowned Silver Lion, returns the respect. He acknowledges the shield that blocks the north wind. A soldier blows a horn, its sound echoing through the cold air. The moment is solemn and official. Our guy looks on, a faint blush on his cheeks. He seems genuinely touched by the formal welcome. The men offer a unified welcome to Balorhard. Their voices ring out, a strong declaration of hospitality. His companion acknowledges the royal family's unchanging friendship. He stands tall, a symbol of their enduring alliance. Vale observes our guy's companion with a subtle smile. He seems pleased with the prince's demeanor and response. Our guy's companion stands beside him, hand on his chest. He expresses gratitude for their struggles and sacrifices. The group heads inside the castle. The atmosphere shifts from the cold outside to a warmer, grander interior. The story's title card appears, an interlude before the plot thickens. A new chapter begins for our hero. Our guy's brother has changed, his appearance healthier than anticipated. He looks on, seemingly observing our guy. Our guy wonders why his brother is staring so intensely. He feels an unsettling gaze fixed directly upon him. He asks his brother if there is something he wants to say. His brother denies it, saying it's nothing like that. Our guy asks about the situation at Winter Castle. His brother enthusiastically says it's absolutely great, with frequent battles. His brother continues, highlighting the tons of monsters. Our guy is surprised by this positive framing, almost bewildered. His brother urges him to eat a lot now, or he'll regret it later. Our guy says he's fine. He wonders if refusing food will make the others uncomfortable. Our guy's brother remarks on his unusual concern for others. Another man, Vale, thinks our guy's brother looks the same despite his frustrating personality. He seems unimpressed. Our guy, with a serious expression, states he'd like to know the exact situation at Winter Castle right now. The camera pans over the dining table. Everyone is seated, the mood now much more somber and focused. Our guy recounts seeing thousands of orc corpses scattered near the castle walls on his way here. Vale confirms that monsters attack the castle every 4 days. The scale varies, but numbers never drop below 500. Our guy asks if the enemies haven't suffered significant casualties by now, given the continuous battles. He looks concerned. Vale replies firmly that their numbers haven't decreased. Instead, they have steadily increased, a shocking revelation. He adds that they've been checking the orc hordes daily. At least 9 Legion banners are visually confirmed so far. The enemy still commands a massive force of at least 18,000. Our guy and the others look utterly shocked. Our guy walks away from the table, deep in thought. The situation is far more serious than he expected. His companion observes that despite the grim situation, the people of Balorhard don't seem grim. He looks thoughtful. He adds that our guy's brother has adapted better than expected. He holds a map, pointing something out. He reflects that while they are brothers, he hasn't had many occasions to face him. He seems wary. He continues, noting that his brother is very different from the rumors. This observation carries weight and surprise. He recalls his brother visiting Iron Lion Castle some time ago. The scene shows his brother holding a sword. At that time, his brother dueled their regular members dozens of times consecutively, and he didn't lose a single match. Our guy asks why these events didn't become rumors. He looks puzzled, seeking an explanation for the secrecy. His companion replies that his brother simply didn't want rumors to spread. Our guy looks thoughtful, slightly worried. Our guy ponders, believing it makes no sense for non-existent talent to appear overnight. He looks up, perplexed. He considers it easier to hide what you have than to create what you don't. He wonders what his brother is hiding. Our guy then asks about the King of Orcs. He questions if it really exists, or is it just a cunning orc. He asks if anyone has seen its true form in person. The table falls silent, indicating uncertainty or fear. Our guy's brother stands up, his expression unreadable. He glances towards the window, a subtle gesture. Everyone at the table looks towards the window, following his brother's gaze. A sense of anticipation fills the room. Outside, a massive spear-like pillar is visible against the sky. His brother states it flew over from the mountains. A close-up reveals the spear's intricate design, a weapon of immense power. His brother declares it belongs to the king. Our guy questions how a mere orc could throw that spear from such a distance. He suggests it was a ballista. His brother looks at him, his expression piercing. He asks which explanation our guy wants to believe. He firmly states that if our guy won't believe it, he might as well go back. His tone is challenging. His brother continues, saying they need reinforcements to fight alongside them, not a squawking interrogation squad. His frustration is clear. Our guy bows his head, acknowledging the rebuke. He looks genuinely regretful, realizing his misstep in questioning. He quickly apologizes, explaining he didn't mean to doubt. It was just such a surprising story, he needed confirmation. He reiterates his apology, his sincerity evident. The weight of the situation settles heavily upon him. Vale slams the table with a loud thud, his face grim. He suggests they take a short break from the discussion. The meeting is paused. Everyone rises, leaving the table. Our guy's brother approaches him for a private conversation. His brother mentions hearing that our guy was the first to notice the changes in the orcs and the king's existence. Our guy deflects, saying he's simply been interested in old tales for a long time. He offers a casual smile. His brother asks if he reads some ancient texts or something. Our guy's smile falters slightly under the scrutiny. Our guy ponders his rough answer, realizing it's surprisingly plausible given the rumors about his past actions. He recalls the rumors, stealing the legendary sword and stabbing himself while showing off. He looks pained by the memory. He now practices an outdated mono-heart method. He is the perfect example of an idiot obsessed with founding legends. Our guy reflects on his younger brother, Maximilian. He acknowledges his brother's good character and genius in many fields. He considers his brother a talent born with the qualities of a wise king. His brother is seen in royal attire. However, an era is approaching that cannot be overcome with wisdom alone. The future demands more than intellect. The evil elves reveal themselves, and the greenskin king appears. A chaotic era is about to arrive, bringing destruction. The commander issues orders, placing the elite mercenary force in reserve. They stand ready, awaiting further instruction and strategic deployment. The remaining forces are to be split 3 ways. They will merge with the 3rd Legion, strengthening the wall's defenses. The subordinate, a loyal knight, immediately acknowledges the command. He salutes with respect, confirming his understanding and obedience. Another officer observes the assembled soldiers. Their expressions clearly show discontent and a lack of enthusiasm for the new orders. Our hero acknowledges their displeasure, understanding its source. He recognizes the difficulty of the situation they all face. He explains the reason. All gathered forces were reorganized and absorbed into the main army, causing significant disruption and unease. This drastic measure risks political backlash, potentially appearing as a blatant disregard for the established Central Command's power. Despite the risks, our hero argues the move is essential. Untested troops cannot be relied upon to defend against monsters. He reassures his subordinate, dismissing the political concerns. Practicality must take precedence in this critical situation. He predicts that once the fight starts, the soldiers' focus will shift entirely. Survival will overshadow any prior grievances. His subordinate, perplexed by his calm demeanor, presses for more. He wants to understand the true depth of his master's thoughts. The subordinate repeats his question, his gaze intent. He seeks a clearer explanation of our hero's grand strategy. Our hero, frustrated, complains about the increasing workload. He feels his responsibilities are being unfairly offloaded onto him. His subordinate counters, suggesting this delegation actually elevates our hero's standing. It highlights his indispensability to the kingdom. Our hero probes further, hinting at deeper concerns beyond mere workload. He feels there are other, more pressing issues. A subordinate points out a recent trend. Our hero has been delegating his administrative duties to his own offspring. Our hero reflects on a past sense of stagnation. He believed his journey had reached an insurmountable dead end. Yet against all odds, a new opportunity has emerged. A glimmer of hope now illuminates his previously blocked future. This newfound path has ignited a powerful ambition within him. He feels a surge of determination to pursue a greater destiny. He clarifies his ambition, not for rank or authority. He desires to fight purely as a warrior, embracing his true knightly calling. With unwavering resolve, he declares his ultimate target. He intends to confront the formidable warlord himself in battle. His subordinate scoffs, unconvinced. He reminds our hero of past failures, highlighting the immense disparity in power. The subordinate remains skeptical, letting out a dismissive sound. He clearly doubts our hero's ability to achieve such a feat. Our hero reiterates his renewed purpose, his eyes shining. This ambition is a direct consequence of his recently discovered path. He confirms his personal revelation, a profound understanding. He has finally discovered his true purpose and direction in life. This realization brings clarity to his future. He now understands the critical role he is destined to play in his remaining time. His subordinate stutters, taken aback by the sudden shift. This unexpected declaration catches him completely off guard. He questions our hero's bizarre behavior, utterly confused. The change is so abrupt it borders on alarming and unsettling. A sudden, piercing horn blares across the land. Its urgent sound shatters the quiet, signaling an imminent event. Our hero reacts instantly, recognizing the specific sound. His expression darkens, sensing the grave implication of the warning. He quickly turns to his subordinate, Vincent. His urgent question focuses immediately on the state of their primary defense. Vincent calmly reports that all is well. He assures our hero that the defenses are secure and holding steady. He explains their constant vigilance, always prepared for attack. Their forces have been on high alert, anticipating potential threats. Vincent, bewildered, asks our hero what he's doing. He observes a strange, uncharacteristic movement or action. Our hero's eyes widen in genuine shock. He appears utterly taken aback by a sudden, unexpected revelation. The wall is under siege, swarming with monstrous orcs. They relentlessly climb, attempting to breach the fortified defenses. The grim reality sinks in. The enemy has launched their assault. This is the moment they have been preparing for. More monstrous figures scramble upwards, their crude weapons glinting. The sheer number of attackers threatens to overwhelm the defenses. A desperate cry rings out, ordering defenders to stop the invaders. They must prevent the enemy from scaling the walls. The command is clear. Employ any means necessary for defense. Every available resource must be utilized to repel the assault. Our hero roars, unleashing his battle cry. He demands total aggression, urging his forces to devastate the enemy. The strategy is vital. Sow chaos among the enemy ranks. Confusion will prevent them from organizing an effective assault. An archer draws his bow, releasing a flaming arrow. It streaks through the air, leaving a fiery trail in its wake. The flaming projectile strikes its monstrous target. A burst of fire erupts, engulfing the enemy in searing heat. An orc roars in agony, consumed by flames. The intense heat causes it to recoil, momentarily disrupting the enemy charge. Our hero moves with incredible speed, a blur of motion. He engages the enemy, a formidable presence on the battlefield. He reflects on the constant struggle faced by others. The relentless intensity of daily combat dawns on him vividly. He snaps back to reality, chastising his momentary distraction. Focus is paramount. Any lapse could prove fatal. Our hero engages an orc in a brutal clash. His sword meets its crude weapon, sparks flying with each forceful impact. He lets out a strained breath, the exertion visible. The battle's intensity demands every ounce of his strength and resolve. A strategic thought crosses his mind, a common tactic. Those who stand out become immediate, high-priority targets. A massive orc growls menacingly, its eyes fixed. It prepares to charge, identifying its next prey with predatory intent. Our hero realizes the implication of his own attire. His distinctive armor makes him an obvious, unavoidable primary target. He tries to thank someone, but his words trail off. The urgency of the battle overwhelms any polite exchange. A subordinate reminds him of his importance. His fall would embolden the enemy, turning the tide against them. Our hero acknowledges the strategic disadvantage. His death would not just be a loss, but a significant tactical problem. The subordinate salutes, reaffirming his loyalty and commitment. He understands the gravity of the prince's presence. Our hero calls out to Sir Erhim, delegating a critical task. Immediate reinforcement is needed to bolster their position. He explains the tactical constraint of the battlefield. The confined space limits movement and strategic maneuverability. He warns of the danger of overcrowding the wall. Too many defenders would impede their own actions, causing disarray. He makes a decisive command. Regular soldiers hold back. Only the skilled knights will actively participate in the close-quarters combat. The knight, understanding the order, acknowledges it respectfully. He prepares to execute the strategic directive immediately. A knight praises our hero's newfound maturity and poise. His bearing has changed, reflecting a deeper sense of leadership. Our hero looks at his comrades, a mixture of emotions on his face. He feels a connection, a shared burden with them. A female knight, wielding a sword, charges into the fray. Her declaration expresses excitement for the coming fight. Our hero recognizes the distinct armor and fighting style. The formidable Iron Lion Knights have arrived to join the battle. He greets the female knight, Dame Arwen, with familiarity. He acknowledges her long-awaited return to active combat. Another knight, Sir Dunham, expresses surprise at our hero's presence. Their reunion is unexpected amidst the chaos of battle. Arwen shouts back, deferring personal conversation. The immediate priority is the raging battle, not catching up on old times. Our hero recalls previous intelligence about hidden knights. He suspected some were disguised, blending into the mercenary ranks. The sheer number of revealed knights surprises him. Their presence is far more significant than he initially anticipated. He assesses the situation, realizing a temporary advantage. The strong presence of these knights allows for a strategic shift. He seeks confirmation from his subordinate, gauging their agreement. He presents his tactical insight for validation. Dame Arwen fiercely engages a monstrous orc, her sword flashing. She fights with skill and determination, a true warrior. Our hero observes the ceaseless horde of enemies. Their numbers appear infinite, an overwhelming and relentless assault. He wonders about the total scale of the enemy forces. The sheer magnitude of the attack is difficult to comprehend. A quick assessment reveals a staggering number. Approximately 1,000 enemies are currently assaulting their position. He notices a critical discrepancy in their defenses. The number of allied forces on the wall appears to have dwindled. He identifies the missing contingent, a crucial absence. The elite Winter Castle Knights have vanished from the battlements. His eyes widen in realization, spotting the missing knights. They are assembled at the main gate, poised for a daring move. He gasps, comprehending the audacious plan. They intend to charge directly into the enemy, risking utter annihilation. A resounding command echoes, confirming the suicidal strategy. The order to open the massive gates is given, signaling the charge. The colossal gates slowly creak open, revealing a terrifying sight. More monstrous orcs surge forward, ready for slaughter. The battle rages on as both sides push their limits to the edge. A single sweat drop rolls down his temple. Our guy observes the situation, his thoughts racing, analyzing every detail. The blonde guy grins widely, holding his massive axe aloft. He proudly exclaims, "That's 19 banners now." Our guy smiles, a hint of amusement playing on his lips. The blonde boasts, "I have 26, so you still have a long." Blonde guy's eyes widen in utter shock, his mouth agape. He can't believe the numbers he just heard. Soldiers surround the blonde, their faces alight with laughter. He clutches his axe, looking thoroughly annoyed by their mockery. He stands amidst the continued jeering, the laughter of the soldiers echoing around him. His frustration is palpable. The blonde guy stares blankly, a hint of defeat in his eyes, his armor splattered with blood. He feels the weight of disappointment. He forces a strained smile, trying to maintain composure despite the mockery. His grip tightens on the axe handle. Our guy's intense blue eye glows with understanding. He realizes this silly banter with lowly soldiers doesn't seem bad at all. The blonde guy points an accusatory finger, yelling at a laughing soldier. Our guy watches, a subtle smirk on his face. He raises a furious fist to the sky, shouting in pure frustration. The surrounding soldiers continue to laugh heartily. Turning his back on the commotion, the blonde guy walks away. Other soldiers are seen cleaning up the battlefield. Our guy approaches the blonde, who looks surprised, a sweat drop forming. Another soldier smiles, observing their interaction. The blonde guy looks confused, his blue eyes wide. He seems overwhelmed by the unexpected attention and praise from his peers. Our guy stands proudly among his men. He recalls how the people in the capital were all too similar in their shallow praise. A younger version of him, looking somber, is surrounded by formal adults. Their goodwill and admiration felt like praising a child's trick. Back in the present, the blonde guy blushes deeply, looking flustered and embarrassed by the sudden attention. He turns his head, a faint, almost shy smile appearing. He's slowly accepting the genuine camaraderie he's experiencing. An older, long-haired soldier smiles kindly, reaching out. The blonde looks away, still visibly flustered by the interaction. A genuine smile finally breaks through the blonde's embarrassment. He looks more comfortable, appreciating the warm reception. The older soldier laughs joyfully, surrounded by other smiling faces. They all share a moment of genuine happiness together. The blonde guy and our guy stand close. Our guy offers a knowing glance, perhaps a word of encouragement or advice. The blonde guy enthusiastically brandishes his axe, showing it off to two attentive soldiers. He's proud of his weapon. Our guy wears a confident smirk. He understands the true, deeper reason they volunteered for such terrible conditions. His gaze is sharp and knowing. He comprehends why they came, enduring harsh conditions, driven by a powerful purpose. Our guy smiles warmly at the blonde, who once again looks a little flustered, receiving unexpected praise and validation. The blonde guy smiles, a hint of genuine pleasure on his face. He's finally receiving the recognition he yearns for. In the harsh, snowy north, a great war rages. A formidable castle looms, witnessing the brutal conflict below. The battle intensifies. Orcs, once dismissed as insignificant monsters, have risen, establishing their own powerful kingdom. An armored leg kicks an orc with brutal force. The bloodline of Leonberg is making its stand here, fighting fiercely. The blonde guy, clad in battle-worn armor, stands resolute. His determined gaze faces the formidable challenges ahead. His piercing blue eyes reflect a deep resolve. Who among those in the capital truly understands this struggle? Our guy, still in his armor, offers a reassuring smile. He speaks words of comfort and support to the blonde guy. Inside a dimly lit tent, our guy sits calmly. Another soldier stands respectfully before him, awaiting instructions or counsel. The standing soldier offers a sly smile. He questions the suitability of a lowly mercenary for such a significant task. Our guy returns the smirk, a knowing glint in his blue eyes. He understands the true value that lies beneath. Our guy points his finger, and glowing energy swirls around the standing soldier. He is about to begin a powerful refinement. With a confident, almost mischievous smile, our guy promises to refine it properly for you, indicating a transformation. The standing soldier is enveloped in swirling, luminous energy. His body is undergoing a profound and powerful change. Our guy watches intently, a confident smirk on his face. Blue energy crackles around him, emphasizing his control. The soldier writhes in intense pain, surrounded by the powerful, transforming energy. The refinement process is agonizing. He struggles, his body contorted by the immense power. The soldier is being pushed to his absolute limits. Our guy sits regally on his throne, radiating blue energy. The transformed soldier now stands before him, looking up. Inside the tent, our guy sits while the soldier stands. They are deep in discussion, a map spread out before them. Our guy looks down, thoughtful and contemplative. He ponders the weight of the words spoken, their true implications. His piercing blue eyes meet the viewers. He declares, "It depends on who is saying it," emphasizing perspective. The standing soldier, his expression confident, makes a request to our guy. He asks, "Give me." Our guy looks at the soldier, a faint, knowing smile on his face. He seems to be weighing the request carefully. The soldier stands firm, his hand over his chest. He's ready to commit, his resolve unwavering for the task ahead. Our guy stands up, looking down at the committed soldier. He agrees, saying, "Very well," accepting the terms. Our guy begins to outline the terms, stating, "The contract duration is..." He's about to reveal the full commitment. He smiles confidently, a mischievous glint in his eyes. He holds all the cards, dictating the duration of the contract. The soldier's eyes widen, a sweat drop appearing. He's clearly surprised by the contract's length or conditions. The soldier swiftly draws a dagger. His movements are sharp and precise, demonstrating his readiness for combat. He holds the dagger, now glowing with an ethereal energy. He is prepared to demonstrate his unique skill. Our guy watches, his eyes narrowed in recognition. He identifies the weapon, the blade that cuts swords. The soldier lunges, his glowing dagger a blur of energy. He attacks with formidable speed and power. The soldier stands panting, his glowing sword held steady. Our guy observes his efforts, seemingly unimpressed by the display. A flashback shows the soldier struggling in a fight, held back by another. He looks desperate and overwhelmed. The soldier, now smiling confidently, presents his glowing dagger to our guy. He's proud of his unique ability. Our guy looks distressed, his eyes squeezed shut, a sweat drop on his face. He's overwhelmed by a profound realization. His face contorted in pain and realization, our guy whispers, "This is..." He understands the true nature of something. 3 armored figures stand in the dark, one in the center holding a sword. They are surrounded by an aura of blue energy. The soldier looks surprised, a sweat drop on his face. He's reacting to our guy's sudden, intense emotional display. The soldier's expression shifts to concern, his eyes wide. He worries about our guy's unexpected and strong reaction. The soldier talks anxiously, his hands gesturing. Our guy stands with crossed arms, listening intently to his worries. Our guy holds a glowing sword. He describes piling up enough green corpses to raise a mountain, a scene of immense slaughter. He continues his grim description. And standing before it, a red pond forms beneath, painting a vivid, bloody picture. A close-up on our guy's glowing blue eye. He declares solemnly, "I honor your souls," performing a ritual of respect. The soldier watches, stunned, as our guy's glowing sword rises. He is witnessing a powerful and sacred act. Our guy, surrounded by swirling blue energy, holds his glowing sword. His expression is intense, filled with resolve. The soldier, completely taken aback, asks, "Did you say you devoted half a year to a single snippet of a crude hymn?" The soldier looks down, deep in thought. He's processing the incredible dedication our guy just revealed. He looks up, his eyes narrowed with a mix of awe and determination. Our guy's words have clearly impacted him. The soldier stands behind our guy, who is looking away. Our guy prepares to bestow a powerful gift upon him. Our guy begins, "However, I will give you." He is about to grant an extraordinary power or ability. The soldier is engulfed in brilliant blue energy, a glowing symbol manifesting on his chest. He's receiving immense power, a close-up on the soldier's glowing blue eye. He is overwhelmed, absorbing the vast power bestowed upon him. Behind our guy, a colossal, glowing blue lion-like entity manifests, radiating immense, ancient power. Our guy walks away, his back to the viewer, towards the ethereal blue lion. He has successfully awakened a profound power.